Ja, jetzt gucke ich erstmal, wie das aussieht. Okay. Sehr schön, sehr schön. Doch. Also, gleich. So, Amaran ist auch online. Ach so, ich muss noch die Kategorie ändern. Ja. Moment. Was? Nee, nur das. Den kannst du rausgucken. Und da gibt es eine Option und eine Option. Vielleicht. Ja, ja, perfekt. Ja, so. Genau. Machen wir es. Genau. Ja. Okay. Ah, hey guys. The rare stream. Yeah, it's maybe for a week we have more. War das so? Dann hatte ich noch irgendwie Black Mode. Ja. Weißt du das? Was ist denn hier los? Achso, stimmt eigentlich. Tiefer machen. Willst du es machen oder was? Mach mal ein. Ja. Dann. Die Kommentare ist eigentlich. Nee, das machen wir Black Mode. Wie macht man Black Mode? Dark Mode. Ich weiß nicht, wo stellt man Dark Mode ein, Jungs? Für den Chat? Aber auf jeden Fall muss das Dark Mode sein, also mit diesem White Mode, da kriegst du ja Augenkrebs, also das ist ja Hardcore. So, ja. Oder? Nee. Aber mit dem Font ist auch okay. Ja. Nee. Nee. Das war schon gut, was du gemacht hast, aber halt noch Dark Mode halt. Ich hatte es auf jeden Fall im Dark Mode, glaube ich. And Panico Loco, thanks so much for the sub, man. Und dann auch noch Battle Brothers, ich dreh durch. Ja, klar geht das. Ja, klar. Ja, gibt's hier Fans von Battle Brothers oder wie? Was Vaterkuchen, er hat gezeigt, dass ich halt in den letzten 2 Wochen Battle Brothers gespielt habe. Ja, das war aber auch halt online, also ich habe teilweise es auch einfach stehen gelassen über Nacht. Yeah, what have I been up the last month? Maybe some of you realized I took a month off stream, and I mean, it's basically no new information. I need to go back into English. Like, I have not used English for a month. No, I actually informed you about my plans beforehand already. So I've written down a lot of stuff I really wanted to do in this moment. Also generally, right? Like making a streaming break. So I had very specific plans, like reading a lot of books. There were like a lot of books on my list, a lot of good movies. Some things I wanted to do, something I wanted to pursue, more exercising. I literally had a TXT file of like 15 to 16 things I really wanted to do, and this is extremely helpful because if you don't, es gibt keinen Darkout, das heißt, es war immer so, oder wie? Okay. Was nicht? Ja, so, muss ich mich da drum kümmern, oder? Doch. Ja. Dann, what? My microphone sounds different. No? Also, actually not. Ja. Der Dark Mode ist oft durch den Browser eingestellt. Ja, Lifecoach checkt das jetzt mal ab. Und dann, genau. So, the thing is, okay, if you do not write stuff down or whatever, let's say you do not specify things you want to do, right? Then you might get into a state where you forgot what you actually wanted to do and you fall back into bad old habits, right? And so I specified all those things, yeah, in order to do them in the follow-up week. And I was really relieved when I stopped streaming, so I could have all time in the world to do these necessary and important things. So I woke up on the 1st of June, right? And the 1st of June, knowing exactly what I had to do, right? I knew that I will read 1 hour or 2 hours, exercising around 1 or 2 hours, and then watching movies for like 3 or 4 hours. That was the plan for day 1. And for the entire week, I really had the plan to do like 2 hours of reading every day, 2 hours of watching movies every day, and then 2 hours going into the nature and all those things. And I was really happy that I did make all these plans. And what I actually ended up doing, what is Spartan schedule? Yeah, right. Yeah, what I ended up doing was like clashing League of Legends 12 hours a day or 13 hours a day. It was freakingly stupid. Yeah. So, yeah, that was literally the first week of June. I don't know how it happened, but it did happen. Yeah, it was so dumb. It crazy. It was crazy. I don't even know, you know. But yeah, that's what happened. Hey, zack. Yeah. Okay. So after this week, I felt really miserable. Literally, I felt like shit. Like, I knew, okay, what I'm doing. Do you know the feeling if you know that what you're doing is not really the right thing to do, but you do it anyways? Did you ever have that? Man, that sucked. So, after, you had that too, right? Okay, cool. So, after that week, I actually reflected, because I'm a freaking reflecting being, right? So I reflected on the current situation, and yeah, like a smoke or like an addiction. But I reflected. So I was really thinking, what is this League of Legends? What does it do to me? And what are my ambitions, right? Like, do I have any ambitions in this game? Does it even make sense to play that whatsoever, right? And I came up with one conclusion. And the conclusion was, I want to be very good at this game, or I don't really enjoy it whatsoever. And very good would be something like at least Diamond, right? I mean, Master would be better, but Diamond is like the minimum requirement. Like, in a way to say, okay, this is something I can be eventually. I mean, it's not extremely good, but you know, for my age and all those things, I mean, you need to be realistic, right? You need to stay realistic there. So I was thinking, okay, so I want to reach, yeah, at least Diamond, and what am I willing to invest for that, right? And I made some calculations, and I thought, okay, Diamond, I mean, how many divisions are these, right? I mean, I started at Silver 1. Vielen Dank, mein Freund. Hast du sehr gut geschafft. Ja, Lifecoach did the Dark Mode. It's richtig gut. Dankeschön. Ja, mit better TV, right? This is great. Okay, so I started in Silver 1, right? So I was not hard start Silver 1, but I eventually, that's not a little more important. So Silver 1, yeah, and if you count the divisions, right, you will realize, sorry, I have to also do some other stuff. So you will realize it's division gold 4, 3, 2, 1, platin, followed by platin 4, and followed by diamond, so it's like around 12 divisions. Well, actually it's not, it's actually only 8, yeah, because you need to go through gold, through platin. So I was thinking, okay, so I need to crunch around 9 divisions, and now a timely investment for me to reach diamond would be a commitment of my life of definitely not more than 1 year, right? So I was thinking, okay, if I take for the gold divisions 1 month each, and then for the platinum divisions also 1 month each, but sometimes also 2 months, that's okay, and then I will be diamond in less than a year, and that was already kind of questionable, right? Like committing nearly a year of my life to get to diamond in League of Legends, but somehow League of Legends is like the shadow with shadows over my head for a long time, where I was thinking, okay, like go good or bad. It comes up every freaking time. Every freaking time I have nothing to do, I play League of Legends, right? So I was thinking, since I worked at Riot, right? So since 3 or 4 years, that's the case. So now I was watching at these things, and I was saying, okay, this is what I do now, and yeah, and if I do not reach my goals, then I quit League of Legends whatsoever, right? So for the month of June, it was going from, I mean, Silver 1, I had Silver 1 100 LP, so it was kind of, I started Gold 4, and in June I tried to get Gold 4, Gold 3, sorry, right? So that was the ultimate goal here. So the next day, I started fully prepared to do what has to be done. Also with practice, there are practice tools. I knew it was about my micro. It was never about the macro. It was only micro, like being able to do what I actually want to do. It was only about that whatsoever. So I also knew what I had to do, what had to be done, namely micro training over and over. So now we are, to update you, first week of June is gone, second week of June follow up, right? Second week of June now. So I'm training my micro like crazy. I'm still Silver 1, but I'm not focusing so much on climbing, but more on the micro part side of things. So I crunch like crazy, and at the end of week 2, I'm still Silver 1. But I had some good games where I thought, alright, my micro probably improved. Right? My micro probably improved. So now we are going into week 3 of June, and I'm still relatively motivated. Somewhat. So I go into week 3, I play 4 days, and I'm fucking Silver 3. That was the moment where my motivation completely broke down. That sucked, guys. That freakingly sucked. I lost all my motivation at that point. So, yeah. So, I spent another 2 days of League of Legends, and I got ache in my wrist or in my fingers because I pressed too many buttons. Going to my physiotherapist, who actually told me the very same thing, and that was it for me. That was the end of my League of Legends LCS career. That was the freaking point where I said, okay, that's it. That's gone. That was literally the point, the breaking point. Yeah, that was the point where I said, okay, that's enough is enough. Yeah, because I'm also playing the piano, and I literally couldn't play piano and I enjoy it very much. And I literally couldn't play that for 1 or 2 weeks. And it sucked. And I actually calculated the amount of pressing buttons, and you press like whatever. Let's say you press 100 per minute, so that's like 5,000 button presses per hour, 50,000 per day or whatever. You get the gist of it, right? It's like 1 million button presses per month. It cannot be good. And I'm not willing to, play less piano, or you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, piano is an actually useful skill in comparison to League of Legends. So, half of June gone. I'm reflecting back on the month of June with tears in my eyes. That was it. Yeah, that sucked. But that's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, I realized it was a freaking waste of time. Nothing good about it. But after that, I watched The Sopranos, like basically finished watching them. I know they are already an old show, but I never actually went through watching the entire series, so I did that now. And then I checked out some games, and all of that lasted around another week, and now I'm currently at Battle Brothers, and I'm playing Battle Brothers now, whatever, 1.5 weeks or something, or 2 weeks, something in this magnitude. I have been enjoying it. It's pretty cool. But I find myself to do this save and exit thing. Like, it's very similar to Slay the Spire. If I play Slay the Spire and I play it on my own, the runs don't really give me the satisfaction. Because sometimes I save and exit scam, if it's like not under a stream control. It's not like stream control, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I make something up. I go into a fight, I get slaughtered. I'm like, but something, okay, let's restart the fight. It's stupid. I don't want that. I think this game is meant to be played like if you're dead, you're dead, right? And only if you play it in that way, only then you actually have kind of fun with the game itself. At least that's how I think about this game. Like, it's much more interesting, and it's also thought to be played in Iron mode. The developers also kind of confirmed that, but that's also pretty, yeah. But first time Kraken is a joyful moment. I heard that Kraken should not even be necessarily done. But I have not played against Kraken yet, that's true. So thanks all guys for your subs. Really appreciating it. If I left somebody out, that was because I didn't read the chat. Okay, but now I do. What? Kongi says, so how much of your TXT list you achieved then? Yeah, none. Doch, yeah, watching The Sopranos. Okay, so, So will I play the other DLCs? Yeah, usually I play these games not modded and not with DLCs. Oh yeah, one thing why I'm also doing this is Battle Brothers cost like 28 euros beforehand, right? I still purchase it for the full price, but I'm just telling you, it's a recommendation, right? I mean, I've been spamming Battle Brothers for the last 1.5 weeks now, and I have to tell you, after this 1.5 weeks, I can fully recommend this game. But I also know that 28 euros is kind of a steep price for some people. But it's on sale now, so it actually costs half of that. And for 14 euros, I can more than recommend this game. Because if you like Slay the Spire or if you like XCOM, I'm relatively certain that you will find a lot of hours of enjoyment in Battle Brothers. For me personally, I'm also streaming it now because I do think I was really thinking about it, right? Like, whether to stream this game or not, because it's also not such a known game, and it's also kind of a little bit nerdy, I feel. Like, it's not so easy for the casual viewer experience, I would assume, yeah, because there are a lot of specifics in this game. I will come to that, right? But I was really not certain, but for me it was about the beauty of this game that I just want to show and recommend you this game for those who do not know it yet. And I can much more do that if it comes with a nice price tag, as it does for the next 3 days or something like this. And the other thing would be for those who already enjoyed Battle Brothers. I'm pretty certain a lot of the viewer experience would come from people who already know the game and already played the game. Because if you're new to the game, it can be kind of overwhelming. So basically this, right? And for that very reason, I played not modded and also with no additional DLCs, because I really want to show the base concepts, or just the base. I mean, the base version is not worse or better in any way anyways, right? It's just that the amount of content is increasing, so it becomes even more complicated. I think at the beginning I would recommend to play without any DLC anyways. Yeah. Okay, so that's yeah. And if you played enough of Battle Brothers, I think that's and you are longing for more content, like more enemies or different quests. Maybe that's the point where you could get the DLCs. Yeah. Okay. Idle Spencers, you should get the for the real brother with all DLCs. No, I get the point, but I'm also very certain that most people played it without DLCs. You can see that on the stream numbers. So I'm also always more willing to play a game which everybody played, right? If I play with DLCs, people do not know what's happening in the DLCs. I don't want that. I want that everybody is on board, and this is like the biggest number where I can actually catch, or not catch most people, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, whoever played with DLC can also play with the base version, but not the other way around. Yeah, I also don't feel there's yeah, basically those things. So we play Evans Rooster says the review percentage is slightly lower than my usual criteria. What made me try it? Okay, so Evans Rooster is I just go on the store page very quickly. Battle Brothers. So about the reviews, yeah. The reviews, the game is rated 88% positive, and usually that's not enough for me like to try things out. But I got some recommendation from different sites, and at the same time, it's also for me a lot about reading the negative comments and making up my mind whether they are things which are a game breaker for me, right? So if you read here, so there's one guy with 150 hours played, and he says kind of wish there was an easy mode for this game. So he says easy mode is still too hard. He would like his negative opinion about the game is even easy is too hard for him after having played 150 hours, right? So it seems very hard, apparently. So for me, that's not a game breaker. If a game is very hard, yeah, well, like sure, you know, like this, I just ignore this review. Like for me, this doesn't make too much difference in a way that it's bad. Yeah. Now this is okay, low effort. I didn't have the feeling, but he says what? I miss this game is extremely difficult. So he also says, okay, it's too difficult. The game, even the tutorial is difficult or whatever, right? So this is Andy who complains about the RNG, which is apparently rigged. I mean, sure, but maybe the RNG is simply not rigged, because why in the freaking hell of the heavens, or I don't know, like why should the developer wreck his RNG, like rig his RNG so that people can complain about it? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay, so I don't know. That guy says, okay, if you perma-die, like if the character perma-dies, it's not so cool, because then it sucks if your brothers die. I mean, you get the gist, right? I don't know. Yeah. So people are basically saying it's the RNG can be too brutal. Yeah. Like most of it is basically, yeah, the RNG is too brutal. You get the point, right? I mean, it's not like, hey, the game is bad. It's just like, we are too bad. Like, I don't know. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's give it a try. What can I say, man? Ich meine, so, ja, okay. Na gut. So. We need to define some goals. Because Battle Brothers in itself is a game where you can retire at any given moment. So I feel, I mean, okay, the goal which is from the developers is usually, which is defined from the developers is surviving 2 late game crises, right? There are late game crises, and late game crises do not scale with player strengths, which basically means they are like the end bosses, if you want to say so. And they cannot really wreck you, but they can wreck you if you play with permanent destruction. Then you will lose cities, and eventually you will lose the game, right? So usually you can go on and play after 2 late game crises. For me, I have never gotten to that point. Okay, no, but seriously, yeah. So I think a good goal would be to say, okay, we play with permanent destruction, surviving 2 late game crises, but with Iron Man on, right? So in a way, we cannot save scum, of course. I mean, come on, right? Good. Now, do you have any other ideas? Like what could be good defined goals which you would like to go through? And Jankovic, thanks so much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. Kill one of each late game non-boss enemy. Interesting. Yeah, we could actually do all legendary locations. Yeah, yes, we can do that, but there are some legendary locations which are kind of in a way not being meant to be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can probably do that. I think some legendary locations you have to cheese. And oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm not like in for cheesing. I don't like cheesing like in a way. But okay, most of it doesn't work anyways. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah, there are not many cheeses anyways. But some cheeses are, for example, there's one location where you send one brother to die, and half of the difficulty of the location is that there are many enemies, but half of the enemies just follow the one brother into nowhere. Which is like, for me, that's like a cheese. Like, I would not like to play that way because it doesn't make any sense. But it doesn't matter. Yeah. So, yes. We do this. Good. No, I feel it's a good way to say, okay, basically taking the goal which is defined by the developers. By the developers, it's defined 2 late game crises, 1 or 2 late game crises, but usually 2 Iron Man with permanent destruction. So that is also the game mode we will play with a new campaign, and I think we just do. I always do new company. The other one is a tutorial. Okay, so we are the Lifecoach brothers, guys, and yeah, this looks nice, right? Let's take this. Here we go, random and permanent destruction. But I also take your input, so. Gentleman says, are you gonna stream regularly? Yeah, for a week probably. I really want to make this. It's rather about runs. So one Battle Brother run can last a long time. I would like to do 1 run, and then I would like to reevaluate. And about this game, yeah, I mean, I will try, like, I will talk about this game a lot because I think it's just like a big beauty. And I will also try to introduce you into this big beauty. Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. There are so many ways which just, yeah, incredible, honestly. Incredible, beautiful, incredible. This world also does make a lot of sense. It's very demanding, but at the same time, you can do what you want. Like, it's very, I think you call it sandbox, but it's not like sandbox, you cannot die sandbox, but it's like sandbox, you can do what you want way. It really feels like you're the mercenaries. Yeah, the brotherhood of Lifecoach, exactly. So, So, no, it's not sponsored, by the way. Okay, so, los geht's, ja? Also, so next, genau. Was machen wir hier? Economic Difficulty. Ja, wir hauen hier natürlich rein. Wir doing natürlich hier. Hier gibt's nix. Hier gibt's nix. Everything to the max, Mann. Hier. Was ist mit Unexplored Max? Was machen wir hier? Machen wir das an? On or off? Was ist damit? Wir machen alles to the max, guys. Everything goes to the max. Okay, aber ich mach mal ein Water. What unexplored map is just bad? Yeah, okay. So we keep that on, yeah, okay. Good! So you are a camp, yeah. What? The path of self-destruction? A lot of boys will go through the meat grinder. Okay. So, what the fuck, Stroke? Thank you very much for the sub, man. So, we are the freaking Battle Bros. And the Battle Bros, we are the team of these. Not of these nuts, of these three dudes here. And these three dudes are our fighters. Yeah. And with these three, this is our company. And we can go up to 12 brothers. Yeah. And what Mozart says, even some experienced players don't go expert. Yeah, but we do. We always go to the max. Where's the fun otherwise? If we die, we die. If we die, who cares? Okay. So, naja, there's also some investment here. We need to be really, really happy if our brothers are thriving, right? Right? So what is this dude here? So these dudes do have abilities like extra states. Yeah, and this is, for example, they change things, right? Stat-wise. But this is not something where you become suddenly very, very overpowered or something. But it's something like where you're really, really happy if your brothers get like a little bit stronger because everything counts, right? So this archer goes into the backline. These characters are random. Yeah, not exactly. Like the stats are in a certain variance, but in a certain area. in a certain range, and the stars which you see. If a character has more stars, he develops character skills more faster, quicker in certain areas. Yeah. So this archer, like he will develop his range skill faster than other characters. 2 stars means he gets a range. He always gets 3 stats at level up. For the archery skill, that's like 4 stats per level up. You will see it. It's self-explanatory once these dudes level up. Whenever you get the XP bar full, you level up. Yeah. So these stars are usually random. Every character does have 3 abilities where he shines in a way where he develops the best. 1 star is the most common, 2 stars are a little bit less often, and 3 stars are really unlikely, 10%. How good are 2 stars? 2 stars just means that you always max roll the stats, which basically means if you have a stat you want to roll very often, it's very good to have 2 stars. So on an archer you really want to increase your range skill, and if you level up and you can upgrade your range skill, develop your range skill, it's very important. Yeah? So we are very thankful that this archer does have 2 stars. That being said, these are your starting characters. The archer always starts with 2 stars. 3 stars. 3 stars will get you a roll, a max roll, or a max +1 roll. Yeah, 50-50. Okay. So we have Heartbird. Heartbird is a melee fighter, and this is a spear fighter. Okay, so he's also fat. Fat means he does have less fatigue, but he has more hit points. Maybe we should give him the X if he does have more hit points. I think if he does have more hit points, it could make sense to swap out. You can just swap out these things here. Did I now swap it out in the right way? No. Naja, now this spear does cost more fatigue, whereas the X does not cost that much fatigue. Which basically means if you can give him the X, he also does have more melee defense. So with him having more melee defense and more hit points, I want to give him the X. Because more melee defense, more hit points. Also very good melee defense stats. 15. That's pretty good. Melee defense is basically you take less hits from close combat. Which basically means it just reduces the hit chance of your enemy by X%. If your enemy has 50% to hit you, suddenly he only has 35% to hit you. Okay. So, that guy gets these 2. This is block 50, this is block 55. Let's keep it this way. Okay. What are the other characters doing? Yeah, not much. I mean, that's just what they are. Cool. What Filthy Robert plays this a lot, so you know it's balanced and strategically deep. It's very deep. Yeah. It's very good, and that's one part of why we play it on on hard, you know, because it's not very deep if you play it on easy or on, you know, then it's not deep because you can do repetitive strategies, or you do not need to care about fights because it's not difficult, you know, or not that difficult. But the harder you make it for yourself, the more you really need to use things. Yeah. Okay. You're a mercenary company, right? So you go into cities and you do quests, right? These quests can be opened here. This is usually just flavor text, right? So there's a dude, there's a package, you don't know what's in the package, you know it's not that difficult, but it's also about how many crowns he wants to give us for the delivery, right? So this is Wunderstadt. It's also like a German kind of, yeah, it's a game played in Germany, yeah. It's played in medieval Germany, yeah. It's also a German company. They are located in Hamburg. So this guy gives 110 gold for a delivery. So that dude gives us 400 plus X gold for a caravan protection, or we can clear some threat in the vicinity of Weissenstadt. Now, contracts do not disappear immediately, so we can already do some kind of planning. We can, for example, say, yeah, we hunt down the beasts in the vicinity. Were they beasts or what is that? I don't know, the thieves or what was that? Some thieves or whatever, beasts or thieves, and we can do this quest. We need to return to Weissenstadt, and after we return to Weissenstadt, then we can, for example, do the caravan or we can deliver the package, right? But you are not guaranteed to always have quests in the city, so it wouldn't make sense to deliver the package and now we are in the city and there are no additional quests, right? So you can choose one quest at a time, that's right. Okay, so let's accept this quest. And let's take a look what kind of tracks there are. So I already spotted 2 tracks in the vicinity of Weissenstadt. These 2 tracks are of human nature, right? I mean, the tracks looks different. If they're, these could also look different, like, I don't know, like undead steps, but these are not, or like beast steps, right? But these are human steps, which lets us know, with our extensive game knowledge, that those are thieves. The footprints on water, they can walk on water. Jesus. Okay. Our company is a little bit, not many soldiers at the moment. Maybe we can name them like starting. This is the starting characters. We should. They are VIPs, right? They are VIPs because they are our starting characters. They are companions, and as such, we can give them some title which indicates that, right? It will be helpful later if you want to know. These are our VIPs because I don't want to lose them. Okay, I don't want to lose them because they are our starting. It's a little bit, you know. You can lose them, but I don't want to lose them. Okay. We can go to the higher place to hire some dudes. We have 1,900 gold, and we can invest this gold, and you should do so, because dying rich doesn't do you any good. And there is a soldier for 16,000 gold. What? Can we name characters after people in the chat? Yeah, sure we can. Ephesus makes like a request. I will. Also my starting companions are not being named, but maybe some of the newly found ones we can maybe name. So, 1 Sub per name. Ja, die Subs kriegen einen Name. Ja, okay, kann man schon machen. Ja. Okay. Backgrounds are meta. Backgrounds to meta. So, what do you want for backgrounds? Like an Oathkeeper Taker is really good. There's a Fishman, a Daytailor, a Caravan Hand. They are usually very good. A Peddler, they usually suck. Not very good combat stats. Militia for 330. It's really good. It's like a strong... Look, the backgrounds. Background hires give you different stats, okay? So anyone that's been in the militia will have at least some basic training in combat. Yeah, so they start with better... Yusef, yeah, the Yusef. Ja, machen wir, Yusef. Yeah, Panicoloco has a request. We can... yeah, the next good character goes to Panicoloco. So, maybe this one. So... He will have better melee stats, and he will also have a little bit better fatigue and stuff like this. We can hire him. He will be a good hire, right? So we hired that dude. I also definitely want to hire this Caravan Hand. They're usually having good exhaust stats and such. He also have a knife, so that's cool. Yeah. Maybe the Fisherman. I also like to have the new Fisherman. Fishermen usually also have decent stats, so we can do that probably as well. He also comes with a net. Daytailors, yeah, usually not so much of a fan. Peddlers, oh, they suck. This sucks too. We could maybe spend 160 gold to hire this Daytailor as well. Daytailors, they're used to all kind of physical work but don't excel in any, and don't excel in any means basically it comes with complete mediocre base stats. Yeah, pretty sad. He will have sometimes, I think, a little bit better endurance, but it's actually pretty sad. Yeah, we could hire him to have a 7th dude in our team, or we can also just not hire him. Okay. The text from a character background also have some hints about the stats. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I just read them. Exactly. Hey, Deadpon. Yeah, sure, you can be one character. But let's still first take a look at our 3 characters we hired. And what I usually like to do is, okay, that looks a little bit weird, but I do this because if the equipment sometimes gives stats, and if I take away the equipment, not only can I distribute the equipment newly, but I also do see the raw stats. And I would like to see the raw stats, because this indicates how much I want to take care of this character, because later you will have 12 bros, and I want to have good bros, or at least relatively good bros. So this is kind of, okay, I take a look at the characters, I see, okay, are they worth taking, keeping, and all that stuff. So the cocky dude has less defense, but for that he has more resolve. Yeah, that sucks. But he will also always start with confident morale, if permitted by mood. Mood is this, gives you eventually confident morale. Now this guy always starts in confident morale, that's pretty cool. Okay. So stat-wise, that's decent, a little bit above average. This is a little bit above average. I mean, not above average for a militia character, but I'm just always taking standard stats and then I see whether he performs better than standard stats or not. Good resolve, good melee skill, not for a militia, but in general, I mean. Very bad melee defense, but that comes from the cockiness of him. And yeah, so what can we say? Very mediocre. A little bit better than mediocre, but not much. The star distribution sucks unless you want him to be an archer. So what about this archer thing? Starting at 40. I mean, I don't know. I feel this guy is not very good. Let's take a look at Janold. Yeah. And you will also see that we will take our time here, right? This is not a game which can be spammed quickly, right? So just a spoiler for those who think they get like quick enjoyment here. This will be a long and deep, in-depth stream, right? And that was one of the reasons why I thought, okay, should I really stream this? Because I think it's more about the playing experience than the streaming experience. I'm not exactly 100% sure whether this is a game which can be streamed very nicely or very well. I talked with my wife about it, and my wife told me those who want to watch, they watch, and those who don't want to watch, well, they just don't. And I could not argue with this assessment. Okay, so this character seems to be mediocre. Maybe it's good because he always starts with confident morale, and that's pretty good, right? There's Janold. We will put closes on them in a second, guys, okay? We will, but it's also a bro stream, right? But okay. We will put closes on in a second. Let's check the stats first, and then we will. This is a caravan hand. Survivor. He will survive in most of the cases. Now here's the thing. If you guys, they will maybe die. They will get struck down in the fight. And if they go to 0 HP, right? And at that point, there will be a roll, and in 33% of the cases, your bro will survive with the injury. With the deep injury, which will not go away, but they will survive. And 66% they die. Now, this guy is a survivor. He basically never dies, which is pretty cool. Because, well, that means if something goes wrong one time, he's still alive. Okay. So, what's the effect of confident? Confident will increase your stats by 10%, most of the key stats by 10%, but not 10%, not plus 10, but 10% on what you have already. So if you start with 54 melee skill and you're confident, you will have 59 melee skill. right? For the time you are confident. So, he can be our tank. Yeah, I don't know how a tank who died like 3 or 4 times is doing, because of course these negative effects will sometimes make... It's a pretty good buff, but he looks like he will be back. Yeah, but maybe he will be also back with injuries, and these can really wreck you. But let's take a look at the stats. This is good. This is good. It's actually pretty good. This is very good. And this is not good. But it looks like pretty decent to me. This looks like a good character. He has a good trait and he has good stats as well. Right? So that's a good character. We could maybe give him a good tech or whatever, because he's a good character, literally. Just for remembrance, right? Like if we see him, that we remind ourselves, okay, that's a good character. We can maybe put some traits like tank, whatever. And the 3 stars. The 3 stars go on initiative. Initiative is usually a stat which is hard to utilize. You can utilize it. If you utilize it, you use it with dodge. Dodge will give you a benefit on initiative. Will utilize initiative in a better way. Otherwise, it just predicts a turn order, right? High initiative means high turn priority, which you can combine with some perks, like Overwhelm, for example. So usually high initiative builds do not want to have a lot of fatigue and want to be nimble. This comes later, but the more fatigued you are, the less initiative you have again. And if you go for initiative build, you take dodge, you take overwhelm, and we probably want to have something with a lower fatigue investment. Could be, I don't know, different kind of warriors. Could be an X-Man, could be a swordmaster, stuff like that, right? But since we think he's good anyways, we can probably keep him and then see how it goes. Okay, so high initiative build means kill before they kill you. You will have turn-based combat, and it just means you act before they do. Okay, so there's a fisher. He was the fisher. In our team there are no fishers. Now this guy has a little bit like fear of orcs. This is mediocre. This is very, yeah, it's good. For a fisherman expected. This is also decent. This is bad. This is bad. So this guy seems to be honestly very mediocre. Maybe bad. Make him a bite man. What is a freaking bite man? What MDK says, you don't calculate the stats up to level 11 in order to say if he will be good or not. Yeah, that indicates that they will ever get to level 11. If you know what I'm saying. So, these do not seem like good brothers. Maybe we should... Do you think we should also hire this day tailor or not? Or maybe this peddler? Nah, peddler sucks, right? Do peddlers suck, guys? Do we want the peddler or do we want the day tailor? Or are we... I mean, I do not do this guy. So, do we want this or do we want this? Wildrich? Friedrich or what? The peddler sucks. Yeah. Peddler sucks, yeah. So, na gut. Also, you want to hire or not? Yeah, let's hire Friedrich, right? Friedrich also comes with a weapon. Okay. So, where is the Friedrich? Wo ist er? Here. Friedrich is asthmatic. -3 fatigue recovery per turn. Man, that sucks, man. Was ist hier? Ein Quick, ey. Das gibt's nicht, man. And stat-wise is okay. Naja, okay, he also comes with low fatigue. Also low fatigue is asthmatic, yeah. A low fatigue asthmatic dude. Yeah, super. Low resolve. Not good mini, not so... Absolute Garbaccio. Yeah. Yeah, should we maybe give him... you say with the, right? The what? The decoy. He's a decoy. Also, Also ja, also the beta, he's the beta, yeah? Okay, he's the beta. Okay, the meat. Okay, na gut. So, we do have, say, with this guy, yeah, okay. Also, nice. The bravest frontman. Okay, so what about the marketplace? So I love the marketplace because in the marketplace you can buy stuff, right? And I love myself these used items because items are usually the expendable. um, items are usually very expensive in the marketplace, but spend your gold if you can, right? And used items, also everything comes with a penalty, but used items come with a much lower penalty, right? So you see, for example, 80 for this thing, but if you buy half, or like if you buy damage, it costs exactly half of it, right? So we can buy this. We might be, for example, repair it. 15 repairs one tool, and that basically means one tool is 12 gold currently. So we could buy this for 52 gold if you see the math behind that. Yeah. For example, there's also hoodie. We could also buy, right? So I would like to. Also my current consideration is to buy. Also we will see what we need, and then we can still. Also these. Also where was this? This is the beta, yeah. The beta comes, for example, here, and then he will. He will protect Thorhelm. While he hits the enemies, he will like, you know what I'm saying. So, he also gets Sackcloth. And maybe a throwing net. Yeah. I don't know about these guys, like how we distribute them. Maybe just put them in. Who was the best? Who was the worst? Survivor we can probably keep. What was about this? This was a Militia man that was kind of acceptable. That was like the worst of these, right? So probably like this. Being on the outer, I don't know, but he will probably take the most heat. I guess if the survivor dies, is the maybe we should even give the survivor the Sackcloth, because if he dies, he will still be there or whatever. I don't know. But that being said, I have the feeling that pretty yeah okay. So let's give him the second worst thing, which would be this. Then this guy receives. You can also take armor from that guy. The archer, being in the backline, does not need that much armor for obvious reasons. Yeah, like this. Yeah, give him the fine tunic, give him the fine tunic, give him this. Yeah, getting some of these weapons in. Straw hat. Yeah. So this is our current equipment, and now we can think about buying something on the marketplace. And again, like if you buy something on the marketplace, we can take more heat. So yeah, I could see buying ourselves this nice armor because it comes damaged, and we have the dough, we have the gold to buy it, and this is a quite strong armor, right? So with this, we will be able to take a lot of hits, a lot of heat. I do like that. But there was one character with good bow growth, the militia. Should we buy one more bow? Yeah, but he starts with 40 archery skill. I don't want to really develop into an archer. I could really see ourselves. I mean, this is a heavy investment, 170, but I like to buy that. And then the question is also about this leather tunic. Are we prepared to spend 40 gold on this crap? And yeah, no, probably not. And then there is something about some militia spear. Comes damage 45%. We need 2 tools. You see already how beautiful that is, right? Like, if this is an easy mode, I'm not happy about things being offered. As a matter of fact, I don't even need to think about that, you know, because who cares, right? But in our case, it's I'm very happy to see a spear damaged to be purchasable for 100 gold, which then be repaired. Plus the tool cost, of course, plus the tool cost. But spears are good, and if I can spend 100 gold for a good weapon now, I'm very willing to do that. Plus the tool cost, but the tool cost, we have the tools currently. Yeah, it's utilize your resources. Yeah, percentage of how damaged they are, exactly, but you can repair them. So there's that. I don't know about bandages. Do we need them? Maybe. One tool is like 1 gold as most. You mean 1 durability is 1 gold, yeah, roughly like this. Yeah. Does it make sense to check other villages for better price now before buying? Yeah, but we need the power now. I mean, we are running down the thieves now, so better be prepared now. There was some cappy too, right? There was some cappy we could buy. Where was it? Was it not here? Ah, here, the hood. We could buy a hood for 28 plus repair cost, like for 40 gold. For 40 gold, we can buy a cap. Naya. Not so sure about that. So let's see about our weapon. So there's a weapon, and we could give somebody this spear. We could give the outer one the spear, so that he defends the flank, for example, right, with the spear. Spear is one ability, which is spear wall, which can defend the flank. Now we have a knife, and the knife, the baiter gets receives the knife. Now he has something to work with. There's this armor, 67%. I think if we just armor up our most important people, maybe this might be more important than this because he has better stats. On the other hand, he's also better protected because he already has the shield and such. So, what did we say? We said this gets the best. No, we said this one gets... Okay. Sorry about that. So, this one receives this. Now we have a leather thick tunic abundant. And we can really give Friedrich the thick bait. Thick bait. The thick tunic. Okay. So, what are we 100% to get into the fight in this quest? Yes. Yes. So we are equipped now. I think we can go for it, right? So we follow these footprints. And meanwhile, our team does repair. Now look at this. You see the durability of these things. Our team automatically repairs these things themselves. Yeah. Can I be the archer, dude? Doesn't seem to be risky to be him. Sure, you can. No. This is companion. Yeah, okay. These are the companions. You cannot be companions. These companions, they are... You cannot just change the name of our starting group. That's not possible. Many Brigand thugs. Our scout indicates that there are many Brigand thugs there. So you can actually even think. Yeah. You can even think about doing them or not. But yeah, of course we engage them. Engaged. So we have a fair fight here. Why do I know that this is a fair fight? Because we fight 7 people against 7 people. Should I have actually hired the 8s bro as well? Maybe not, right? Let's assume we only lose 1 or 2 bros in this fight. We go to 6, we go to the next village. Maybe there are 2 or 3 good fighters in that village, and then we go to 8, 9 bros already. So there's that. So, what Monka? What is a Monka? Why is Monka? Why is Monka? They have access, okay, that sucks. They have also okay armor, right? This is a wooden nunchuck, wooden... This is very fair. Wooden, flail. You see on the bros, this is interesting, right? You see what they carry. And because you know what they carry, you can actually already make your strategy. Because they look more rough than my guys. Do they? Because of the axes or what? We also have axes. But we have better armor and such. Better not get hit by this thing, otherwise it's really bad. But we can also throw a net on one of them, and then they cannot pursue. The problem is you don't want fair fights. This could go very wrong very quickly. They have more beards. How do you know? This guy, you don't see that guy. What do you mean it can go wrong very quickly? We even have height advantage. Okay, so what are the approaches? We can either go here, take height advantage here, but that's stupid because then we get wrecked. So we do have the archer, and archer's range, which basically means we utilize our range by falling back a little bit. And if we get this archer on this hill, we actually increase our accuracy by 10%. So we would like to do that. What we can do is we can put it on the hill. We still have 4 action points. Every character has 9 action points to use every turn. Okay. So this is this game similar to Heroes of Might and Magic? Gerd asks, is this game similar to Heroes of Might and Magic? Interestingly, the combat also reminded me slightly on Heroes of Might and Magic. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. And apparently this game really takes the best of all the games I have ever loved and converts it into something very beautiful. So there's also the game XCOM. It takes parts of XCOM. There's also about the world map, economic, strategical decisions. Also there are some RPGs I loved. Magic Candle 2, if you still know that. It also still appears to take some elements from that. It's really, really nice, yeah. It's really good. So, it meets a lot of genres, and I like it. So, Darkest Dungeon, Permadeath, Iron Mode, everything like conglomerated in something very beautiful. Yes, choices matter. There's the progression matters a lot. Really nice. Okay, so planning involved every freaking thing. So this archer we said is on the top. We could also do something like these 2 per people going here, but then maybe we don't bait them into here. So archer here, and the rest frontline defense here. So what can we do about this here? Can we, for example, one guy is here, means he takes less damage, less heat, 10% less hit chance for them. Yeah, so what do we do about that? I have the feeling that we can put the spearman up here. Spearman defense here, here. Maybe? I don't know. Archer here, spearman here. Spearman protects these fields. Maybe only these 2, but they don't go into spear wall. But maybe this can also protect the archer then. Like this guy here, right? Then this guy here, and this guy here. Something like this. And then these 3 guys, here, here, and here maybe. And this guy is, yeah, let's do this. So this guy here. He could also be here because, you know, he is our, but yeah. So let's keep him here for now. You can also wait for one more action, right? So if you space, like if you press space, you wait for the next action to come. And The next action to come means 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we just wait first. Now, if you wait, you can actually see what they do, and then you can still act later in the turn. Now, your question might be whether it's not dominated not to wait, but the thing is, oh, here I should have probably went here, because if you wait, you lose initiative for the next round as well, right? So while you can wait with all your guys, it will sometimes be a drawback for the next turn. So here we have here this is also about like if they would be blocked. Here, for example, we cannot shoot these because the line of sight is blocked or line of fire is blocked, right? So we can just now choose the one which we think is the highest priority, and this is less damage than this guy, so I want to shoot this guy. Okay, we missed. Okay, so if we just fall back, we said something about this spearman is here. If we want that, now they went rather, yeah, I think we go after plan 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, so this spearman defends here. Yep. So here, so what did we say? This guy goes here. Like this, right? So this guy goes here. I'm wondering whether this guy could actually go here now, the way how they went. Maybe that's okay. Who is our asthmatic? I don't know. So yeah, now we wait for them. With this we definitely wait. This guy can do a spear wall and wait. We need to take care of these two bros for sure, right? Like I get a clean shot here now, right? This needs to reload, then we can yeah, this is good. This is very good. Crazed neck. That's good. Pause. Wait. Spear wall. With hate advantage. Wait. And now let's see them jumping into their doom. I actually thought they would now jump into the doom. Hold the line. The beta needs to come, right? The beta needs to come in front. He needs to come forward for sure. So he goes here. And now he can throw a net. He does not have the net for no reason. The net lets this guy lose the next turn. And at this, or maybe the next two. And the next thing is that that he will also lose melee defense and range defense. So we could do that if we are afraid of that guy. Yeah, we might be, right? And let's throw the freaking net, man. And the next question is, okay, if I put this here, he will be vulnerable. Is that what we want? Nah, let's keep him here. I mean, we want to utilize him, but we don't need to, you know, stupidly sacrifice him for no reason. That is right. And we can hold the line because we have an archer, so they will need to do their move, and not us. Not us! Huh? He steps into nowhere. Here you see he had 50-50 to hit. Unfortunately, he didn't hit. Unfortunately. But good for us. Now this guy has a 69% because this guy is more vulnerable. I would shoot it anyways. Because he will eventually free himself. So I don't mind to shoot him as long as he's vulnerable. Is it possible to make the combat log text bigger? You really want to have that all the time? I usually have it like this, and if it's something interesting I want to log. I don't know. Like then I want to expand. Or do you want to have it all the time? Oh, also my camera. If the camera is in the way of something, let me know. Okay. So here, you like it close? Yeah. Genau. Here we can kill this guy now by attacking. But I'm kind of a little bit... I want to see where they go first. And then I want to make my move. Yeah. That's right. I want to see what they do first, and then I want to do my move. So these are acting in 7 and 1 turns. Let's spear wall again, right? Like, why not? I guess. Ha! Suckers! Puff! Okay. This guy acts in 7. Did he already act? I forgot. But if you just wait, what happens? They can still not close in. Now this guy can go close in and attack. The thing is, this guy has advanced attack damage. So I think we have 2 options here. We can either close down here, but then we risk something, or we keep the high advanced position for very high hit chances, fall back a little bit and let this guy do all the work. He also has a good armor, so he can take some hits. He can take some heat. So this guy will close down and he will hit them meanwhile. While this guy also cannot do much about it currently. And then this gives these guys the time to hit. You get the point. Also this guy, right? So let's do the spear wall. Oh, things maybe just changed a little bit. But this guy being on top is still good. He would have had great button. We haven't waited yet. You mean this guy has not waited yet? Yeah, but I need to do the spear wall now, because if I don't do the spear wall, this guy just attacks, right? So now this guy, you see waited or not with the gray button here. Yeah. So if they already waited, the button is grayed out. Okay. So we have the option to kill this guy or not, to hit him and try to kill him. We can also stun him. We have enough endurance to stun him. I would like to stun him with a weaker weapon and then see, you know, alright, then see what happens. If he's stunned already, we can just continue to hit him. Yeah. So like this. We don't need to stun him twice. We can just hit him now. Okay. So here, there's zone of control. So we are stuck now. We need to go for it. Yeah. Here I could have also daggered step. Take this. Oh, what? Oh yeah. What? Yeah, what? Nine. Okay. So, unfortunately, our secret freak missed the 75. Unfortunately, this guy missed the 75. Unfortunately, this guy missed the 84. Now, this guy, to explain, this guy had a very high chance to repel this thing, but he didn't. And that guy had an insanely high chance to repel these, but he didn't. Okay. So, yeah, man. What? Restart incorporated? No restart. This Iron Man. Nichts restart. If it nichts restarted, we don't. No, one run. Like, this is the run, guys. It's not restart run. It's like Slay the Spire. You also do not restart and Slay the Spire all the time, right? Like, you try to win your runs. You see XCOM. Let's XCOM begin. Yeah. Okay. So, here is this X-Men and these are dangerous. Let's kill him. Whoa, you are surrounded. Surrounded gives you extra percentage. Boom! Gesplittet. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. So these guys now attack. It's obvious, right? This is also a way to do it. And here we have height advantage. And now the question is, okay, do we rather want to hit him, which has much less armor? He has a sack close and no head armor protection. Or do we want to hit him who has better protection? Now, the downside is that this guy has a better weapon than this guy. So you might think, but here's the thing. This is a flail. And flail has a guaranteed hit to the head. And this guy here doesn't have any head protection. Now, which actually means we need to target this guy, yeah, so that he cannot hit our head, this guy head. And here's the thing, because we are on the top of the mountain, our percentage to hit this dude is insane. What? Yeah, right. You're right. You're right. Das ist schon ziemlich super. 88, Mann. Are you kidding me? Was ist denn jetzt hier los? VIP, ja klar, der VIP wisst, ja. Okay. Na gut. Time to write a review. Yeah, time to write a review. Which one has to die? Okay, you also see when they act, guys. You also see when they act. This guy acts, you see the turn order here, right? So this guy acts next turn. The difficulty is to predict what will happen, right? So this is a very strong weapon. And this very strong weapon can hit very, very hard. Now, here's the thing. If this very, very strong weapon hits this guy, that would suck. But we would probably survive, because we have a very good armor on that dude. If this very heavy weapon hits this dude, for example, on the other hand, right? I don't think I would mind that much, if you know what I'm saying. So, but on the other hand, I do mind this guy who acts in 3 turns. Yeah. So I want to prevent this guy killing this dude, and I do not care that much, you know, beta and such. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, he did a round swing. He did a round swing, and he hit his own guy. Round swing, so dumb. So that dude hit our Oh, armor important. Armor important, guys. For those who missed it, our Torhelm VIP. We purchased this armor, right? We purchased this armor, 80 armor, yeah? 80. Now, we lost 10 HP, that was 90 hit incoming. This guy would have been crippled. Yeah. Okay, now, that dude attacks twice. Then he might have better priority next turn, so we just attack right away. So that dude really used the normal attack and not the attack to the head, because he's stupid or whatever. He could have just used the attack to the head, but he didn't. On the other hand, he hit twice. Yeah. Which is... Or did he use one attack to the head? Yeah. Okay, so this guy attacks this guy, or does he wait? He could also wait for this guy incoming, but... I don't know. What happens if we wait with this? Nah, then we lose priority again. I want to hit. No, wait. We should wait. Okay, we can hit to try to kill or let him flee. Yeah, that's probably the most good thing. I don't even want to stun him. He only has a knife. I also don't have that much endurance. Hey. Yo, VIP! VIP! Hey, if he wouldn't have bought... 9! I press space. Wait. Oh, yeah, he can act again. Oh, that was a misclick. I actually wanted to press C. I'm too excited. Now, I just want to tell you. Without this armor, our VIP is dead now. Dead. Minus 25 HP. Yeah. Okay. Now good. Cool. That was close. Okay. We hit this guy, yeah? He's wavering, and we can hit him... Yeah, we try to stun him again. We try to stun this dude. Okay, but now our fatigue strikes. So if he just... As we can either inflict 25 with no stun. Yeah, I want to do this. Normal hit. Okay, so we wait with this spearman. As we can walk up and can hit this guy, but I don't think that is a necessity because this guy only has a knife and he's also nearly fleeing. On the other hand, we could go here And this might intimidate these. This guy being already nearly dead. Also, but he has also shield wall. So, have I considered hitting? Yeah. This guy is near. Okay, wait. So I could go in front to make him flee. If he flees, that would be very good. And the problem is that this guy has 2 hits, and otherwise he can close in here. Not really. I would probably wait another one. Yeah. Would I wait another one? I mean, if I go here, maybe not. Maybe we can. This is actually close. This guy being already kind of wounded. We could go here. Actually, we should probably approach here. Yes, he is fleeing, so bad morale checks. And now we can hit this dude here. It's obvious that we do. Yeah. Hit. That hit wasn't that important though. Now here's the spearman on the top of the mountain. Our VIP is nearly dead. This is really troublesome. I think if we now kill this guy can go here and try to terrorize this dude. Maybe even push him back with the shield slam. So this guy kills this guy. Yeah, you get the gist. So, or, yeah, I don't know. Actually, this is close. There are reasons for both. Yeah, I don't know. But this guy can probably not kill this guy, so probably yes. So this guy has a hit on this guy for kill. Or... yeah... das ist schon hard here. Now if you wait, this guy can act again, then this guy can probably do this, so this should probably hit this. You see this, right? Like this is nearly fleeing anyways. So this guy might not even have clean hits on Torhelm. Naja, if you kill it, it drops the morale, but look at the damage. Do you really want to deal all the damage on this guy now? If this guy probably acts earlier than this guy, and I don't think so. So we hit him, that was very good. Very important hit. And now this can attack him. The question is whether we want to do the puncture. Because this guy still has armor. This guy acts in 5 turns though. So this guy acts earlier than this guy, and this guy acts in 6. So this guy acts earlier than both, and this guy acts afterwards. Okay, so if we puncture, we have less percentage to hit. But on the other hand, yeah, I will puncture. Okay, that was a very good roll. And now we can go. Okay, now that was very good. So these are all fleeing now. Freaking cowards. If I do this, maybe we hit our own, so let's not do that. Can try to stun this guy. Of course we do. Try to stun this dude. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. So we can try that the morale on this guy drops again by killing this dude. Nope. We can try to let the morale drop by going here, but that would risk the life of that dude, but that's okay because it's 58 anyways. Nope. Okay, he was fatigued already. Oh. Yeah, now we don't need to waste more resources. Yeah, we run them down of course because XP and armor and not armor but shield. Now you can pick up the stuff they give you, right? And we are very interested in picking up the stuff they give us. The guys who kill, I don't waste an arrow here. Ammunition is limited. If you can get guys the kill who are actually scaling would be good. Because if they get the kill, that means they receive more XP. Okay, so we went out of this fight and it went well. Nah? Went well. What, try to surround and knife down fleeing ones? Yeah, but not really, because if you do that, yes, you get sometimes a little bit of loot, but not really, because you don't really get loot. You do not really get the headwear. you don't get the loot basically. Yeah, there's no reason to surround too much. Because the armor needs to have at least 30 durability left in order to be able to pick it up. So it's very often not the case that you can actually pick it up. So, we looted. And we loot. We loot! Look at this. You say we should surround to loot the armor, but you know what I do? I do not surround and get the armor anyways. What a good loot. Look, you only receive them if they have above 30 durability. Below you don't receive them, right? And these two are very good armors, and they both have above 30 durability. Yeah. So it's extremely important to pick them up early, because yeah, I mean, you need. This is the thing. If you play on this difficulty, it's important to have these picks, right? I mean, it's how to say? It's like in Slay the Spire. If you get something good early, yeah? It's so important because you can also snowball from there. Of course, we don't snowball, but you know what I'm saying, right? There's stiletto, a dagger. With the dagger, we can stab them too for the loot. There are some big axes. I think I already know which guy receives this axe. The axe, there's like it's a double side, right? Two sides of the coin. The one side of the coin is this axe deals a lot of damage. The downside, however, is that you have less survivability as long as you carry the axe. Now, there's one guy who does not care too much about that. Okay, so our team is wounded. They will replenish life over time. They also received some broken nose. Broken nose means less fatigue recovery, but fights are fast. And this will heal over time eventually as well. Torhem VIP, he received a melee skill debuff. Now that's not so pretty. Maybe that means for the time being, we might have an incentive to maybe give him the shield and the spear. Kind of swapping out these. Maybe, yeah, we can think about that. You could also give both shield and spear. That's also a possibility. Maybe putting the vulnerable dude in between. Stuff like that. And then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, our newly found armor can also be equipped. Obviously, the better one goes on the one which is... I mean, this guy has Survivor. Maybe just give him this. This was 50, this was 65, right? So this guy... 65. Maybe this guy gets 50. Such good armors, guys. Such good armors. So... we can probably sell the lion tunic after having received all this stuff. Probably. Oh, this guy. This is simply... this is a mace. This is also a mace. But the mace, like the genuine one, is of course stronger than the non-genuine one. Can also give shield. Shields are pretty good. If you give shield, of course, probably rather give this guy the shield. Because he's on the outer side. This can be sold probably... yeah, like this. Knife, we can give somebody a knife. Maybe this guy. Stiletto. Maybe this guy gets a stiletto. Maybe we should also give... our archer already has a knife. Yeah, maybe the best is probably to give the stiletto, the dagger, to the archer. Because the archer... sometimes has a necessity to swap out weapons. Yeah, maybe like this. Return back to the city where we came from. Yeah, a dagger doesn't destroy any armor. That's right. Yeah. So... we receive crowns. Keep in mind one thing. we used our tools and supplies to repair all our stuff. We need more tools. Otherwise, we cannot keep on the repair. The bandages are for dudes to heal. Otherwise, they do not heal. They do still heal hit points, but they do not heal the bad effects, right? There's something which is called Renown. And this Renown indicates how much you get paid by contracts, right? So the more Renown you have, the more money you get paid by contracts. Kind of. Yeah. It's not exactly true for the first 670 Renown, and then it's also not true once you reach 3,700, but that's... For now, you can just say the more Renown, the better pay for contracts. Okay. I can speed up by pressing 2 on the world map. Yeah, but we are having a chill experience. We do that maybe, like later maybe. So now we can choose the contracts. So there's one contract which leads a caravan to Eisenwall. Yeah. So caravan to Eisenwall or Wunderstadt. Wunderstadt or Eisenwall. Wunderstadt is here. So we will be able to be the courier here. Probably not expecting any enemies here. This is relatively quick. We also see whether we will have any missions there or not. And we also see the recruits from here. The same goes for Wunderstadt as well. We see the missions and also the recruits. It's also a very quick way. The other one was it Eisenwall? I think it was Eisenwall, yeah. So we would take the caravan and it's taking time. Yeah, there's Feilstein. It's taking time. We do not see what's in Traubenburg. And then it will take time. Yeah, no. Yeah. So, you can't flag what? You can't flag piece of equipment as to make you guys not to waste tools on them. Yeah, but if you... Also, I want them to repair the stuff which is... which they have equipped, right? So you can also go to the marketplace and sell your loot which you didn't want, right? So there are like these wooden sticks. Maybe, you know, we don't want these the wooden sticks suck. We already have a bludgeon. We never need the wooden stick. And maybe the bandages we also don't need. I don't know. Maybe we need them sometimes, but rarely. This we definitely don't need. This 7 gold, yeah. Maybe we need it for some soldiers, but actually not. I would like to buy this so the guys can repair. I know it's expensive, but you see them once you reach the world map, right? And yeah, so let's take the quest, which also generates more renown. It also pays lower, but it also generates more renown, and go to Staubfeste, right? Yeah, we can press the 2 on the world map to increase the speed which we go there. It's a little bit more stressful because sometimes there might be enemies and you need to be prepared for the enemies. You do travel slower in the night. So the thing is, you can only see the recruits and all that stuff if it's not night. So we do not see the recruits now, and we could wait a little bit to see the recruits. We see that there are no contracts, right? But I don't think I want to wait a little bit to see the recruits, because we will see the recruits here as well. We already have a team of 7, and we probably will pass Staubfeste again. Or we wait a little bit. We could wait to see the recruits, and maybe the recruits are good, right? I don't know. It's close. But I also have to say that we are not having that we don't have the equipment for that many recruits anyways. I mean, we do not have armor. That's obvious. We don't have shields. We would have some weapons for them though. For newly found recruits, we would have a little bit of armor, right? But currently I'm looking at... We can never hire more than 2, because we simply don't have the weaponry for 2. Or for more than 2. So yeah. At what point is it trading worse for non-trading caravan playthroughs? Yeah. Trading is probably not worse on... Like later if you have an abundance of money, basically. Because you lose resources. Yeah, by paying money you lose resources. So we go here. Yeah, you see we would have wasted a lot of walking distance. Once this is dawn, we could have taken a look. but not beforehand. So we go to Winterstadt, we get our Renown, we also do get our pay, but it's more about the Renown. The crowns are well deserved. And we also go into the city and would like to take a look at the contracts first. Delivery to Kraken Wader. Kraken Wader. Okay. Death Wader. Now Kraken Wader is here, but maybe we take a look at the and it's also not bad because we pass Staubfeste and Weißenstadt / Feilstein again, so that's cool. Or Feilstein, that's cool. But let's take maybe the one skull quest first. You see also on the amount of skulls how hard the fights or how easy the fights will be, right? So you also kind of see that at the amount of pay. So here, for example, you see a pay of 190, which is not that much, so you can probably expect that it's not that difficult. And the skull also indicates it's not that difficult, right? So this would be a contract I would be very willing to accept. And then last but not least, there's also some caravan quest. And the caravan quest also goes to Weißenstadt for 180. No, the other one was Kraken Wader. And there's caravan to Weißenstadt. If being faced with the two options, I would take the Kraken Wader, because we also know that in Weißenstadt we already did fulfill the quests. So, yeah, 70 says, what, glad giving this game some exposure, it's so good. It's so beautiful. It's crazy. And what Zeden asks, also you can't ask for more gold in the contracts. What? You can ask for more gold in the contracts. You can ask 2 more times with the negotiator. But look, I want to have a good relation with the cities, right? And if you, it's very important for Renown, but also for good prices and all that stuff. And with negotiation, you do not get that much more money. You get like 5% more money, but also not always. If you do not accept this quest, or if they do deny, you do not get the extra money. But at the same time, you do lose 2.5 relation points with the city. And to put things into perspective, 2.5 relation points is not that much, but much more than 5% you might get, right? Okay. So, let's accept the quest. We see the footprints. And the footprints, in our case, are thief footprints again. Of human nature. We go in there and we take a look at the recruits available. Same procedure as before. There is an apprentice. Apprentices are not that bad because they can learn faster. That's not bad. At the same time, it costs a little bit salary wage. Daily wages will not be that important because we do a lot of action, right? So it's more about the front pay. And 150 front pay is okay. I mean, for Dude who learns quick, if he has good stats, he can then learn later, maybe from a hedge knight or something. They can be good late game, but they also level up quite quick. So it's okay for 150. Yeah. How long is the average run? Flomaging asks, how long is the average run? Yeah, 1 hour. If you suck. Or much longer? Nine. It's like a full run can be 100 hours. Like it's it depends, right? It can also be longer, but at some point it doesn't make any sense. Game scaling caps at 300 respective 1000 days, but usually at 300. Location scaling caps at 266 days. So arguably you can say from day 266 is like doesn't make any sense because locations do not scale any further. So it's kind of, you know, Gravedigger is a decent background. Gravedigger is also a decent background. Fisher is okay. This refugee sucks. Another apprentice, but again they cost 180. A lot of recruits here in the city. Do we have some event which gives recruits? There are also some events, but yeah, whatever. So there's a beggar. Beggar is pretty cool. Beggar costs 30 gold only. That's very cheap. Very cheap. It seems that we could think about this at least. There was something about the Gravedigger. Yeah, Gravedigger. He comes very cheap. 120 gold only, and 6 higher. This is like so cheap. This is really a really good deal, right? For a Gravedigger, a very good deal. Yeah, let's hire this dude. What else? There was this fisherman. No, it's actually a red catcher. Never mind. I just thought it's a fisherman because he has a freaking net. What, red catchers are like slightly versus thieves too? Yeah, quite versus thieves, right? I mean, a thief is quite much better than this. I mean, red catcher is okay-ish, kind of. I mean, for a daily salary of 5, it's like, this is like amazing, right? The daily wage 5, 110 gold higher cost. I mean, that's really... Maybe worth buying because he has a net. Yeah, and he also has a net, which you can use one fight usually. I mean, I usually do not like to carry it around with me, so I usually just spam it in the next fight. But you're right. Yeah. Yeah, red catchers are nothing close to a thief. Yeah, I would also think so. And so, by the way, for those wondering, I've been playing this game for like around 1.5 weeks now. Roughly 1.5, nearly 2 weeks, but probably 1.5 weeks. But I have spent a lot of time to collect in-game knowledge, and that's just my approach in those games. I want to know, which basically means I care a lot about the in-game mechanics and about the in-game knowledge. Learning things like backgrounds, for example, right? That backgrounds have different stats, and I want to know exactly what kind of stats these are. That's just how I approach games. Full stop. Okay, so this guy has nothing. I check the stats first because this will also influence whether we hire or not. Because we do not have anything to give them. For example, we could take this here and we could give it to Edmund, like as armor, and then this guy will take this thick tunic, which is very likely what we want to do. Now, if we do this, we do not have any armor for any guy we could hire, right? This is 10 gold, this is 10 armor, 20 armor, so we would just not have any armor available. So let's take a look at this dude. Is he asthmatic too? Man, that sucks. Wait, oh no, that was that guy. Never mind. What Custard Lemon asked, does difficulty scale with the number of bros? It depends. So the difficulty of camps does completely not scale with the number of bros whatsoever. The difficulty of any locations does not scale with the number of bros whatever. I mean, actually you can say only the number of bros. The roaming parties, it influences them a little bit, but it's very little. It's only about the contracts the people do give you, right? So if you have a lot of bros, people will give you better paying contracts, but also more difficult ones. And if you have a lower amount of bros, you will not get that. To be specific, it's basically 8 points of difficulty per bro, like of combat difficulty, if you accept a contract. At the moment you accept a contract, or like the enemy you will face in a contract is being calculated by every bro gives 8 points and every level gives 2 points, right? So having 2 level 1 bros will give you as much of a difficult contract as having 1 level 5 bro, if that makes sense. And that being multiplicated by the difficulty you play. So we play expert, so it will be multiplied by 1.15. So we will face 15% more points of enemies. I'm saying more points because 15% more points of enemies is not 15% more difficult, but it's more difficult than that. Yeah. If you keep enemies, if you face enemies which are 15% more difficult in points, it basically means they are like 1.5 times as difficult or 1.4 times more difficult, because it's inherently the difference of losing or like winning or losing. If you face, instead of 6 enemies, you face 7 enemies, well, that's not a little bit worse, it's much worse, right? And yeah, so that is basically the only reason, like the only factor where amount of your troops do matter. Okay, so it's like few HP difference on Nob. Yes, it's like a HP difference on Nob. That's right. There are also huge breakpoints on some characters. How it actually works is it takes the amount of difficulty, of combat difficulty for the contract, and then there is a table where it looks up. Yeah. So you will also not be in a good position if you just keep if you do not hire any bros at the beginning, because the easiest fights, are like 6-7 thugs, and you will face 6-7 thugs whether you have 3 bros or whether you have 6 bros, right? So you will not increase the difficulty. You should definitely hire some bros. Okay. The glass is empty. It is. The Gravedigger has very good health, very good fatigue, or decent fatigue, good resolve, incredibly good melee skill, and decent defense. The star distribution is mediocre. I think we can give him also a good tech. Good simply because, look, if they are good, I know rather what to give them. So, like, do we give him the better surcoat? And the answer is yeah, why not? Because he's good. Okay, so this is our, yeah, maybe doing this. And if he's good, maybe if he stands protected by Sigurd, we could give him this. Or we leave Sigurd to his fate without the shield, give him the shield, give him the bludgeon, but then we have a lot of bludgeons here. So that's also kind of, maybe we would like to give this guy the bludgeon then. Yeah, I don't know, I'm a little bit confused here. Maybe this guy doesn't need the shield because there was some survivor, right? Somebody who survives if struck down. Was that one? Spartan. Oh yeah, our bros. I didn't check our starting bros for things, right? This guy is range defense. This guy is a Spartan, so he eats less. It's cool. Oh no, actually I did. This guy has good sharpshooting. Okay. So what was it now? With the equipment? The beta wants... I mean, the beta also has like good fatigue, like at least initial fatigue. So we could also give him the bludgeon, and then with the bludgeon he will try to stun the enemies. Yeah. Okay, on the other hand, yeah, he doesn't have a shield. Maybe we should... Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Maybe this is okay. And this guy has a bludgeon to protect this guy. That's okay. Yeah. Maybe it would be better to do this. Yeah. Then this guy is also semi-protected from this guy. Yeah. This guy... I like this. We could also give him some bludgeon stunner. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, stalling out the fight seems to be of our interest. Whoa. Like this. Knife to somebody. Like this. So. So. To the marketplace to see the armor. Like the things which are being offered. There's also a wooden shield offered if you want that. It's a question, right? Is it worth 54 gold for us to buy this? For 15 defense? Nah, I don't think so. A polearm? Man, that is expensive. We are not like rich. It's not like we are. It's not that we are exactly rich. there is a printed leather in half damage shape. I take this. Let's do this. Yeah, let's buy this. Come on. I mean, this just increases. Hey, this is like, yeah, let's do this. This should increase survivability for sure. Quite a lot. Where is it? Yeah, our bros will be happy. Now this guy is good, so give him a little bit better. Now there's some VIP as well. So what was this? This was the VIP, but with the shield. And that was the 65 Gambizen. So this guy is good, gives 65. This guy gets the 50. And somebody gets the 80. Hey, this guy should get. Now this guy already has 80. Yeah, you see we have good armor, right? That's the thing. So maybe if you do this. This is 55, this is 65. Maybe this beta can really get the 50. We are swimming in good armor right now. Crazy. Who would have thought? Or he keeps the 35 and we give... Ah no, we actually give him this. We have enough 50 armor now, right? We can just give this guy the 50 armor if you want that. But actually... I know, I mean, if this guy leaves us, it's not... if this guy leaves our company, you know what I'm saying, it's not the worst. I guess now that we got the better armor, we might even consider hiring one more. But that's up to us. Did somebody say that there are some good characters in there? There was some beggar, we can also, but we already have one sacrificial lamb. I mean, I'm not saying sacrificial lamb, but they're actually he is. This guy, you know. Pretty the beta, he's just like the frontliner. We don't mind too much if he leaves us. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, look at this. This is good, right? Yeah, this is good. Okay. What, you're asking for one headshot kills? You mean because we don't have head protection? Yeah, but where do you want to get this head protection? I mean, you do not want to indicate that we are going into the shop and actually spending money for head protection. Or, I mean, what Corpus Anime says, you know, you should name the characters as chat members. No, that's fair. I told you that, right? So, what is fair is fair. I mean, we do that, we do that. Okay, so Panico Loco, yeah, you can also be one, of course. Which one do you want to be? Not the comrades. You can choose one. Call one of them Super JJ, this guy. I choose, okay. What about, not Friedrich? What about Janold? He is good, look at this. Janold is now Panico Loco. Until he dies. Okay, so... Yeah, we go. We go for the next fight. Somebody said something about head protection. Yeah, no, I can take a look. So this guy doesn't need head protection. This guy is good. You want to give him head protection, yeah? This has head protection. This guy has head protection. I mean, not amazing, but you know, they have it. 2020. This guy is not good. You're saying you want to get the head protection to this guy, and then you want to give the good one this protection, and this guy has a spear anyways. Okay. So, let's go. We can choose ambitions. Ambition give renown. We need else forging a bond of friendship. I have the feeling that we will be able to forge a bond of friendship with one of the cities quite quick. And yes, we cut their way. And they are 7 thieves again. Many Brigand thugs. Now that looks like the fight we had before. Good news, we hired one more comrade. Which basically means that our fight, yeah, it gives the fact that we are stronger now, yeah, and the reason why we are stronger now is, is because we have one module, yeah, okay, cool. At the same time, we also got better armor protection. That is not true for everybody, but it's true for most. Now let's take a look at the dudes, whether they recovered already. Now Torhelm, he repaired his armor as much as he could, so that was fine. He also recovered from his health wounds quite a lot. Still a little bit in danger, given that he is a VIP. Need to check out. Is this a Landsknecht simulator? Yeah, it's a Landsknecht simulator. Yeah. This guy actually also repaired the armor we just bought. It's okay. It's okay. And yeah, the rest is good. So what about, we have two approaches here. The one approach is to see them charging in and then do our actions according. The other approach would be to go in the front and block them out. Keep in mind that this guy is like, yeah. Yeah, we could just skip and see what they do. And then depending accordingly. Or we block the high ground as much as possible. So what is the best way to block the high ground? It is, what? A cup T says, I didn't think it was a game that coach would play with all the RNG that it's in the game. Which RNG? You can influence the RNG, it's like XCOM. And yeah, XCOM is amazing. We can go here, but then they can surround us. If you go here, they cannot even surround this tile. Yeah, so that's super crazy. Now, we go here, they cannot even surround this tile. Which basically means we can defend, they can never surround this. Which basically means Spearman goes here. Can they get here already? 2, 4, 6, 9. In theory, they could. So we could do a spear wall already. But I don't think they just charge in like crazy. I don't think they just jump here and let themselves slaughter. So I think they go here and then they still keep their distance. Which basically means we can probably position ourselves here without doing spear wall, but then we can do spear wall next turn. We can also see when these characters act, and the one which acts at first we can use as a spear fighter. So this guy acts in 1, this guy acts in 11. So, is high ground a factor? Yes, high ground is a factor. High ground is definitely a factor. You hit 10% better, and they hit 10% less, right? So there's also something about the high ground here. The question is also always which high ground, right? So is the high ground what, shield wall? Yeah, no, better like spear wall, and then see. This guy has a shield anyways. I'm still wondering whether we should just wait with all, but then I think I want the spear dudes want to go into position. So what would be a suitable position? I think one suitable position could be here. And one suitable position again could be here. Yeah. Whereas this is 2, is it 1? No, it's 2 down, right? Here, this tile. So they will never get here. So this will actually only defend against, you see it here with the heights, right? So this will not really defend here, this will not defend here. So, the top row is uneasy because the X is relentless. Yeah, right. So, one is here. So this goes here. The other spearman can defend here. And then we can soak up some heat here. That's possible. Yeah. So just space through. Position the bros. Position the important bros. And that's about it. This guy can hit already, but we can also wait until they are closer. And then we have better shots. But only if... yeah. No, I think so. Yeah. Now we already get like an idea what they are up to. Again, the only other guy we need to take care of the other spearman for initiative. Okay. Apparently they know Interesting. These suckers. Okay, so there's one approach where what is here? Did he go into range? Yeah, now it depends on what these two bros do, because I mean this is already in range, but they probably go here and here, right? So what do we do about this? We could go high ground here. This is nothing, which basically means we have a 1 against 1 fight, but he can 1 against 3. It is bait. Now, yeah, he can just go here and fight 1 against 1 against with a high ground. He might just win. Yeah, and then there is another fight where he have 1 against 1 with high ground here as well. So we do not necessarily need the spearman, or spearman goes here and just repels them, right? Going here and repels them. The other option would be to go a little bit more up, but I mean repelling this one enemy here seems like very nice if there's only one space, right? That looks like very nice. So we could go spearman here, repelling all the enemies. This guy goes here and defends this tile as well, right? Now that means that this guy does not defend against these though. So the question is there somewhere much more suitable where we could use this guy here? At the same time, I have to say this Sigurd has the ability to go now, okay, to go down here and do spear wall on this tile. Yeah, Sigurd will do it. Sigurd has priority. Sigurd can go here and can defend these two tiles with his spear wall. Is that true? Yeah, he can go here and then defend these two tiles with his spear wall. So I think we have a winner here. So this guy goes here. Do nothing. Then all the others will defend on the bottom, because again we said these two will hold the line. Yeah, and I think that's also true. We need all the other troops here on the bottom, whereas this and this will be able to defend against these three. Is there some risk involved? Not really, right? Oh yeah, there's something... no, not really. Unless you tell me we do not need the troops here. But if they do say the Spearmaster is here defending these two tiles, then this guy attacks. We have one too many. We have one too many here, right? This guy blocks these two. This guy attacks, whatever. This is too much ground. So it's not that clear. We could just wait with this guy. This X-Man goes here, we already said that. And now he has the shooter, and the shooter has clear shots on this Brigand slug. Do we want that? That looks like a very good shot here. Yeah, very high percentage, but also just in general. And keeping the fatigue, just doing nothing. This guy is either standing well where he stands or can move here. This guy was blocking these two. This guy attacks, this guy attacks. Maybe we can just keep him in the back because he has a fractured hand. Maybe we do not even want to have him in the front line. I don't know. Maybe this guy can then can help here. Maybe that's okay. So or maybe even cover something like this, right? Oh yeah, they could actually... I mean, they will probably not... Eh? Oh! Now they can actually... Oh! I just saw that. Lul. Interesting. Lul, they can just climb in the middle now. Unless I use the spear wall... Yeah, I just use the spear wall here. So otherwise they climb in the middle. Not interested. Yeah, no. Okay. That would have been hilarious, he said. Oh, now I have clean shots here with everything. Look at this. They just ran into our trap, guys. They freakingly ran into our trap. Yeah, they did. So, there are these two thugs and I can wait to see which shots we land and then stun accordingly. Yeah. Oh, they want to know it. They really want to know it. Yeah, this guy waits again. See what we need to hit later. Same here. Ah, these fools. Okay. Whoosh, yeah, whoosh. Okay. So, what do we do with these dudes? Also, this house they will not approach here. They will not approach any longer. So we could go here, and if this guy wants to go here against this guy, let him be, right? Ha 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 ha. Hey. No, this guy still does do nothing, right? Yeah, until next turn at least. Now, this guy blocks, as this guy really wants to stun this dude. This guy is in danger. He succeeded with the stun. And now we proceed to stun this guy. Very straightforward. And we hit again. Perfect. Now, what is the best archer target? This is 33. Because of shield wall. We could actually move here and support these two dudes. That sounds like a good plan. Because this line seems to be relatively easy now. So let's go directly here and clean shots. So here, well, we are happy with the height advantage. Very, right? Like no problemo. I mean, these two dudes, this cannot even attack. This can attack next turn, but then we bam bam bam. I see no problems with this guy doing nothing. Could go here eventually, but I mean, this guy goes what? He here cannot even attack. This is 2. No, is it 2? No, it's 1 height advantage. Okay. So this guy could eventually also go here now and then he gets hit. He could go here. Then also not ideal. Actually, it's okay. He could go there. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, wait, what? Was it a new turn or what? Did he wait or what? Did I fuck it up? Oh my god, maybe I fucked it up. I thought he actually already moved. Did he already move or did I just mess it up? Was it a new turn or not? Oh wait, he just pushed this guy down? Huh. Interesting. So, it was a new turn. Okay, no, if it was a new turn, everything like planned. Okay, then everything is good. This guy is the best, highest percentage, and yeah, let's not hit him. Tactical retreat with this guy. Otherwise, we are vulnerable to what? Not really vulnerable. Yeah, but yeah, this is just better. Now we wouldn't mind priority at some point. So we could... Naja gut, this attacks this, maybe kill. This attacks this, and then this attacks this. What, getting swarmed topside? Nah, not really. Ah, you mean the character? Yeah, the character maybe. So, yeah. I wouldn't mind stunning this dude. It's not that important, but... Again, I want... Okay, but if both are stunned... If both are stunned, priority initiative next turn doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. So initiative next turn doesn't matter, so I can wait and see. This guy really wants to... Hey, our stun game is on... Oh, that was a head hit. Okay, that's why. I was already wondering how he got through this armor so easily. Yeah, we are hitting like crazy here. So this dude, this guy already did his turn, so yeah, we should definitely move and attack. The question is only where. It seems like this is fair. And then we could move again, but this guy cannot walk here, and still attack this. So we can just stay here. So this guy is nearly dead. Was nearly dead. Now he's actually dead. Navigating everything. Literally. So this guy is gonna, so we can move here. Can we? Not really. If we move here, no, maybe we move here. No, okay, we cannot even get there. That's fair. Okay. But yeah, we don't want to go into vicinities and we get take hits. Yeah, Corpus Animus is there for the 26% hit. 26%. Peter says, no, this game looks ridiculous but great. It is a very great playing experience. Like, really. You're identifying yourself with the characters. It's really good. Yeah. What do I not play with health bars always showing? No. You mean this, right? But I mean, the health bars are not indicating how much armor that is. It just indicates a percentage of it. So, I don't know. I like this more. So, ooh. Not bad, not bad. I mean, he really did his thing. Who would have thought? Yeah, the fight is over. You see that because they are now fleeing. We should not let them. So let's charge in. Here we can basically choose which one takes the kill. Edmund Good, we said. Yeah, takes the kill. So here, if you run him down... Of course we run them down. It was just... this guy acts in 6, this guy acts in 2. So there is a small... option that this guy might kill this guy, but extremely unlikely. And we also are only if headshot, and this also gives percentage to this attack. Yeah. So, and there is also the chance that this guy will simply flee. Yeah, basically. So 11% chance, but can also friendly fire. So no, thank you. Like this. Yeah, that just cost a cut Wayne. He really did a headshot. The headshot did not kill. The headshot did not kill. So even a headshot did not kill. The neck vein is a little bit sad because this will probably cost 4 medicamentation. It's still worth it for the experience, but also for the loot, right? So it's still worth it. Just pretty sad. Okay, this guy, he should go in for the extra percentage of hit. Now the thing is, okay, so what had a clean shot if the shield guy moved left instead on right? Interesting, yeah. Yeah, but then I waste an arrow. I don't know. Okay, so it was also only if it's a headshot and only if you miss. So I don't think. I mean, a lot of things went wrong there. So we loot another 65 armor. Another 65 armor. Durability armor. That's great, right? That's great. We looted a militia spear. Spears are very good. We looted a short sword. That's very good, right? And 4 shields. I love shields. Shields give you melee defense and range defense, right? So, and they cost fatigue, which doesn't matter too much in the early game. So now we have a full squad of shield dudes. Like a phalanx, right? Okay, phalanx are square, but we're like the Vikings, right? We are like Vikings in armor, with a lot of defense, with a lot of range defense as well. Now actually properly equipped. Militia spear, short sword. What shields also give you minus 25% damage. I see what you're saying, but actually it's not minus 25%, it's minus 20. But yeah, like if you want to frame it that way. But yeah, interesting way to look at. I still take the melee defense. It's a good deal when I see one. That guy wants to get rid of our Renown, but no, we are not taking that bait. Right. So, we received ourselves some level ups. Apparently, Corpus Animus the beta really leveled up by taking the hit. I get myself some coffee actually, coffee and water. So, was ist jetzt hier los? Ah yeah, the stats. So while leveling up, you see the stats you can level up, right? So we know that this guy is, rather weak, but if you level up his melee defense, he will be able to take more heat. And now we can level up some of these stats. And yeah, if we want him to take more heat, we should also level up his health. That's obvious. It's also good rolls, yeah. Rolls are between 2 and 4 on these things. They are different, like it's between 2 and 4 on these stats. On the main stats, it's between 1 and 3, and on initiative, it's 1 higher. But yeah, mostly it's like on these stats, it's like 2 to 4, and on these stats, it's 1 to 3. What is the third ability we want to level up? Is it fatigue or is it resolve? Now, having this X, we don't need fatigue. Honestly, he's asthmatic, so he doesn't recover that much. Maybe we should just give him fatigue. Will lose more resolve. But yeah, right. I mean, he will also... what 32 resolve is really bad. Yeah, sure, what do you expect? But I mean, he will... okay, there are some resolve checks, and only if there are resolve checks, resolve is bad, okay? And if there are no resolve checks, resolve doesn't matter, right? At the same time, this guy has 2 starts on resolve. So at some point we will have some garbage roll. And do you know what happens when we have the garbage roll? Then we give him the 4 resolve. If that guy is still alive at that point. We give him Colossus. Colossus is good for characters which have a lot of hit points. Give him more hit points. Now suddenly he has 80 hit points. More importantly, I do not want to expand herbs on our beta character, right? And if I do not want to expand herbs on him, better give him more health, which means he takes less often. He takes wounds less often. Good fights, by the way. We are really utilizing our life here. Look at this. I mean, this is recovery. We better use our life, right? And our recovery time. We better use it. What is that? Minus 50% hit points. Is now feeling now happy being in reserve. Yeah, I can feel that. So if I would be this guy, I would also feel 2 hit points. Feel better in reserve. Okay, so like a fart of a squirrel is killing this dude. But yeah, okay, so here we go, and we level up the Torhem. And we level him up. Are these good rolls, bad rolls, mediocre rolls? Bad. These rolls are bad. Naja, because important is to give these guys good melee and good block, right? Because this will be very important. This indicates how often they hit. You want your characters to be able to hit your enemy, right? And this indicates how often they will be able to block. At the same time, we also, of course, need to take a look at these stats and see whether we want some of that. 43 resolve is already decent, which basically tells me that we do not need to level this up. But I would like to give him endurance, and I would also like to give them hit points. I would probably take 4 of these stats or above 2 of these stats, right? Now, there is sometimes the requirement. These are comrades, and comrades have high resolve. And this guy also has 1 star on resolve, which is obvious because that's just how things work. Starting characters, this starting character will always have that. We could make him our bannerman. Yeah, there's on bannermans the benefit. Also bannermans are it's one guy who carries a banner who needs high resolve, but doesn't really need much of the other stuff. Now, that would be something we could do. That being said, it's a little bit of a waste because that guy does have a lot of hit points. He does have a good melee defense, so I wouldn't like to do that. I have air condition. Yeah, I do have air condition. What? Even if +1 melee sucks, it should still be my pick? No, I don't think so. I prefer 4 as a 4 fatigue much more than 1 melee. I don't even think it's that important. Yeah. So to this character, if you do not care about resolve, we have 3 level ups. Level up can go here, it can go here, it can go here and here. So the question is, which one of these stats is the least important one, right? Now, if I take a look at hit points, I see the stars. And with these stars, there's an ability which gives you hit points, which doubles your hit points later, right? This is only clever. You lose something else for that, so that's only clever if you want to... If you have a character with a lot of hit points, and this will be this, so we definitely give him hit points. We give him Colossus, and then we give him Nimble, is what it's called, right? So we do this. Yeah, the melee defense. Yeah, the question is always like melee defense or melee skill. What's better? That's not so clear to me. It's... Yeah, I'd say it's difficult to say. Also melee defense basically protects the characters. Yeah. What are we building here for long term or short term? Is the question. Yeah. Aha, that's what you're saying. No, this will be a bro. Hence the VIP, right? This will be a bro with will be a longer time in our party. So I could actually see him giving fatigue over one of these stats. I like 4 fatigue more than 2 of these. Fatigue will be important, and I do not see that we automatically increase the fatigue. Yeah. And then we can give melee defense or melee skill. Yeah. Using melee defense is the most important stat. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Whether melee defense is more important than the hit chance of our actual weapon. Also, melee defense above 50 does not really count. Now, this guy will probably not go above 50. Yeah. Fatigue is not important on nimble unless cleaver. No, on cleaver wouldn't. No, fatigue would be if you have here are the weapon users, right? Yeah, you have 12 different weapons, and fatigue would be important if this would be a mace user, if this would become a flail user, if this would become a hammer user a little bit, but not too much. Cleaver doesn't need that much fatigue. But yeah, so basically these. And I would like to have a mace master if the guy has a high accuracy, probably. Which this guy is okay, probably. And flail, I could definitely see him giving a flail. Flails are very good in the mid game, so I could definitely see skilling 2 flail, one or two flail masters, probably even 2 flail masters. So yeah, and then it probably is. Why is it melee defense? Why do you want melee defense over melee skill? That's actually interesting. Melee defense and attack are both must for a frontliner. Yeah, but fatigue is also a must. Or why do you think fatigue is not an issue in this case? You would even take fatigue over the health? No. This will be a nimble user. I will definitely not skill. I will definitely not skill the health. You can even take Colossus for the time being, which is. I mean, he is fat, so health will matter. So this will be our fat health. This guy will be our health grenade, and being our health grenade, I can actually see him giving like melee defense. He is by the way, this guy has a lot of melee defense. He's already swift foot, so 15. If you give him a shield, he already goes to 30. Actually, this guy could actually go above 50 with a melee defense. So it could be, we could probably skill him like this. Yeah, I think the melee defense will go to 50 in the game. Naya, because with the shield it's already on 30. Shield Master 34. So we need 16, so 8 levels to go. And then he's at 50. And yeah, like this. And what else? No, this. No. Isn't gonna be that great without the stats and accuracy. No, that's why we give him accuracy. Yeah. So no. What always restore enough fatigue for single two-handed attacks? I'm not the biggest fan of the two-handed weapons. I know there's like the story of like, hey, a lot of two-handed weapons. I feel the shield gives you important melee defense. I also feel it gives you important range defense, by the way, which can be utilized sometimes. It's not that important, but will protect you for some garbage. And there are also enemies which attack your shields because they have to. And if they do that, it's also. I'm not a hater on shields. I know some people are haters on shields. I am not one of them. Yeah. So. Like this. Yeah. It's also that this guy will swim in health. So I do not feel that it's that important to have the melee defense, but I feel it's important to have accuracy, because this guy will also lose accuracy over the long time. Okay, so what was the talent we wanted to give him? 71 HP, looks like Colossus to me. Also reduces the amount of wounds, so I like this as well. Hardware VIP gets a normal attack roll, but that was always clear. He gets a good melee defense roll, also very nice. And here we can give him, yeah, Resolve I don't like, because it's already 44. It's health or fatigue. Here, again, I would just take the principle of more stats are better. Not directly, but over time. We can still choose later, but for now I just take the more stats. Okay, so Colossus on this guy as well. This guy gets a good defense roll. I hate that, like giving one is not what I'm looking for. Giving 4 stats looks much better. Also 40 resolve, not so bad. Health or range defense. Given that I want to give the guys shields, I feel like health is more important than this 4. I know in this case I take a little bit less stats, but that's also for a reason. Give him Colossus as well. Less wounds, 15 more HP, more survivability. Yeah, our melee defense rolls are very nice. Plus 6 initiative. Hanikoloko goes up here. Look, 6 initiative, man. 6 stats. Let's take these 6 stats. Yeah, gives with dodge later, gives 1 defense, 1 range defense, 1 melee defense guaranteed. Taking the health here over fatigue. That's not a given. We could do that, but at the end we also do not want only nimble brothers. That being said, I don't think we would care to make him nimble. Specifically with Survivor, making him nimble makes a lot of sense to me. Because nimble, the downside of nimble is that your bros can sometimes die. More often than with Battleforge, and you know, it's not like if he is a survivor, then the penalty of that is not that harsh. At the same time, with being nimble, we don't need the fatigue that much. Yeah, here it's Colossus or 9 lives. 9 lives is very close, but yeah, I think nimble also makes our taking more HP more often. Yeah. What Colossus for the starter? That's viable late game question mark. Colossus is definitely viable also late game if you do on your nimble brothers. Yeah. What dodge brother always comes with nimble? Yeah, that's true anyways. Completely correct. Because if you do Battleforge, it's like big tanks with a lot of equipment, and then you lose initiative. How do I feel about Pathfinder? I like Pathfinder, but not over survivability. This is a nice high roll. We get very good melee and attack stats. Keep in mind that these level ups do not happen that often, right? Now, if they happen and you roll 1 more stat, it means you hit 1% more often, you block 1% more often, right? Which is like nothing. If you think about it in a small area of things. So in this kind of way, it's a really... I mean, it's like realistic. It's like an RPG, but you don't get OP that quick. So everything matters. And it's a journey. You don't play this to feel rewarded for no reason. But it's really a journey. Like you play this game. Don't play this game if you don't have enough. Don't play this game if you don't have enough time. If you would be forced to rush through that, it won't be a pleasant experience. Yeah, this game only does make sense if you bring a lot of time. This archery skill, by the way, I would have considered if this would have been a no melee roll, like if you would have melee roll 49, like +1, I would have probably decided to make it an archer, because then we could have, you know. Okay. But not in this case. Yeah. what Custard Lemon says, I mean, 15 HP isn't much when you have 200 armor. Yeah, but the 15 HP will be 18 HP later, and it will still be much if you face stuff like which circumvents your armor. If armor and you get like a dagger step, then your actually HP will matter and suddenly you're dead with 300 armor. Number 1. And number 2, armor doesn't fully protect HP, but only 10% of the armor does protect HP. Which basically means, to put things into perspective, if after the hit you have 100 armor, it blocks 10 of the hit. I just show you very quickly. So with a weapon like this, you have armor penetration 25%. You hit, you deal 28 damage, armor penetration 7, right? So you deal only damage to health if the remaining armor is less than 70. If the remaining armor is 30, you deal 4 damage to HP. Now that can matter if sometimes later enemies hit you hard, right? So, Turkish says Lifecoach is a little bit different with the percentage of melee defense because it deduct from the enemy, right? So 1% is less counting, is like 2.5% per 100 hits. Yeah, but it's not really, it's like just damage reduction per hit, the way I see it. So I hear you, but it's just damage reduction per enemy hit, right? So if the enemy hits you 2 times, it will reduce 2%. 2% of the incoming damage. Now, if you're saying that because you have a very high melee defense, you can drag out the fight 40 turns, that's right. But the fight will not go 40 turns. Explanation, if you have a tank, you can of course calculate that, right? You can say, hey, this tank is like 600 HP or 600 life or whatever. And because you have melee defense 60, which is actually 55, you can now tank 2000 damage or 1500 damage. But the thing is, it will never happen because all your other bros will die. Well, and then, you know, your tank still has a lot of HP, right? So, this. What the more armor an enemy has, it's less efficient. The 25% ignore armor. No, that's what I'm saying. 10% of the armor. So you have the ignore armor damage, which is like a fixed amount of the percentage of damage being dealt. And 10% of the enemy's remaining armor gets deducted. So if the enemy has 200 armor left, 20 of your piercing will not go through. Okay, so 3, 3, and 4, because it's a higher stat. Question mark. Being 42 and 2 stars on resolve, this might become our bannerman. With garbage melee attack, with garbage defense. More stats. This is questionable, yeah. This guy currently has 27. Maybe we should give him the cat. Okay. Now about our equipment. As long as there are no enemies, I don't think we need to equip. So, let's go back to Civilization. Civilization 5, now available, okay. Here, you can repair these things. Shields do not need repair, at least not for now. Yeah, this does not really need repair. So yeah. Let's just repair the armor for now. This. But Steel Bro is a good perk? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Very often I just do not find space for the Steel Bro. But yeah. So this was the escort. And there's also yeah, we already said, right, that we take this. Deliver cargo to Craig and Vader. We accept this contract. There was something about the soldiers that you want to... Yeah, maybe we should get our equipments right and then think about that. In the tavern you always get the rumors. You can also pay the patrons to increase your relations with the city or even hear more rumors. So... we spotted something on our way here. Hidden way off the road. In the steppe some way northeast of Wunderstadt. It might be worth going there. The thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of doing that, because if you do that, somewhere northeast, that's not too far. It's not too far, but can we fight it? It's like locations, and locations fighting are scaling not with party size. So going into locations before actually having 12 brothers, maybe the location sucks for us, and then suddenly we went here, we checked out, the location sucked, we go back. Yeah, I don't know, not a big fan. Let's take a look at our equipment and then adjust accordingly whether we should hire another soldier or not. And it's into the wild, guys. There's also okay. So I think our the troops were nice. I can tell you that we can now hand out shields. As I told you, I love shields. I like shields quite a lot. Now we can give one shield to one guy who is holding a two-hander, because we simply have the shield now. And also handing out some weapon. I don't know. Short sword is pretty good. Spear is pretty good. Spear. Yeah, spear I would probably give to the one who has low attack stats right now. Or the lowest attack stats. Yeah, this guy only has the low attack stats because of the wounds, but yeah, currently that's true. Short sword goes to the one which has high attack stats. This guy wants to stun as well, but stun only protects this guy. Maybe like this. Something. And there's also the Basin 65. There's this 6 tunic for 35. That was 50, right? So this gets this, this gets this one. Yeah, like this. Genau. Yeah, like this. So, do we have armor left? And we have 35, we would have eventually a 50 armor left. We also have the weaponry, we do not have the shield though, right? So we would have a weapon for the new recruit. We would not have a shield, but we could give a two-hander. And we have like, yeah. What, armor only slows you down? Nah, yeah. With the attacks you mean? Interesting. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of hiring something here. I mean, these are not the sickest dudes. Yeah. Caravan hand, I don't know. It's good stats. Caravan hand usually have good stats. But, I don't know. It doesn't look that appealing to me. I would just, it's also a travel, right? So what I'm saying is, being a travel, I do not want to pay out the daily wage as well. Now they are repairing like crazy. We have open relation. I could have bought tools and supplies. I did not do that. Do we need the tools and supplies? Nope, not yet. But we need medical supplies. Our medical supplies are actually insufficient after some time. Our ammunition is also going lower. Paying for hike, yeah, we don't pay for the hike exactly. Our provisions are also last. Sometimes you get also better deals, but not in our case. This is actually all quite expensive. Yeah, expensive is not good. There is a farmhand. I like farmhands because farmhands do come with a lot of endurance. That's very good for the later game. And not only is it about endurance, but they are also coming with 10 extra HP. Which I love too. What brawler? PogChamp. Is the brawler still PogChamp for 15 salary? But yeah, Brawler is also good. I would think the farmhand is better than the Brawler. The farmhand with 150-10 is better than 180-15. Higher pay also doesn't give you better stats, yeah, just saying. Okay. So, I would definitely like to hire the farmhand. That's a no-brainer. I would not like to pay the Brawl. 180 initial would be fine, but 15 per day. And it's also, once we hired the farmhand, we cannot purchase somebody else because we simply do not have the equipment to follow through, right? So, I do not hire a naked brawler, basically, or if that makes sense, right? So this guy does have hate for beasts. That's good. The health is very good. The fatigue is normal. Actually, it's slightly below average for a farmhand, but it's good for our purposes. Good resolve. Amazing melee skill. Very good defense. The stars exactly on the right places, especially on the melee skill. This guy, we will name him VIP because he will become our comrade, right? He is as good as our comrade. It's like, given the pay, we pay less than for the comrades, but he will be probably as strong as them. Well, yeah, I need to carry some stuff. But okay. So, what? Bunny says Brawler is one of the best battle brawlers in cost stats. Yeah, but Brawlers can also come for 11 or 12 coin. But yeah, I usually also like Brawlers. But I like the farmhand more. I mean, just look at this amazing stats here. The dude, he receives the best protection possible, of course, and the best protection possible also means shield and weapon. What was with Malte? What was that dude? No, what is the worst dude? That was Sigurd, right? Sigurd is a little bit Also first of all, he's actually wounded. Actually, Sigurd ist... okay. Sigurd ist eigentlich ziemlich... Sigurd ist pretty... Oh. And Malte has a lot of stats. So if we can give Malte this here... And the padded code. And the Sigurd... He doesn't really feel that well, right? Maybe we should not put him into a flank. Maybe this guy wants to be in the semi-flank. Maybe supported by Malte. And then if the enemy decides to flank from this side, not a problem. Because we have that dude. And what about head cover? Yeah, we just don't find head cover. So... Weakest man in the middle? Nein. Also these go here on the flanks. Ja, so halt, ne? So und weiter geht's, ja. Weißenstadt, we knew that they don't have contracts, but given that it's literally 1 hour away, I'm willing to go there, but only if the night has passed. Otherwise, of course not. So how do we want to do it? Yeah, we don't want to go there. We know that there's nothing. We know there are no recruits. We know there are no contracts. We could go to Feldstein. We know... Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit far away, right? Don't do that. I mean, we already have recruit covered. We already have our recruits covered. And, yeah. I mean, we could see whether there are, like, missions there. But we see the missions here, and if there are none here, we go here anyways, right? So, okay. We could get ambushed, but the chances to get ambushed are actually quite low. So I don't think we should care. And yes, we go through without. So, crowns well deserved. They didn't think that we would get there. We got there anyways. So what is Kraken Wader being willing to pay for their safety? 360. To drive off brigands somewhere. Or we lead the caravan to Feldstein. Now, same principle applies. The thing is, we need tools, and we need to therefore get rid of the brigands anyways. Now, Feldstein is where we want to go anyway, so, I mean, it makes sense, right? First, we drive off the brigands, we cash in, we come back, we buy whatever, tools and supplies, take the caravan to Feldstein, get new missions there. Good news is you heal and repair twice as quickly if you take a caravan mission. And you also don't need provisions, which basically means we use our 15 provisions now to do the camp. We might get provisions or not, whatever, doesn't matter. Then we take the caravan and we don't take the provisions at that point, which is great. Tools we just buy here after getting the better routes. And the repair in the caravan is twice as quickly anyway. Okay, so yeah. We accept this contract. Now the brigands are there. And the question is, do we need a little bit more food for that? You think we can do that in 1 day? Back and forth? Difficult. Yeah. Let's take a look whether there are some more recruits. But that being said, we don't want to hire new ones anyways. Gravedigger would be okay-ish. But actually, we want to take the fight first. And then see about it. Because we can currently not even equip our new dudes anyways. Food for 64. I could see that. Yeah. We will loot some food for sure. So you're saying it's a waste of money to buy this, but it also spoils in 7 days. So I don't think, like, we will eat this and then we have 7 days to also use this food. So I don't see, also the benefit would be 10 gold, maybe 5. Yeah. So I don't think that it's very clever to be cheap there. So there's something about the headwear. People are complaining about our guys not having equipped headwear. But yeah. How many bros died already? You mean here? In the obituary? None. And I really try my best to get this guy killed, but it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do. So, we go here. Die Brudis, die werden jetzt Brudis genannt, glaube ich nicht, ne? Well, there's really a homestead, who would have thought? Yeah, actually we proceed faster than I thought. The food would have actually been sufficient. I probably wasted like 6 to 7 gold. What is that? A few brigand poachers? Some brigand raiders. Cotillion says hard fight incoming. Yeah, right? Watch out, Broodies, the next one will be hard. Oh mein Gott, ey. Scheiße, das wird richtig hart. Boah, das wird richtig hart. Haha, das wird richtig hart, Mann. Rush the archers? What do you mean? We will get the bows in this end. These bows, I don't even want these bows. They seem rather well equipped. These? Yeah, man, they seem rather well equipped, man. Yeah. And then there is now the story about these guys who are coming out and saying, hey, look, if you play on expert difficulty, it's much easier because you loot much better stuff. Yeah, sure. But the thing is, yeah. So yeah, which is true. I really would like to have this flail. This flail is a lot of damage, like for us then. Then we can do headshots with it. It's amazing. Then we can collect gears. We already have. So that's rather meh. But yeah. So that would be that. Free loot basically. Yeah, genau. What difficulty mostly impact numbers? No question mark. No. Like it's just difficulty just increases the difficulty of a fight, and difficulty of a fight is being read through a table, right? So there's a table which says between 100 and 120 difficulty, these are the enemies you can face. And then between 150 and 200, these are the enemies you can face. And the difficulty simply increases the number, which basically means there's, for example, one table which says 6 direwolves, and you just face 6 direwolves faster, right? So, What only speeds up the world progression? No, that's wrong. Difficulty just multiplies. I mean, it's also true, but it's not about the day progression. It multiplies everything 1.15, all difficulties. So it doesn't really have to do anything with the world progression in a way like day-wise, right? But it's just like everything is difficult, much more difficult. Whether it's locations, roaming enemies, missions, everything is considerably more difficult. So they have armor. They have all head armor, which basically means we do not need to go for the head. Okay. So we need to go for the real armor. They're actually super well equipped. They have armor 95, 90, 95, 90. Like, are these 90s? I think these are 90s, right? 95 and 90s. It's crazy how well they are equipped. The one which is the most threatening is the Flail Master. No matter what it is, we should try to kill the Flail. I can probably wait with all the characters because we don't have priority anyways. The only one which would receive priority in this setting would be... Naja, I wait. Okay. I would really... Okay, so this guy is the important one. The Brigand, this guy, yeah? Here's the star. I think we can even... I never did it, but I think we can even pick up the star mid-fight. So we could even pick it up mid-fight, but yeah. So, do I use daggers on isolated enemies to get armor drops? Here! Yeah, good luck. If we do the dagger thing, we just lose our entire team, and then we lose the run, and then we are dead. You try to kill the shieldless guys. Yeah, I also definitely try to kill the shieldless guys, but more importantly this here, because of the Morning Star. The Morning Star can one-shot our dudes. Probably not one, depends on the roll. Actually, the Morning Star can one-shot our dudes. If it's a 55 roll, and it's like it's always headshot, and we don't have head protection, we need to kill this dude. And yes, the second, this shield guy is the least priority. That's right. Yeah. The shielded raiders. Oh, you mean this guy with the 10 melee defense? Yeah, I mean this guy is priority anyways. This guy doesn't have increased range defense. So we could shoot this guy and then shoot again faster. We need to charge forward, so this will not have good shots anyways. So I'm pretty certain we should do this. Unless we move forward and then have a better shot even, which is probably true. And then we can also shoot this. Trying not the shieldless guys makes a lot of sense. And this guy won't have priority anyways, right? No, we will have priority over this. So actually, it's actually quite close. It's actually quite close. But do we want to wait anyways? We probably need to wait anyways. So I will probably wait. Let's wait with everyone and then make our assessment. We need to charge forward anyways, they have so many range weaponry. The good thing is that we have one guy who doesn't care about anything. Alright. So we need to make a call now. The thing is... okay, we can charge forward with this dude. And we need to block the range shot. Right? So what is the approach? We can move here, we can move here. If we move here, we can move and attack anyways. Right? What is the benefit of moving here? This guy will move here and attack. This guy will move here and attack. This guy will move here and attack. So, but we cannot attack with all three, right? So only two can attack. So the question is, do we move here? And then this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, and we close down everything. We could do that. Is this still the first run? Of course it's the first run. We are not like, we try to win our runs here. Ja, natürlich, ja. Was ist denn hier? Ja, natürlich. Also we are not... Also the question is here. And here I think this guy will die very quickly, but is it better to put this guy here? And this guy is Edmund Good. Edmund Good means... Does he die if he put this guy here? Does he really die? Not really. I think he doesn't die. Yeah. So... If you just move there... This will attack, this will attack. Do you think all will attack this guy? And even if he will not die. But if these actually attack this guy, we could have a problem, right? 110? No, this guy actually has a lot of life. Oh, Edmund? Is Edmund the cat or what? No. Is Edmund level 1 or what? Edmund? Wo ist er denn? Ist es Level 1 oder was? Level 1? Wo ist He's really level 1. Man, how did he level up? Naja, good. Yeah, I know he got this lucky shot kill. So if we go here, we have better shots on stun. We can also stun, but we cannot surround them that well. Oh, we said this guy needs to die, right? Oh, this guy actually has a flail. Okay, so he wants to... Yeah, okay. This guy needs to die. This guy needs to die. So we need to push forward with everything anyways. So this guy goes here. Now this guy... 45% or 46%. I mean... What a sucker. Okay. So... there's some guy who's very vulnerable. Who was that? There's some guy with 27 HP. Wow, this guy also has not recovered yet. Oh no, he just got the shot. Where is the 27 guy? Wait, did he already heal? We do not have a 27 guy. Huh, he already healed. Amazing. So... Also, this goes here in the text, this goes here in the text. So, which basically means this goes here in the text, this goes here in the text. So these four are charging forward. Charging forward where? Here. Then this guy can attack. This guy can attack, this guy can attack. But this guy can attack anyways. So we wouldn't care. We could also move him here. Then this moves here. Do we benefit from that? No, right? This is probably simply the best. This moves here but can still move and hit. This guy moves 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Or this 1, 2, 3, 4. But then this guy never closes down. Oh, actually, we can move this guy. This also kind of... Yeah, no. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. With the X. Because this guy can move too. Oh, but from here... okay. Slightly confused. This guy goes here, so maybe this guy goes here. Which one is more... Malte was like the one which... We say it's more 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the spear. Can probably also go here. Yeah, okay. I do this. Then this guy goes here. This guy goes here. We could also go here and stun. Yeah. We could also go here and stun, like using this weapon and then using the spear for this guy. But I really want to stun this dude here. So this is better. Unless you say the headwear. Unless you say we want this guy here. Which I could also see. Stunning this raider is kind of a bigger thing, right? Okay, so let's do this. Oh yeah, we stunned him. So this goes here. This guy goes here. Was war das denn? Struck down! No, he still lives. But now we don't get the X hit, and for that he's now alive. Oh my god. And now he has to play for 2 shots on this guy. Oh. No, he is not dead. Unfortunately, he only got struck down, and I would really love to have him still alive, and I would really love to have the attack of the X-Man. Oh. Okay, here we go full smoke, or what do we do? Or do we wait for the extra hit chance? He's done. He's in 6 turns. I think I wait for the extra hit chance. Because I think he cannot move immediately anyways. Yeah. I'm wondering here. No, this can also wait, all of us. Oh, in 8 turns. Oh yeah, really? Ah, nee, that's he already shot, right? So what's the idea? The idea is to, this goes here in the text, this attacks, this goes here, so they battle each other, and we can basically block the poacher now. What? The other raider is now confident. This one, and I don't hit him at all. Naya, they don't have that much defense stats. Confident is only plus 2 or 3% to melee, and he's surrounded. We will hit him a lot with the spears, anyways. But think of all the free gear when the battle is over. You mean for them? They get these juicy axes. Seriously though, we can now block the poacher, or we cannot block him at all. Blocking him also costs 1 attack. The upside is that we are not getting these arrow shots. Now the arrow shots are not really a problem. On the other hand, the arrow shots might be more... I don't even know, like if he swaps the weapon... Okay, but they will also lose confidence if we kill these quicker. But I do not mind these arrow shots very much, you know. I think attacking this guy is more important. Especially with like stunning. These arrows usually... Also it's much more important to get this guy under control. Yeah, I think so. At least he lost confidence. I didn't hit him anyways. Now, do I like him to act earlier than this guy next turn? Yeah, the earlier the better. 4 turns. So I can now move forward and attack. That leaves this guy susceptible to attacks from this guy. But not much more. 56%! Oh, I'm such a strong man. Oh, aber kompletter Hit. Und was ist jetzt hier? Ja, Attack halt, ja. Klar. So much about not attacking him at all, by the way. Not hitting him at all, by the way. So we have 3 shots now. Moves here and shoots. There's not much to it. I mean, that's just what happens. And we need to maybe position him already better for next turn. He's positioned well, right? Either he hits this guy next turn, or he reloads, moves 1 tile and hits then. Yeah. This guy definitely waits. He doesn't go into this, you know. Ha! Shield wall. Yeah, whatever. Also, this guy still has a flail. We could wait with this guy to see whether we stun this guy. If we stun this guy, maybe this spear goes here. Then there's also something about the shield wall which gives us extra. Yeah, but shield wall is it's not so, it's only 15%, right? So do you really want to do the shield wall for 15%? It's not a lot. I'm wondering whether I want 15% melee on 2 attacks, or whether I actually want to shoot a 79% attack myself. And the answer is obvious. Of course I do the 79%. Shield wall does not work against flail. Oh yeah, shield wall does actually work against flail. Yeah. It works. Yeah, the shield wall works, but it ignores the shield. So here we can, also as I said, we can either pump. The sooner the bracket this guy dies, the better it is, right? So the attacks go on this. If we attack, we also have a chance to decide whether we actually want to stun or not. Yeah. So about this stun or not. Stunning means less damage, right? So if we connect with both attacks, we kill, and then we should not stun. Yeah, okay. Now the attack is 27. And stun is like 15, and fatigue doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter, yeah. I mean, we fatigue 25x or 61, still 22 to go, 37 means we can play next turn as well. And still stun this guy, even if he's stun now. What's his fatigue? His fatigue? Yo, this fatigue. No, this fatigue is fine. Also, this will definitely work. I mean, since we never kill with this. Yeah, never. I think we need to stun. If this guy, yeah, you're asking because of initiative, right? Maybe we can attack because... Did we wait? No, we didn't wait. So we should actually have priority, right? Sigurd? Sigurd should be first, also should act earlier. 67 initiative. And if we hit, the fatigue will also go up again. We might have first shot, yeah. I mean, on the other hand, I mean, if we hit, also if we don't hit, it's always better to not try to stun. And if we hit, it's also not a guaranteed stun. And even then, we might just be better off to just attack. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, what? Hey! Okay, guys. The orders in the following. We made a good play. This guy acts before this guy, so that was very clever. If we kill this, we can even attack this guy twice. So reload. Yeah, we kill this guy, right? I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. Otherwise, this might even act. Of course, we kill this. Yeah, clean shot here. Yeah, move here. Oh, he really did a normal attack. What? Malte ist Trouble, welches Trouble? Wir machen ihn jetzt fertig. Hier, crushing. Yeah, move forward attack, oder? Yeah, obviously. Or is there something which benefits us to wait? No, nothing. Move forward attack, of course. Okay, this guy has now... Malte is in trouble. Yeah, but Malte, I mean, we knew that he will be in trouble. There's shield wall up. We can also hit this guy. 65%, but riposte, right? Riposte means he will counteract. Counter attack. Now, thing is with counter attack, I mean, he will just die if you do this. On the other hand, if it's this guy's turn, he will be able to attack this guy, and then he will... Malte will have a burst shot. How can he counter if he's dead? Yeah, exactly, he won't be able. So, I think we just finish off. I mean, was it just like we are missing the 65% because this is a sucker, and then this guy decides to riposte. Riposte has a aim percentage penalty. Now the penalty applies, he still hits, and then it's a headshot. It's actually a freaking headshot. No, really? At least it was Malte. No! Is he still alive? No, he's... The thing is, we knew that he will be the... No, he was expendable, right? We named him expendable. And the same goes for this guy, right? So, everything is going... like plan. Like plan, if you want to say so. And what happens here? Did this guy hit? I don't know. But we want to stun this dude, yeah? If we stun, we can even walk with this here and attack this guy. For example. Yeah. Still. And we should do so. We could attack this guy one time first. To give this guy mobility on this guy and give this guy mobility on this guy. And these in the direct fight, we don't care because this guy still has armor. This guy, this is more important than this is. Oh, headshot. Did we just... I mean, you thought it's a hit. In reality, it wasn't. We hit the head for nothing. I mean, still better than not hitting, but... I mean, come on! Oh, stop hitting me. 44%. Das gibt's doch nicht. Jetzt mach doch mal was. So this guy at 44%. So these are fighting. So we could actually shield wall for 30. 30 more block on 2 attacks, but it's not even 2 attacks. It won't be 2 attacks. We should just attack. So this guy now can move here. The downside is he is more susceptible to attacks from here, if that's a thing. The upside is we get 5% extra hit rate here, and we get more mobility onto the battlefield. So do we want the 5 extra percentage on this dude? For the risk of this just like getting... Maybe not. Maybe yes. We also increase the percentage of this guy hitting this guy though, if we do not kill. So this looks safer, kind of. It looks like hard, but can also shield up later. And if he shields up later, well, this guy cannot shield up on the other hand. I don't know, honestly. Oh, he is also... Oh! We should definitely... Good that we didn't do the stun hit earlier, because he has like the broken nose. I just realized. So, if you go here, we also block this. So yeah, let's go here. So we can either hit or we can stun. And if we stun, we do not have 2 hits next turn. But yeah, of course we want to stun. Yeah. Yeah. Armor holds. HP holds. He is stunned now. Which means we could also choose to move here, but I don't think so. I think we just do the attacks. This is going very well, by the way, for those who are wondering. This is going very well. So this moves here. This will shield wall anyways, right? This guy is stunned. We could wait to see what happens. Or we could also just shoot this guy down, honestly. Because then this guy can go here. And we also get the experience to him, which is definitely beneficial. This guy still wants to have the ability to do this. I don't think so. We just kill this guy now. So this guy goes here. I think now I would be willing to do the shield wall, because 30 on 40, also... No, actually no. It doesn't make sense, it's only 15% of one hit. I mean, this guy will shield up again. So it literally doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So this guy is fleeing now. This guy is blocking him guy. This while hitting as well. Could stun, but I don't think we want to stun. I'm not so threatened of this action. This guy really did hit twice. What a pity. I actually thought he would attack and shield wall. But he didn't have the fatigue for that, or what? Interesting. Right. So, this is now... Yeah, I don't know. Could also do nothing. I mean, Brigand Raider is fleeing in 1 turn. So it's only about this guy now. Surround, surround. So if Edmund wants to go... Could either close down, close in. Can he close in? No. Then we don't want to close in. So we could go here and then... Support the straw hat, bro. Yeah, absolutely. But the spearmen still also want to go in. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a schon. You are saying this is more important to have here. Yeah, maybe it's more important because he can stun. Yeah, but he can also stun if you walk here. That's the thing, right? Like, we support this guy better if you do this. Because spearmen will be here and here. And then we can close in and bum. Here's the broken nose. Here's 25. He cannot even stun. That's a tragedy. He can actually only stun if we move here and here next turn. So do nothing now. Otherwise we don't have a stun roll. You see that? Okay. So we only do have a stun roll if... Also, yeah, this guy flees. And then, yeah, basically this. This guy flees, dies. Move here, attack. We can move here, attack. Genau. Was? Hat er echt den Kopf getroffen? Our VIP Monker? Der Volker, ja Volker, der VIP, wo ist er? Aber ist aber nicht der Super VIP, oder? Volker. Was ist das? Nein, das ist der Dude mit dem Double Melee Skill. Was ist das für ein VIP? Achso, das ist der Farmhand. Ja, das ist der Farmhand. And now we need to go quick, man. Und der Hardbear, dass er da, oder was? Ja, better attack halt. We need to attack this dude here. That's so that he loses morale. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Der kann doch nicht mal den Superschlag machen. Hey, really? Oh. Okay, but this guy needs to do a headshot. And it's only 25%. No, not Volker dies. This is super unlucky. I mean, he has armor. It's not... it's super unlucky that this happens. Because it was a headshot. Like, usually no headshot halt, ne? Okay, this guy dies. This guy... Okay. Yeah, here and attack or halt support this dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this is a freaking archer, man. He has like low attack skill. Low attack skill into headshot, oder was? With shield. Wie unlikely ist das? Brigand Poacher, oder was? Niemals. No freaking way. Was war das denn? How did he do it? This is no way, man. The Poacher here needed to roll 30% into headshot. This is like less than 10. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Also, he doesn't reach this guy unless... Also, we need to move here and pump, right? In two. But he only has... No, he doesn't have anything. He's exhausted. He cannot move. So... We might do this because this guy is already dead. Mushin Deilu. So, ja. No, das gibt's nicht! Der hat schon wieder einen Headshot gemacht! Schon wieder mit dem 34! Der hat doch nicht gerade 2 mal 4 10% verwandelt. He might survive though. No, he didn't. Had a different confirm. Ja, Mann, klar. At least he was level 1. But how good was that dude? He was pretty good. That guy was pretty good, right? I mean, morale against greenskins is only important if there's a warlord, and otherwise it's whatever. But not good enough? Yeah, apparently he wasn't good enough. I get it, I get it. Four, 2. And this guy... This guy's a freaking Terminator. I mean, this is a freaking poacher. It's a freaking marksman. He is supposed to do nothing. I'm not even sure what's going on here. And probably he swaps again into the box. Hey. Okay. Also, this guy is still dangerous here. Okay, now he isn't. He was dangerous. He isn't any longer. Okay. Okay, jetzt wird er fertig gemacht. So, jetzt wird er so fertig gemacht. We will take revenge for our friend, my dude, man. Hey! Ich will's doch gar nicht. Jetzt wird er so revenge. Should have I done like the... This is the freaking Terminator! Das ist der freaking Terminator! Der ist Moral breaking, der hat unser ganzes Team fertig. He's destroying our entire team, man. Oh mein Gott, ey. Panico Loco ist good, ja, okay, von mir. Hey, the unarmored bowman with a stick. Yeah. Recruit him. I wish I could recruit. Fortunately, this guy survived. Minus 30% hit points. Yeah, that will help him. Did multi die? That was absolutely fine. That was kind of planned. The VIP. Ah yeah, here we found food we eat immediately. We found food to consume immediately. We found crowns. It's very nice. Werkzeug, ja. Supplies, ja. Bows, ammunition, very nice. Padded surcoat, yeah. Gambazon, okay. Yeah, there is the headwears, guys. We just found the headwear for our entire team. Literally. Literally. We just found, yeah, stuff to wear for our entire team. Rusty Malcoys. Nasal helmet. Hey, Coloma, thanks so much for the sub, man. This is headwear for our entire team. Lovely. Yeah. If only we found it sooner. Soon enough. 3 headwears. Falchion. Oh, I thought it was 2 short swords. This is actually so much better, the Falchion, than a short sword. Warrior so well equipped. Flail as well. Yeah, the flail was nearly dead, by the way. A little bit less endurability and we would have not found it. That was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. Yeah. Yeah. Even hand axes here. And the ring. Flail is big. Yeah. it's really good. Let's head back. Yeah, I do not care for the repair. Medical team, what is medicals? Oh, what I'm doing? There's this dude, here, how much would we need to pay him to leave our team? 30 gold. Guys, how is this dude here? I mean, we could also, why pay somebody to leave the team? Yeah, right? Why pay him? I mean, he doesn't use bandages, right? I mean, it's I mean, it's not bad, right? Okay. He's like a zombie. No, but seriously, it's not bad. I mean, he still has hit points. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably okay, yeah. That's probably okay. What can be ambushed on the road during the night? You mean we should actually do our team first now? Yeah, let's check our team. Wow. Hey, Edmund Good gets better and better. After this role, he's actually, yeah, good. Ja, so, oder? This will become nimble, right? Yeah. And ja, Colossus halt, ne? And VIP Robert. War +4? It will always be +4, guys. I'm just we could make him like a melee hybrid by skilling him 3 in the melee area too. On the other hand, we could also, naja, because we currently have nothing else to skill, we could give 5 initiative, which is like 1 melee defense and 1 range defense. And we could give him overwhelm. I think initiative is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the others suck so much, the other things here. Range def. Yeah, but 3 range defense. Oh. I mean, the thing is, this guy, the enemies do not really shoot him that often. And if they do, you always can retreat. This will also become nimble, so you wouldn't even care too much about that. Yeah, but that being said, the melee is also not required. I don't know. Maybe what could we do here? Maybe three resolve, right? I mean, that's probably, we won't need this. Yeah. Yeah, forgetting confident. Wieso is he starting with confident, or what do you mean? No. But yeah, I also think resolve. And then should we risk it and give him student? I guess so. We can close the ranks here. Close the front line. You like fatigue if he goes for the bow? I don't even like the fatigue if he goes for the bow. But does he go for the bow? With 16 ammunition? Probably not yet, no. Maybe he built later. Oh yeah. We leveled up now. You're saying if we get ambushed, we should already equip some things? Or did he really repair his thick tunic? OMG. Yeah, whatever. Let's go into the city and buy something first and then whatever, yeah. So, Let's collect our pay. How much night is it? Yeah, we could wait some ticks in order to buy ourselves. Keep in mind that we could camp until the morning. Camping means twice as quickly fatigue health recover. So we have quite a lot of good health recovery here. Health recovery here. And not only that, but you also move half that quickly in the night. Also, there are some events in the city. So I think we can do this. Okay. So, accept the contract. $300. Hey. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, we need it. I don't think we can be cheap here. Whoa, and at the same time, the medical supplies cost only 200. That's for explanation. Usually, it's exactly the other way around. We need medical supplies, right? 1 to 4. Theoretically, we would not require medical supplies, but they are very cheap. Keep in mind that they are cheap because because there's a herbalist here. You see? This is also very beautiful. It's like Heroes of Might and Magic. You have a herbalist grove, and therefore there are herbs in the city and they are cheaper, right? Pretty cool. So yeah, the tools 300 is overpriced. We need to do it. I think our weapons do even break otherwise. And then we have also padded. Yeah, I think we need to buy the bullet and lose equivalent of 50 gold maybe by buying these tools here. Still willing to do that. And now we should equip what we want to equip. Yeah, and then there's also like, do we hire an 8th team member again? Or do we keep 7? I think 7 is okay unless we see some good hires. Somebody said a gravedigger is a good hire. Is a gravedigger a good hire? It's okay, right? And for a daily wage of 6 is actually a very good hire. Or a very decent one. Yeah. Right, let's hire the gravedigger. It seems to be reasonable. We also do have the weaponry to equip him, so I definitely am. Yeah. He also comes with a hoodie, with a cap and with a spectre. Unfortunately he's dumb. Doesn't have good hit points. What, another meat shield? Why? Also dumb doesn't exactly, yeah, okay. Hit points are not so good, but fatigue makes up for it. Reserve is not bad. Melee is actually good. Very good. So base stats wise, he's absolutely fine. Absolutely. Probably even above average. Above average. Now the stars are distributed on complete garbage places, and he's also dumb. He is bad. Let's put him on the right flank. And now we can maybe we can just give him. Okay, how are the relations with the city? Did we already? They are not bad. The relations with the city. We can sell this. It's okay. It's decent relations. Yeah, this buckler also. Let's sell some of our stuff. We need some cash, right? So let's sell some of the useless things. I mean, these are all. Yeah, you can actually sell in the city. Yeah, and it seems to me that in this city we have decent prices. We just did the quest. So why not sell some of our stuff? Yeah, arrows. Don't need 2. Definitely don't need this. Don't need both. Actually don't need this. Yeah. Right. So we need to get rid of the base garbage weapons. These are all base garbage weapons, so these are definitely not to be carried. Honestly, if you have enough shields, I would also get rid of these. Do we have enough shields? One will not carry a shield. Which doesn't matter. Actually, we should just not give them shields. If they die, if they die, they do. So what was with the flail? Flail on highest fatigue. 91 there. So we do have a winner. Also with the level ups. This guy is the highest level up. Maybe we should give it to him. Yeah, because he will then kill the most, and this is good for the level ups. Which weapon do we also want to deploy? Falchion is very good, very strong weapon. A lot of damage simply. And increases like doing flesh wounds. Not flesh wounds, sorry, but not armor, but against HP without armor, it's a very heavy damage. The rest is spears. This is 50. Then we have 65 armor for somebody. Good 50. 50, 65 more. We could even give this to him. This 55, yeah. We could actually give it into the front line, but whatever now. 55 or 50 shouldn't make such a difference. Then some of these VIPs will get the good helmets. So there's like the dental nasal. This one who actually suffered the headshot here. Wow, it's already a 110 HP helmet. Now I'm waiting for these headshots. VIP, here we go. There was another VIP in our team, but unfortunately he didn't make it. Yeah, Panico Loco can give him this head protection, leaving this head protection. Now we have a headscarf and a straw hat. What about giving this guy... No, Sigurd? Yeah, Sigurd gets the straw hat, headscarf and hood. So this guy gets the hoodie. This guy gets the headscarf. Oh, I love it. I really love it that you can loot and then you can equip your guys with it. You can also equip the guys with the looted weapons. Every weapon counts, as you can see. Every armor counts. Everything counts. It's so beautiful. Yeah. Here the axe is actually better than a spear. Alternately, we could also just give one of them shield and spear, or shield and axe for damage. But then he doesn't die. But yeah, okay. So the other one has spears, right, like this. Then there are also some knives we can distribute. So this can get a knife. This can get a knife. This already has a knife. He can get a knife. Yeah, short sword eventually better than spear. Not so clear. Probably not. So... what's the point of giving them knives? Yeah, you can swap it out. They do not... it's like a free roll. And sometimes you might want to have knives in order to... loot stuff, for example. Okay. Northeast, there's some haunted location. So we go with the flow and we repair. Whoa! What is repair? Oh! Many brigand thugs. Yeah, let them come. And what is what the tools is? Wait, what? Why? Yeah, we repaired the 2 and bomb! Did you see how they waited until we repaired everything? Yeah, they waited until we repaired everything. So freaking friendly. Corpus Animus is also nearly back to his old one. 19. Hey, One Mute, thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, wait with everybody. I think this is clear that we just wait and see their action, and then this is something which will very often be useful anyways. Just wait with everybody, see what they do, and then do your move accordingly. You cannot always do it because you lose initiative by doing that, but a little bit of initiative, but usually that means your guys are acting last. And it really feels like you can really feel these guys are coming for that. Can you control the cover one, guys? No, you cannot control them. And they usually are very unfriendly towards your team. The only way to let them fight for you is to fall one piece back. Because for those who try the game first, you will probably have the idea that these guys do fight for you. They don't. So he can AoE attack into his glorious death. Yeah, he can walk here and then he can AoE attack, but it's not really, it's only 2 targets. But you mean if we... I hear you. So, we can fall down 1 back and then these are doing stuff for us, but actually, let's not do that. Here's a flail, but now we are not, we have the better version of it. This guy is, maybe we should let that guy come and then just flail him to death. Yeah, let's just wait here. Best target here because of spread. Sometimes the arrow, if it misses, it could spread out otherwise. Okay, so you're saying he can AoE attack, but yeah, no, let's not do that. This guy will now attack. So we could also move 1 and attack. What's the alternate? The alternate is to wait. If we wait, this guy could hit this guy. But this can happen anyways. We should wait. Or attack. What is it? Honestly, we should do the shield wall. We should form a shield wall, which gives us good defense. And then we can still think whether this guy... He's actually the only one without a shield. Maybe we should have given him a shield. No, we didn't. Okay, we had the small buckler. We could have given him a small buckler, but... I don't know. Move 1 to avoid the 2-hand X. Yeah, exactly. We can move him here to avoid the X. And then here we get surrounded, but what do we care, right? Okay. Yeah, shield wall is the best approach. Let's do shield wall. Gives tremendous defense bonus, yeah. So they will be very, very not happy if we form a shield wall here. I think I want to close down. That's not possible. Oh no, his turn is done. Yeah, no, then we can move here. Yeah, cool. Like this. Yeah, shield wall over spear wall, otherwise they don't charge in. Yeah, they don't hit because we have shield wall. Oh no, if he hits again. Okay, let him in. No, he doesn't. They fell for the bait! Yeah, he's a baiter, right? I mean, that's exactly what he does. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, now we wrecked them so hard. Ha! They tried to rob us, guys. Can you believe that? They really thought we are a good target, like for robbery. What is that here? This guy, huh? Could here and then, yeah, swing the flail. Yeah, okay. Oh, that went well. I didn't even use the flail headshot. I did use the normal one. Ah. Yeah, he died. Which is okay. I just hope, you know, but he's good, well armored and well held, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, they cannot even. But even if he would have hit, it would have not mattered. So turn is done. So we move here and attack. Shoot's not enough, but can move here and shoot. But then this can move in. But do we care? No. Yeah, they are goners, guys. Bye bye. Nice to have met you. What is this VIP? He wants to kill. Can we loot something? I mean, yeah, we could loot whatever loot. These don't have loot. I mean, it's like trying to loot them is also so nonsense. And now these caravan hands, only if you're ahead, they suddenly charge in. Do you know that? They always charge in if the enemy is low, and then they take your kills. This is yeah. Okay, this guy he changes into dagger because no ammunition to waste. Hier, look at this, hey. Das ist echt so. Diese. So. But we don't give them the kills. Here we take them ourselves. Was ist jetzt hier los? He died for a good reason, guys. For a good cause. Yeah, these robbers really got us there. These robbers, these bandits really got us good there. We really utilized all our tools and supplies. Also great fight, by the way. Yeah. Please no knight, not knight. No. Oh. Hey. What is it? What do they want? Drive of brigands. But now the problem is, also yeah, we accept the contract. How bad is it in this game to lose dudes? Not a problem at all whatsoever that we just lost that dude. It was even good that we lost him because we really didn't want to carry him. Also, yeah. So the same applies for that's yeah. No, like really here. No, look, guys. I explain it to you guys. I explain it very quickly. So here's food, and everybody needs 2 food per day, and they also require a salary. Now, what is worse than no worker? A bad worker, because he also eats and you also need to pay him, okay? Less mouths to feed, exactly. I mean, that guy was half dead anyways. So, about the tools and supplies. This city is well supplied. And well supplied meaning you can buy for cheaper. The problem is that we are at the beginning of the night. I don't want to waste like 3-4 in-game hours. So yeah, so we should just go for it. Where is it? Here. And if we go here, we don't have tools, which means we go there, and if we are also, I mean, we probably won't get ambushed on the way back. Yeah. So I guess we can take a look at our equipment and see whether we need to repair. And it doesn't look... a little bit of repair wouldn't be the worst, but... I mean, so this guy will... Yeah. We will need to think about it. We can equip the daggers first. Just giving the guys who don't have any equipment yet some stilettos, some daggers, whatever. Level ups. Yeah. So this is like one melee def, one range def. Yeah, this I don't know. This is a little bit tricky. I mean, this guy will have so high initiative that I would expect him to be... This guy will act first in the future. With 3 stars, we will probably give this... This is important, right? Like, how often do you level up certain skills? And it's important to take a look at the stars. So now we have no stars at melee skill, we have no stars at melee defense, right? Usually you want to stat up your melee defense and melee attack. But if these stats suck, let's say whenever we roll, if these would have stars, we would always upgrade these, right? But they don't have stars. So which means we do not always upgrade these. If they are like low rolls, we do not use our upgrades or level ups for these stats. And if we do not use the level ups for these stats, well, that means we probably use the level ups for other stats. Which basically means we will probably press the initiative button often enough. You get the point. So this is important, this is important. And now we can choose between Health, which is coming with Colossus, and probably we wanted to have him nimble later. Nimble with a high initiative, like with the dodge. So, do we like to give him life? Do we want to give him resolve? Again, the star thing applies. Probably in the future at some point we will get a 4 roll in the resolve anyways. And we will probably have... I don't know. I mean... Usually one goes on these. What's my question? Yeah. Probably just give him the resolve, right? He can also get 6 initiative. Yeah, exactly. And then we probably... You mean you take 6 initiative over to melee defense? Yeah, probably. Exactly. He's good. I mean, I do not mind to give out some students. I also do not like to not mind to give 9 lives. The first moment where we have nothing to do, I would always like to upgrade student. I like student. What gifted for the win? Gifted is okay, but it's not as good as... also not as good as Colossus, I feel. And I think 9 lives is also... I don't know, like... I like 9 lives, yeah. I feel 9 lives is quite a nice perk. Because it also boosts your stats at the moment you die. But gifted without stars and melee defense, melee attack is good. Yeah, exactly. Because melee attack sometimes falls off if you don't have enough of that, but with no stars and with low melee skill, we will probably not max out this melee attack, even with the spear, right? And that we max out the melee defense is also very unlikely. So this guy will probably receive a gifted. Oh, can we already press gifted? Ah yeah, we can already press gifted. Yeah, that's right. But that goes against student, and if you say the fights we do have are relatively easy or approachable, of course we should do as student. Because students means more XP, and more XP means you level up faster, and if you level up faster, it's quite relevant because the level 5 skill will be very important. Especially the first guy who receives level 5, because he can receive Flame Mastery. And of course the first guys who receive level 7 is super important, right? So... I think I like student. Yeah, I think I like student. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I think we are good enough to be able to make the game difficult for now. More difficult for now. and then receiving the payback at some point. Hardware. Normal, good roll, and no, this is a trickier one, right? We can give 4 resolve. Yeah, should be 4 resolve, even if it's already on 44. Nah, simply because the other stats suck. And if we give this guy resolve, we can actually check mark the resolve already. So, let's take the resolve. Does the student thing apply here as well? Let's give him student. Initiative penalty is 25%. Range. This guy gets better and better. At some point he will become acceptable. For 1 round, yeah? The penalty is for 1 round. Always for the next round. We could have made this a skilled fighter, but what did we know? Nimble, so therefore health. And morale or fatigue? Yeah, or melee defense, but no. So resolve or fatigue. Big HP, big fatigue. Yeah, also resolve checks don't matter if you have a lot of. If you have nimble, we don't need resolve. Yeah. Gifted is pretty good on archer, giving 4 range instead of 3, which is relevant. It's also that you usually do have versatility options because there are so many. Naja, you do not need some things. Like, he's protected, right? Therefore, some things are not that important. I could see gifted. I also do like crippling strikes. Maybe crippling strikes are even better. With a crossbow? I think I like crippling strikes even more. Yeah. We don't need the stats right now, and crippling strikes could help us quite a lot, honestly. I like that. Okay, so again, do we want to wait for buying tools? Honestly, I really want to wait. And the reason for that is we will face another Brigand ruin with a pay of 400, which might mean that this fight is actually not a trivial one. And if this is true, I'm not exactly sure whether I want to approach the ruins with 7 brothers, one of them being bad, right? So not only are we able, if we camp, not only are we able to buy tools, but the other thing is that we will also travel slower at night. And the third thing, last but not least, is that we will also be able to eventually hire a brother. Do we have wounded guys? Yeah. On the other hand, we do not really have wounded guys. What is the repair? 10 here. but actually it's more because it's a padded code. No, it's not more. 50. It's a little bit repair here. It's quite a lot of repair here. There's also repair here. Yeah, it's also repair here. I don't know. I would probably wait. Do you like to wait? Fast adaptation really strong, especially early on. Nah, I don't like fast adaptation. It's so bad later, and it's also generally what it gives. What yet? Maybe it gives like an average at 6-7%. I don't like it. No, ain't Brigand. Oh, it's Brigand. Oh, okay. So you like to wait and waste 3 hours. Yeah, it's also if we face a fight on our way here, suddenly we don't have tools, right? Yeah, okay. Right. Nein, hä? I clicked the space weird. Okay, never mind. This is the micro. Okay. The micro skills, man. Okay, the tools. Mandatory. APM got there. The APM guys. Oh! This is cheap. 43 gold. Why is it so cheap? Because it's well supplied? Oh yeah. These are not good, right? Nah. Don't like these. Okay. So we make our way there. Unless there's something cheap on the marketplace. Okay, so actually... that was a waste of time. But we also already see the tools. Look at this. Look at how eager our troops are repairing stuff. Yeah, no, that was definitely worth it. Oh, look at this. They repaired 8. Oh, okay. Whoa. What? Wow, that was huge repair. Huge repairs going on there. Yeah, these thugs really got us there. This is getting wrecked hard. We are brigands, guys. We are brigands, and they are not. Yeah, some of us are brigands, some are not. Raiders. I will call them raiders from now on. Es ist Brigand oder was? Was geht hier ab, Brigand? Das will ich checken. Brigand. Brigand. Oh, no. Don't fall back. Don't fall back, my friend. Okay. That was high ground. Yeah, that was yeah, very clever there. We need to kill this. This is a boar spear. You see that? It's very important to realize the little nuances. You see these little things? This means this is a good spear. I really love how... Okay, I want to share the beauty of this game. There are so many things which you won't catch at the beginning, which are so freaking beautiful. So for example, at the beginning you will probably get confused by the weapons. So which ones are which? These are looking the same. But there's so much beauty in this game that you will play some hours and then you will get those things. These tiny nuances. You will also see, okay, what is good, what is strong. At the beginning they are looking all the same, right? But you will very quickly see, okay, like what is which. Hey Jan, danke für den Raid, man. Thanks so much for the raid, GG. A lot of people say the graphics turn them off. What? No. What? Nee. But what does then turn off? I mean, this is really... Yeah, no, also... Very nice. So, there's the suck. This tag is higher percentage, but he carries the worst weapon. So we move here. And hit, of course, the one which carries the better weapon. Shield wall? I think we discussed that. I think the best here is simply to wall ourselves in. Without doing the spear wall, actually. Yeah. Because... ooh. Didn't see that coming. Yeah. Also not the spear wall, because then they do not charge in. Right? So, like this, we just bait them in, basically. Bait them into our formation. Now, okay, they hit, but... Yeah. He jumps in and then he does the shield wall. Okay, good. And now we can actually attack them without losing initiative for next turn, right? This Brigand Raider... Actually, the Brigand Thug in the back is more important for sure. So... I'm not exactly sure whether we should shoot first. Maybe move here, shoot this guy, can we? Yeah. Yeah. Sharpshooter right there. Yeah, we just spam our stuff now. Doesn't make sense. This guy cannot attack if you move here. This guy cannot attack, so we don't need to take care of that. Again, I think this guy is more important than that guy. They already acted, so we can just unload the damage. Keep in mind that there is something like called zone of control. So we cannot move. Once you're engaged in any kind of way, they basically caught you, right? Like you don't have, you cannot move freely. So this weapon, usually this is weaker, because he has, of course, only half the HP. But at the same time, he also has much worse weapon, right? I also love the fact that if we get no headshot, we do not need to flail. But, I don't know, maybe... Okay, this is not so clear to me. Here, shield wall. We can actually split the shield too. Splitting the shield inflicts 12 damage. I think this guy is 16. So we would need to split 2 times. And this ignores shield anyway, so that doesn't make any sense. But if this has shield wall up, we can probably... Maybe just hit the Brigand Thug anyways, honestly. There's an option to wait, so that we do not get garbaged by this dude. Maybe we should wait with this, honestly. Yeah, I like waiting. I want to see what's happening here, at least with this dude. Yeah, here we definitely flail normal, because if we flail normal, we ignore the shield. Okay. So, yeah. This is now this is important. We got a headshot, which basically means a hit, which basically means now we can flail only for the head. But if we flail only for the head, I don't want to attack damage to the armor. This is also 95 armor right there. And the 95 armor goes for, whatever, 400 gold or something sick. But the 95 armor is also a better one, because usually you only get 90 armor for 10 fatigue, and the 95 armor is a special one, right? Kind of. So, this is worth a lot. Yeah. And, therefore, attacking this is better. This is a very formidable armor for like Nimble. Yeah, they did a lot of research, but actually, funnily enough, it's not that easy to. I mean, I did the research not about game mechanics. Yeah, so I know the game mechanics and also the details. I did not like if you look for other content, it's very difficult. It reminded me on Slay the Spire, because it seems to be like in this game everybody has their opinion, right? Which basically means you will find like people who are saying, hey, whatever, you can only go nimble, or you can only go this or this, or this is so OP or this is so OP, and they are contradicting each other, and you know what I'm saying, right? Like with the traits, with what you need to skill, which what's better, like whether like some say shields suck, and so on, and this is bullshit, because like shields are amazing in my opinion. Like it's like there are people, you know, like in Slay the Spire basically, right? There are people who like whatever, like about fleeing, avoiding all the fights. Ey, schon dreist, ja. Ja, hallo. Ja. What's happening here? Yeah, we said we hit him. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Ah, so. Oh, did you see how they overlaid the damage on the Randolph? Did you see that? They did overlay the damage. Randolph died for a good cause. No, that was perfect. He took both dagger hits and then he took the full fork hit. Amazing if you ask me. Huh. Oh, come on. Okay, don't do me like this. Okay, I will now bait him into the round hit. Otherwise, yeah, I want him to split man. Split man is like headshot and armor body hit, which basically means might be also something we want. But it was not that Sigurd was. Okay, let's think about this logically, yeah. So this guy acts in 2 turns and we cannot attack him anyways because he still has armor. As we can attack him, but we cannot harm him. On the other hand, yeah, we said something about this being important, but I'm not exactly sure. Actually, can it be that we are getting overwhelmed on the bottom? Why are they... Hä? When did that happen? Yes? Warum? We are outnumbered. We are not really outnumbered. It's a fair game, but... what's happening here? I mean, these are only with stilettos. And this is with a boar spear? So we are never moving here. Like, if we move somewhere, we move here. Now, there was something about the headshot, but then again... Yeah, no. That has to be done. But then again, there are many opponents right there, right? So, what do we shoot with the archer? 1 turn. We probably shoot the dragon flag. We go here and shoot him. So, we can go here and attack. We probably go here and attack this guy. Yeah. He's basically dead here. Guck mal. We can now here gone. This can go here and block this archer though. But we can move after we shoot. We can also move in complete vicinity here and shoot him. But then his axe is way too strong if we actually... we could also load. If we load, we are susceptible to this guy going here. But if this guy goes here, maybe it's okay with us. Next turn, I mean. We can still do the shot. We can still do the shot and then we just kill this guy. I mean, this guy is not armored. So I stay here. Ah, nice, into nowhere. Yeah. They are also having the duel of the giants. Yep. If this guy goes here, Now this guy... Okay. Intuitively I would say I go here. Why? I want to see him flee, and if he flees, I don't want to be here, I want to be here. Yeah, he flees. Negative morale check if you go into vicinity of enemies. It's not a heavy morale check, but it's one. The stronger you are, the more surrounded they are, the harder the penalty. This is not possible, by the way, because you will be blocked here by zone of control. I wonder whether it's good to be here, but then we have to attack this, which is not good. I don't like that. I could see moving here, but then we get double attacked by this guy. I could see moving here and doing a spear wall. But then we should also try to lose initiative. But then this guy goes here and attacks, right? So then if this is true, we should definitely shield wall up here. But that's somewhat weird. Flail Master is the next one. We could wait and Flail Master. Probably moving here is fair. Maybe even wait, see what the Flame Master does. Does that make any sense? No. So moving here would mean this guy has 2 shots on this guy. Is that a problem or is it not a problem? Naja. I don't know. Intuitively I would say... Honestly, I don't know. Ah! Also, es ist schon nice, ja, es ist schon nice. Es ist schon nice. I don't know. Can we circumvent if we go here? But this guy does stay there, and he will also stay there. We could block this, then this. Probably here. I don't know. I just don't know. 36%. Oh, come on! And it also loses so much fatigue. Maybe I should have just went there and not doing the maybe just... This is so weird. I should actually take the 51. I should actually take... but then... Oh Mann, ey. Das ist schon so... Oh. Honestly, it is tough, man. Yeah, the 95 armor, who cares about the freaking stupid armor, man? I don't care. Yeah. It's not that important. It's actually way more important not to lose more. I mean, yeah. I also think it's like quite overrated, like what people think about armor and stuff. Like how important it actually is to loot those things. Here we could wait. And then we probably have enough initiative. This guy will die anyways with 2 attackers. X and 1, X and 8, or we wait so that this guy dies for sure. But yeah, we probably do this. So we can act again. This guy can wait and then do his thing next turn. Because we really don't want that this guy escapes. How bad is it if he escapes? Not so pretty, yeah. I want to wait with this. Waiting was specifically good now. Yeah, we can shoot him down and we can even reload if we kill the other guy. You can not reload with this guy in vicinity, but if we kill this guy, we actually can reload. We can still salvage the armor if I mean, we could still hit a... Let's wait and see what happens. Yeah, we killed this dude. This guy attacks this guy now. This guy can now not reload, but we can change the weapon into Stiletto. With Stiletto, we can also Stiletto the Bear, Brigand Raider next turn. This guy closes in and attacks this guy. Does he close in again? The answer is probably no, because we want to now. We might give it a shot with this Stiletto. I know we are swapping the approaches, but that's maybe just what it is. On the other hand, this guy also has a dagger, so we could actually just close in. We don't lose anything by doing that. Yeah, let's try to go for the armor. Okay. No hit, but these are still not in danger of losing losing their life, basically. Yeah, so let's wait. As long as we are not in danger of losing the life. So this guy goes here, daggers. Maybe wait. But this guy can also not lose life. So maybe here and dagger. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, he survived. Oh, look at the loot. Wow, look at that loot. Wow, the arrows of evil, the tools and supplies of the devastation, the leather lamellar armor. Woo! The bear spell, boar spell. Look at this boar spell, man. Boy, dann noch das Shield. Yeah, wait a second. Also, there's this guy here, and he wants to receive medical supplies, right? Now, while I can hear that he really wants medical supplies, let's fire him instead. Medical supplies. Okay. Nah, he will go to the hospital, but not in our company. So, level up, and then yeah, think about. Hey, these rolls, man. Hey, these rolls are. This dude doesn't have stars, but he always rolls like a 5-star. I mean, like, what is going on here? We gave him even a pension, exactly. The stat upgrade? Is it fatigue? Is it health? This guy will probably go nimble at some point. On the other hand, can never go wrong with fatigue. We also get a benefit on the fatigue. Yeah, it's +4. Yeah, medical supplies, food, wage, and also more enemies in contracts. Also more enemies in contracts. Hey, Ikano, thanks so much for the sub, man. It can also pull down the morale if he dies, exactly. he dies early in the fight. Also, what did you want? You want to have resolve on this dude. Really? You want to upgrade the resolve over the fatigue. I mean, while that is clever at the very moment, don't you have the feeling that the resolve will... Yeah, maybe resolve is okay. Can also resolve. It's very close, because fatigue is also an issue. Yeah, fatigue is definitely an issue on some characters. And... resolve is only... I don't know about resolve, you know. Resolve is not even that important. Okay, here's the thing about resolve. Resolve is giving you a certain mood in the fight, okay? So usually you start in a normal mood, and certain things can decrease your mood. And decreasing your mood makes your combat stats worse, but not really, honestly. It doesn't change much. Because you get a resolve check, and only if you fail the resolve check, then you will fight a little bit worse, but not much worse. So it really does matter. Like, stats you get, you put on resolve are basically nearly irrelevant in a fight, which is quite sad. While something like a fatigue will always have relevance in fatigue, in most fights, right? Of course, it depends, right? But yeah, usually yes. If he has enough fatigue, you will give him a weapon which is not fatigue neutral. If he has low fatigue, you will give him a neutral, fatigue neutral weapon, but that also is a weaker weapon usually. So, now the one point where it matters a lot is if your party members begin to flee, right? So the moment where, and this is, you need to do 3 status effects for that. First you go wavering, then you go broken, and you as a breaking you still fight well, and then you go fleeing. And fleeing is devastating. Yeah, a fleeing character basically doesn't take any action, loses a lot of stats, and is a donkey because he tries to flee, which is super stupid. Yeah. What resolve versus Geist and Orc Warlords is extremely important. Exactly. Against the... I'm just explaining that it's only important, the resolve. In my opinion, it's only important if it prevents fleeing status. Yeah, because the other statuses I don't care. I would never... If the characters cannot go fleeing, I would never invest any points of anything into resolve. Ever. Yeah. But again, like, if they go fleeing, it's quite bad. And it basically means against guys, against warlords, you would like to have, honestly, against those enemy types, you would like to have a resolve of 60. Because guys do a lot of small resolve checks, and if you have a resolve of 60, you basically pass all of them, right? So, what Custodem asks, does a good bannerman make up for the lack of resolve? Lack of some resolve. A good bannerman gives you around 10 resolve, maybe 12 resolve, and then yes, he will make up for quite of that. Yeah, but not for everything. So if you have somebody who's running around with a resolve of 30, 40, it will still be bad. Yeah, it will still be bad, especially fighting the fights we just mentioned. Yeah. So, whereas fatigue is basically an increase of your damage output, if you want to say so. It is important. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, this guy will go nimble, so we need less fatigue. Fatigue is important on morning stars, like on flails, and on stunners, on mazes, on mazes. And I don't think I do make him a maze master because attack stat is too low for that. A flail master, the attack stat is too low for that. So I don't even know what we have in mind with this dude, honestly. We want to make him nimble, so we will have some, maybe a cleave. I don't know, not really. What do we want to do with this guy? Like, he is tanky, right? No, it's not true. What do we do with this guy? Nothing, right? Spearmaster. Spearmaster, Swordmaster, something like this. As a Spearmaster, you want also to have more fatigue. The thing is also, we will press this button at some point anyways. Why would you not press this button now and resolve? Just give him resolve when it comes up again, when it shows up again. I mean, we can also argue the same with the fatigue though. So, yeah, I feel like resolve is a fine dump for when we get low rolls. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. But which low rolls? Usually we put 1 or 2. I still take 4 resolve maybe over 2 of these stats. Maybe not. So if you get a low roll, you probably have 1 and then 2 other choices. 1 will usually go on hit points, and the other one can go on resolve. Yeah, I also think like this. Yeah. Perks. So this guy doesn't scale that quickly, but getting I don't know. A little bit of student. We are doing fine, right? We are good enough. Let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Nimble. And just take the higher stat, right? Student? I mean, it appears to me that we can do that. Apparently we are good enough in the fights that we can do that. 3 block. Man, this guy really goes a little bit into Suckertown direction. I don't know. Like Bannerman? Slowly says, what seems like my starting characters have insane defense stats. Yeah, maybe that's also because of the shields. I mean, yeah, we are all, yeah, it's true. But also, I mean, we also carry shields. I don't know whether that was also factored in. Yeah, so this guy, I don't know. I mean, we get good defense, but our attack sucks here on this character. What about making him a Bannerman with swap? We have 2 stars on Resolve. And this guy sucks. If this is not the Bannerman, I probably just like throw him out. Yeah, right? Oh, throwing? You mean throwing what? Oh, you mean with this? Nah, oder? Nah, it's not good enough. This is not good enough. I mean, he's level 3 already. I don't think that's good enough. Also, I think he's a Bannerman or he has to die. Let's make him a Bannerman. Does he have more Resolve again? No, minus Resolve. But yeah, no, he has 2 stars on Resolve. Why not? And look at the other stars. They suck. So, okay, here's the thing. What speaks against making him a Bannerman? With rotation, with good melee defense, and then with nimble, and then rotating the wounded frontline. At the same time, this guy has not a lot of stats, stars, which basically means we will have a lot of times where we have 1 empty possibility, and that will always go into Resolve. And we don't have a Bannerman currently, and the Resolve is already high. Yeah. What? He had 15 base defense, and that's really good for level 3. Yeah, that's amazing. He got like the fast foots plus 5 block. Yeah, no, that's true. And Bannerman, yeah. Oh, you mean Bannerman hybrid throw? Nine, I don't like that. Bannerman will have all his hands on trumpeting all the time already. So yeah, just maximum fatigue. Yeah. Naja, because it's 4. So, Bannerman learns quicker. I don't know. Our team is kind of small. Oh yeah, let's go back to town, right? So, the tools and supplies. Look at this. Amazing how we. Do you see how we also manage our economy very nicely? Oh no, not night again. Come on, please. Yeah, we did it before night. Yes. Ha! It's still bright. I mean, it doesn't really matter because there are no weapons. Hey, we used all the tools and supplies again. What a nice min-next country. Oh, these are sold cheap because of the Fletcher, right? There's a Fletcher here. Here, Fletcher offers all kind of experimentally crafted weaponry. There's a Fletcher in town. Not the ruins. Huh? Where's a Fletcher? Well, there. Whatever. Okay, it appears these are just cheaper. Anyways. So, good. Yeah. Right. The Lamella armor, I should have repaired this. Or at least equipped or whatever. So... yeah, cool. Body roll says the stars give potentially higher stats rolls on level up. To be precise, they actually prevent the low rolls. Where do we go? We know that these are out of contracts. We know that Weissenstadt is out of contracts. Super Sunday means we would need to traverse quite a lot, because these are no roads and these are roads. We know Staubfeste doesn't have contracts for us, and we know Wunderstadt doesn't have contracts. There are no tools in the city. So I guess we just equip the super armor we just found. Yeah, this is really heavy. So where is the VIP? There's a VIP. Where's the VIP with the 2 stars on the attacks? Yeah, this guy. I really want him to survive. He also already has a super helmet, so it makes more than sense to give the armor to him. The good armor to him. And this VIP already has the stuff. Good. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody gets this armor. The one... Yeah, I don't know. It's not... This is 65. This is a lot. This is 50, so we give 65. This is 55. Yeah, we are very well armored already. Did you find a dagger? There's boar spear. Can just swap the other spear. This spear inflicts a considerably higher amount of damage, which of course we like. 45 block, better than a straw hat. Everybody has shields, but we also have some shields for the new recruits. There's a good hand axe. I think at this point we just with the old weapons, like a normal spear. I'm not sure whether that's in our interest. If we can actually give good hand axes, like strong hand axes, yeah, stuff like this. We will also have enough weaponry for new recruits. So that's also cool as well. Our weapon arsenal has headwear, armor, shields and weapons. We should hire some new recruits. That's for sure. And we do that in Strafburg. Let's go. How do I like Bread and Brothers so far? Yeah. Lifecoach triple troll. Also, hi chat. Also, oh yeah, never mind. I need to work on my reading abilities. Okay. A refugee for 40 gold. It's the only recruit in the city. You... Free meat shield. How? Oh yeah, you enjoyed it and it's very watchable. I am happy to hear that. So the refugees are usually pretty bad, by the way. But not as bad as beggars and not as bad as cripples. For 40. I mean, honestly, for 40 gold, we just hire him and, you know, I mean, what could go wrong, right? I mean, he can be amazing for whatever that's worth. And if he's not, who cares? Now, that guy has... Meine Sphere! Was ist das denn? Was ist das denn? Polearm? This dude! Yeah, this huge is for polearm. But look at the stats of this dude. What? Not the burst, just given the pitchfork. Yeah. Also okay, hit points are normal. Fatigue is decent. Normal, whatever. More resolve sucks biggest time is crazy. This is normal, this sucks. So he is bad. Now the pitchfork deals 10% more damage. So he's still not... He's still bad, but not that bad. Yeah, I mean, we can give him the polar. Yeah, sure. But maybe could work. This shot, he's shot a sucker. He's shot a sucker, this dude. But he's cheap, yeah. He only wants 5 gold per day, basically covering his food costs. No, we actually give him food. I don't know what he does with the 5 gold, but he is really. I mean, he's literally saying, "Hey, pay me nothing, and I'm fine with it." So, yeah. He even has the stars in the right places, right? I mean. Yeah. And if he flees, he doesn't destroy himself because he flees from the backline, yeah? Okay. The pitchfork, yeah? The pitchfork. Oh my god. Yeah. So what do we give him? Yeah, 50 armor, yeah. This guy really gets a 50 armor, it's crazy. He can consider himself so happy. Dentists? Yeah, there are no dentists in the game. I also hope I do not have that many female viewers, because as a matter of fact, there is not a single female character in this game. The developers actually, I saw some discussion in the forum. It went like, hey developers, this is shown pretty female hatey, because hating on the females, because like you don't have a single female character in this, and even worse, you call your game Battle Brothers. And they are like, yeah, we did. And they are like, yeah, but no, you cannot. Yeah, I don't know. And then they were like, yeah, but we would need to rewrite. You would need to rewrite all the dialogues if you would actually like to equal out the battle, the playing field, and we are not willing to do that, kind of. And there's always mods for it. What? Are there? Really? Weird. 228 for tools. How many tools would you like to buy? You could also buy Mailerberg and then we are broke. Okay, I can definitely tell you we buy 1. Relations are neutral. Battle sisters. Okay. Battle people. Okay, so zero. We get 0 for this headscarf. Not bad, not bad. Bludgeon I could have kept, actually. Bludgeon I could have maybe kept. Maybe not. Whatever. Probably not. Okay, so do we want to buy more tools? I think we have the cash to do. I think 1 more tools is okay. We will use them. We will use them. Okay. Unfortunately, this is not damaged. If the Mailer Berg would be damaged, I think I would be quite willing to buy it. But as it currently stands now, we have enough armor. Nah, I'm talking about this Lamella armor, but I don't think so. Yeah. Why do we get more people? We haven't found good ones, or too many people in the Brotherhood too expensive to pay. We have we didn't find very good brothers yet, but it's also not too important. Our team consists out of 7 people, or 7 brothers, and We are currently having no problems with the fights, apparently. We are good enough. We are well equipped. We are well equipped too. It is the best armor for Nimble though. It is. But for +5. And do you want to spend money on that? No, not really, right? I mean, look at the armor we have. We have like 65 armors. You want to spend money? I mean, it is a +5 Nimble armor. I mean, +5. It's... And for that you want to spend money. We even have a flail to collect armor. We have a flail with which we will be able to farm armor. Currently brothers are 65. We also have even a padded surcode. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm also thinking we might be short on money. If we find some brothers, we might get short on money. We might get short on tools and supplies. It also depends on the quests we will receive. Yeah. Do we go to Eisenwall or yeah? We need some quests. Yeah. The fatigue hit on better armor early is a lot too? No, not really, right? It's very marginal. Like if it's about the fatigue, it wouldn't matter so much. But yeah. Yeah, that's half a travel for no reason. I mean, besides for no reason. I mean, yeah, but yeah. Man! Hey, ihr kleinen Sucker. At least we... Okay. And Geralt the Hammer is like hammer expensive. You must be freaking kidding me. Nee, I'm not paying 340 for a freaking farmhand who could suck. Really not. Right? I like hetero other expensive recruits. No, cheaper ones, but only if they are actually cheap. I mean, 340 is not actually cheap. The tryout button reveals certain... I don't like the tryout button too much. You can try them out and see like certain traits, but I'm more interested in actually seeing the whole recruit with the stats, with the stars. I do not have the feeling that paying money for seeing a trait makes a difference, honestly. Yeah. Not that it's like makes a difference of paying him then. Okay, so we just continue our journey. At least we can take a look at this. Good that we bought some tools. 49 is relatively cheap. You could buy that, but we have enough provisions for 2.5 days. Yeah. The Hyenas of Wolf close, but okay. But tryout is versatile without the mod. Some would call the mod cheating though. You mean if you get a mod where we can actually see the full recruit for tryout? Yeah, some might call that cheating though, yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's get the supplies. Oh, it shows the stars, okay. Still. Okay, give me this freaking contract. It shows the stars. Yeah. What did we rip or restart? What do you mean rip or restart? Neither nor, man. Neither nor. We are full in the run. What are you talking about? And it will also stay this way, if you ask me. The butcher is okay, but I don't want to pay for the freaking cleaver. Just seemed so. Why? Why? And what do we hunt down? Thugs. Which thugs? Where are they? Here or what? Oh, we need some crowns. And there were the people who wanted to spend 300 crowns on nothing. The rooster just looked different. Yeah, the cannon for the diet. The bait. Our friends who gave the life for the company, they actually are not there with us any longer. Okay. So, dozen men. That's the point where we go to dozen men. But maybe 2,000 crowns first. And then dozen men, yeah? Ha 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 ha. Place. Okay. Wait, are these the thieves? No, that. Ah. A brag and poacher. One. A. Singular. 8. Oh! Headshot. Fortunately, we have this freaking male. The goal of the game. The goal are there are late game crises. And they will appear at day 80. 85 on Iron Man. Like we play Iron Man, so on 85. And these are fixed events which will wreck you if you're not strong enough by then. And you can also not circumvent by just ignoring. Because, I mean, unless it's a noble crisis. Let's hope it's not a noble crisis. Let's hope it's one of the other two. But even if it's a noble crisis, I mean, whatever. But these are fixed events, and you will die if you don't take care of that. And if you take care of that and you're not strong enough, you will also die. Oh. So no. And the goal is to defend your... to survive to late game crisis. And surviving late game crisis mean you defeat the undead or the goblins and the orcs. Or both. So they increase their numbers. Will become difficult with continuation of playing time. The more the game proceeds, the more difficult enemies will become. You always are good to identify the threat. There's some threat here with a shield, with a small shield. There's some threat here, so I would like to wait and lure them in. There are some enemies here, like gathering here. What about swarming out into these two? Actually actively swarming out so that we can also get this hit from the fork. While these rotate down. Yeah, I like this a lot. Ignoring shield with a flail. And these... yeah, basically. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? It looks nice. As long as we hit. War spear. Yeah, nice head hit. Fork. Fork on this guy or this guy. On this guy we would kill. Do we want to kill? Do we want to wait and see? 49%. I mean, actually we don't want to give him a kill. I mean, actually we didn't mind. Actually, yeah, actually we don't want to give him a kill. Well, whatever. What Caliber says, I have orcs taking over the world. All my guys got one shot from them and I lost. You lost and quit. Yeah, that can happen in this game very often. Especially playing on Iron Man. You basically make one misstep and you're dead. So, and usually you can choose to flee in fights or not. I usually tend to never flee. But if you actually flee. What Baker says for me, endgame is to kill Craig and other boss location. Yeah, but not really, right? I mean, the developers also confirmed that the intended mode is basically surviving two late game crisis, 1 or 2 late game crisis. But if the first one is the Noble War, it doesn't make, you know, so 2 late game crisis on Iron Man. Iron Man is also the supposed gameplay mode with permanent destruction. All of those things being confirmed. And the extra legendary locations, for example, are rather a nice gimmick to, like, for those, sometimes there are sandbox players who say, hey, I actually do not want to retire my team already. And for those, they actually have some extra content, which is like legendary locations, which are inherently crazily difficult. And yeah, these do not scale, which basically means you have infinite time for them. You can wait 1,000 days and then you can actually do them. Yeah. So it's part of the, if you want to continue to make your company OP because you already won the game, but you can continue to play it, then that's up to you kind of content. So here. Usually also, by the way, also legendary locations usually involve cheese. Yeah. So you can cheese, like legendary locations are so difficult that they are not being meant to be defeated by normal gameplay usually, but also just like require some kind of cheese, see my cheese, whatever. Collecting holy water. Sending one guy into the, as a sacrificial lamb, and half of the you get the point. For those who actually played the game, they know what I'm talking about. And so yeah, me personally not so interested in that stuff. Yeah, but we will maybe also be able to suicide ourselves into a legendary location once we actually won the game, if we still want to do that. Yeah, if we won the game. I mean, it's not easy, you know. Okay, so what are we up here? You know what? This guy looks like that he wants to get flayed in the head. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, did he really survive? How much life does this guy have? No, like seriously, how much life does he have? One HP? Probably. Yeah. I don't see. Like, what is this? Okay, so we can go here and kill. Well, I guess so, right? Does it make sense? We could also move here. It doesn't make too much sense. Okay, whatever. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, we should kill with this guy because he's already wavering. Why the hell is he wavering, though? Because of the shot? I mean, come on. Okay, the Swordmaster can do movement and shield up because he has enough fatigue for everything. There's one option where we actually give him parry too. Then these guys cannot attack until his next turn. But I'm afraid that if you do that, they just don't attack. Maybe they probably just attack anyways. 1 HP and not 3. But losing 25 hours of progress from bad RNG is not fun, and like a waste of time. Naja, waste of time. I mean, it's I mean, some people might argue that this game is a waste of time if you play it in no Iron Man mode, because what's the point, you know? Like, yeah, you win your fights. If you didn't win your fight, you restart your fight. Like, okay. Choices don't matter because you can mess around, because you can restart whatever you want. The recruits, you can just recruit somebody. If you do not like his face, you just, you know, restart. And actually, you did not recruit, you guys. I mean, you just recruit until you high rolled. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I would also say the journey is what makes it fun. So, yeah. There's no shame in playing with or without. Everybody can do what they want. It's just like, it's intended to be played with Iron Man. That is confirmed. And Yeah, but what can I say more? Yeah? It's confirmed that it's intended. There is an extra option to not play it without Iron Man. Like, as there's an extra option to play beginner, as there's an extra option to play it without permanent destruction. But it's intended to be played with permanent destruction on Iron Man. Yeah. So, what are the options? Shield Wall, Riposte. I feel Riposte, we have more than enough fatigue for that. The sword doesn't really require a lot of fatigue, which basically means it makes sense to me to make Riposte. If you get the attack, Riposte is stronger than Shield Wall. Or we do both. I'm a little bit afraid to become surrounded. Like, okay. Yeah, we could actually just do both. We could move with this guy here. Shield walling up. Like with this guy goes here, shield walling up. This guy does shield wall and riposte. Basically forcing already attacks on this guy, right? The downside is if this guy gets surrounded in a stupid way. Yeah, that would be the downside. Do we risk it? I guess so. I mean, we could even send this guy here. That's a little bit too much, right? Let's send him here. Now, what did I say is a threat? This is a threat. Is this also a threat? Not really. He's standing behind, shooting these guys with low percentage. Cannot even shoot these guys. Can actually shoot this, but we wouldn't care. So these guys are probably more threat. Question mark is which one. These are all no threat. This is a small threat. This guy might be... It's also not a threat because it's a cleaver. Cleaver doesn't deal so much damage to armor. So maybe just shoot them down one by one. Oh. He's like the freaking Terminator. Oh, shield wall, plate. Hey. Ha! He needed to move. Did you see that? That's right. Okay. So this guy is the biggest threat. We definitely want to hit this guy. Yeah, 64% shot. Also armor piercing and everything. So can definitely take this hit. Can definitely take the shot, I mean. Yeah, I can now spam attacks. Not a problem. Also for initiative, definitely spamming the attacks. Same here. Can move here. I mean... okay. Normal hits, because the head was protected. This is Stiletto. This doesn't really matter. I mean, the headwear is... Okay, this I don't know, actually. I would say both is possible. This is better because we have Infinity, so extra advantage on hit points. This guy flees soon if you hit him. Or he doesn't flee because he's dead. Yeah, attack. Yeah, we looked for initiative, so that's cool. Hey, Zagan, we have shown a lot of misses here, no? Nothing to complain. Yeah, okay, now we hit again. Very good. He did not go here and attack this guy, but no, he tries to block our archer. Yeah, right. Good idea, man. Good idea. Riposte. Oh, that was actually not a lash. It was a flail. But now that we actually did a headshot for 30%, actually it's like 35 because plus 10% on head hit. Now we should actually try to convert a head hit for 70. Yeah. No, yeah, because if we hit, he dies. And that's pretty good. So... Dying like flies, guys. They're dying like flies. Oh. Bye-bye. Oh. So this was good, okay. And this was Bannerman. Yeah, I don't want to give XP to the Bannerman. What is this? VIP. Who's scaling? This is not the Hardbert. Who's our super duper here? Hardbert. Yeah, Hardbert wants the kill for sure. Where is Hardbert? Here. Where is he? Yeah. Did I skip him or what? What's this? Ah, nee, hier ist. Okay. Ja. Oh, we found salt. Maybe the Dragons are salty. We found food. And cheese. Good. Okay, nobody leveled up. Do we need to swap? Did we find something? No, no loot, right? No applicable loot, but we can hire. Did you already took a look at the hires? Probably fine. Alrighty, we got the quests. No longer ambush trade routes and still the 300 gold, dude. No, we need 2000 gold, right? If we get 2000 gold, if we get to 2000 gold, we can buy the wood, by the way. Wood for 180, probably okay. And yeah. Yeah, let's sell the complete garbage stuff. Daggers can actually be swapped out for knives. Like this. Stiletto for knife. And probably just going here to see whether they have some contracts for us, some contract work. It's also a fast journey, so I like that. It's a full city without a contract, man. A full city. This own now noble for 1000 gold. It's not a city, it's a castle. Yeah, it's a castle. It's funny because usually these special soldiers do not come for like 3 digits. Also special soldiers, but you know, non-base soldiers. Not saying that this is good. I don't want to hire him anyway. There are some poachers for 380. Poachers is like a hit or miss, you know. And I do not want to spend 380 gold on hit or miss. Hit or miss whether the stars are on the range. And even then. There's a red catcher for 135. Red catchers are not that bad. I mean, if you say we pay, let's say, 30 for the net, we actually can pay 100 gold to try this dude out. How bad is that? Red catchers are... I mean, for 5 salary is like cheap. Cheap. And we can already equip him. But that being said, maybe we also want to get like to 2000 crowns as quick as possible. There's a hunter. Hunters are nice. I like hunters, but only if I have enough money for them. Obviously, otherwise we cannot. We can just not hire them. What are our relations doing? Yeah, we are already recognized, so we still get the same amount of money for all contracts we usually get. Unfortunately, we need to do something for our recognition. Yeah, just spending money for no reason doesn't make too much sense. Red catcher is okay, but I don't know. Let's wait for better recruits, right? Especially because our next path. Yeah. Do you want to go to Eulenkrug? What does he have? Gatherer's Hut. Auto the red catcher. You want the red catcher? What? The red catchers are not completely bad. I mean, they have high initiative, for whatever that's worth. The rest is very mediocre. Do we go Eulenkrug or do we go Hageland? He was born Hameln. What do you mean he was born Hameln? Was he or what? No. In Hameln? Yeah, but... You mean the red catcher was born in Hameln? Yeah, klar. But yeah. Okay, so Eulenkrug or Hageland? Eulenkrug first. Can be good nimble duelist fencers. Yeah. Also, ja, I hear you. Ja. Nein. Probably so. But there's less forest next to Hageland. Maybe wood is worth more. Oh, I didn't check whether I could actually sell the wood. Yeah, I should have actually checked to sell the wood. But, I mean, then we would have had 1,300. Nah, still not. Also, this is... I want to go here, but we cannot do it the other way around, right? And if we get some delivery quests, I want to actually deliver back down here. I don't know, we will see. And we reached this before night, and we would have not reached the other one before night. So let's see about the wood. Oh, we also collected salt. Not so good prices. Isn't Hageland another castle without quests? I don't know. I think castles can give you quests, right? It's not... this I don't know. But I think castles can also give you quests. Yeah. What is it worth for them? Can't without the professional status? Oh, they cannot get with... I mean, professional was for the quests of the nobles. Oh, and if you don't have... They are basically like even the normal quests are also locked out. Ah, yeah, interesting. Okay. Interesting. From nobles? Yeah, from nobles, but the question was whether there are normal quests as well. Okay. So, then for the wooden portal. Yeah, no, yeah, but... Hey, Sandstream Pop. Thanks very much for the sub, man. We follow the tracks. Hey, these beasts are really baiting us. Do you see that? Ha! Okay. Do you see how important it is to follow this, to see the trajectory? Hey, where? Hey. We are no Feste again! Wolves? How do you know that these are wolves? Could be also other guys. Huh? It's actually wolves. 4 dire wolves. Cause they are fast and far. That's actually very interesting. Far, I don't know about it, but about the speed, it's true. So wolves are very fast. Yeah, it's actually true. So do you think we can bait them back? They want to attack us, right? As it looks. Can it be? So we can actually save traveling time by baiting them back. Right? Okay. So... Okay, what? You will go back anyways. Yeah, but if they are faster than we are, we can bait them, but they are whatever. So, these, not that they run away again. If they run again, that would be so sad. Did I want to fight in trees or on the road? Against dire wolves? Yeah, on the road. Or on, like, plains, whatever. I guess. Are we strong enough for 4 dire wolves? Yeah, we are. Okay. So, against direwolves, there's also something about equipment, by the way, right? So, if you realize, oh, okay, against direwolves, you would like to have something specific, then we might just want to take to something specific. So, for example, there's Willrite, right? And he deals like 40 damage per hit. Now, thing is, we could just give him the short sword, and he deals considerably more damage. So, why should we not give him the short sword to let him deal considerably more damage? Specifically not... Yeah, I mean, it's obvious, right? I mean, this guy carrying the frog is so stupid. Especially against the wolves now. So, let him go frontline. Shield. Spear or sword. Probably sword, more damage. What? Direwolves early without adrenaline is a bit risky. Whoa, I don't know how much adrenaline would have helped us there, but I also don't feel it's risky, honestly. I'm feeling... Oh, we could have actually given a Gambezon. Like... Whatever. Do they run into spear wall? They do run into spear wall, but I think they charge so quickly that they are already there, like on you. They are already maybe they charge into maybe the spear is not worse than this anyway, so we could as well just give him a spear. If we do that whatsoever, we should swap these two so that he can spear wall the other part. But I think we will close down on them anyways. So I think it's irrelevant, honestly. I think the only thing which was relevant and is very important was that this guy does not carry the freaking stupid pitchfork. I think that's like the important part here. Yeah, but this is what I meant, yeah. So they charge immediately. So yeah. Which is fine. And that this guy is under siege now is also very nice because he goes into the backline again, and we couldn't care less because then the wounds don't matter. Wait and see which one. Also, yeah, basically see how far we get. And then here you see, and then the rest, because they act first anyways. And if they act first anyways, yeah, you get the point, right? We can actually see how far we get with killing them, and then act accordingly. We can increase the chance for the hit by waiting. You see that? So basically, now, yeah, if we shoot this with both, we guarantee him to flee. The downside is we only need one more hit to make him probably one more hit to make him flee. So it's close. Yeah, because now we waste the attack. Yeah. I mean, waste. It was, yeah, it was difficult to get the best of both worlds. Even worse would have been if this guy is not fleeing. That would have been completely horrible for us, right? So, here we go. wait with this guy so we have better percentage on attacking this dude because of surround. Surround with the... Oh, so yeah, no, cool. Okay. Yeah, for a split second I thought I messed something up. Doesn't matter. So go here. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. That was quick fingers, guys. Quick fingers. Naja, Monka S moment, not really. I mean, the shot needs to be. You mean hitting our own or what? It basically never happens because first we need to miss, and then the goes astray. Needs to go astray on this guy, and then he also needs to hit this guy. So it's like a lot of conditions which need to be met. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Wilreich is doing... Yeah, exactly what we expected him to do. Tanking some damage. Yeah. Yeah, apparently these wolves were no match for us after all. Apparently we didn't even take a wound. But we get a lot of food. And a pelt. And with that being said, we can now put Wilreich back into the backline. Very successful. We even could damage his Surcoat, which completely did not matter. Because we don't care. Okay. Naja, we don't care because... Naja, because now, like, we did never plan to carry that anyways. Do we even repair this? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, very good fight, huh? No. Genau. The farmhand died in a lot of unlucky moments too. Yeah. Yeah, don't remind me on the farmhand. At least we high roll this year. Okay, yeah, the 4 stats go into, yeah, what can I say, right? They just go into morale. Ja, wird schon passen, yeah. This is still the role we take. Also, they are learning now very quickly because we perk student. So now we are getting basically the payoff of the student, which is super cool. Yeah, I like 9 lives. I don't know. 9 lives is cool. Do you like it too? It's cool, right? 9 lives, yeah, let's 9. I mean, this is so cool. If they actually do not die instead of dying. That can be very helpful. Yeah. This dude. I mean, what do we do with him? Yeah, this is a normal campaign. I also like the normal campaign the most. Like, it's just about like what most people know, what most people I play. That's what I do, right? What most people played the normal campaign with the no DLCs, yeah. And this is also exactly what because like I feel like many of the, like it's the best experience for most like, how do you say? Yeah, there's not like okay and this and this and this and that, but everybody knows what's happening here. Okay, so what are the skills we want to give this dude, by the way? Initiative 5, yeah, right? I don't know, man. I would just fire him. I don't see any utilization for this guy, really. I don't even want to give him student. I think this guy is just bad. Like this. And then giving him what? Colossus? I definitely don't want to give medicamentation, so... Yeah, these are the good rolls, guys. +3 on attack. I'll take that. Hey, it really doesn't go easy on us this year. Yeah. Like this 5, which is 0.75. Yeah, so probably this is better than 5 initiative. For now, we will get a lot of initiative, so this will probably act first anyways. Mostly. How did I enjoy the last spell? It was okay. It was not more than that. Last spell actually reminded me on this game, just not that good. In verse. Yeah. It might be that last spell is the game. Also Battle Brothers is the game last spell would like to be. Kind of. Yeah. Not bad Bannerman. This guy. No, we already have a Bannerman. We don't need more. We don't need more than one Bannerman. I think we can give him just like the 2 good stats, like this and this. I don't exactly know what to do with this guy at the moment. We will see. What do we perk? Some people were saying something about gifted. I can see that. I mean, we don't have melee extra. We don't have melee skill extra. So I could see that. Yeah. What Sid says, last spell need to be polished with 1.0. The game changed so much since start of alpha. Yeah, but it's not about that. It's about the grind to have a normal base game, and even the grind is already not that much of fun. And I mean, it was okay. Like it's not a bad game itself, but it's okay. Battle Brothers is a game you start off and it's good already, and it becomes better with the continuation of playing time. And Last Spell is a game which starts off okay-ish, but in my opinion, like becomes worse the more you play it. And if you ask about my preference, I love games which you start and the game is okay or even good, and it becomes better and better and better and better. Much more than the games which fall off. I hate games which fall off. Because games which fall off are basically you play them and it's always such a bad feeling at the end, you know. It's like you play a game, for example, 10 hours, and then after 15 or 20 hours you realize, hey, actually there's no more content, it actually sucks, there's no in-depth in the game, within the game. You play another 5 hours until you actually really do realize it. Like, manifest the realization, and then you stop playing it, you know. Yeah. Joshua says, Battle Brothers is definitely a nice indie gem. Yeah, I mean, indie game, I don't even know. I mean, yeah, I understand it's not AA production. From an AAA company, but honestly, literally, I don't know. I mean, indie game, it doesn't hit me as an indie game. They're freaking footprints. The map always looks different, but still doesn't have bugs. I don't know. It looks nice, but at the same time, it also makes sense, the map. What about these letters? It looks like a real map. I mean, I don't know, you know. I mean, these are real trees. You can zoom out and zoom in. I mean, I don't want to... You have a map and you walk through the map and you actually fight in the territory which you encounter. I mean, you can move wherever you want. Moving speed is also determined by what you have, but I mean, it's so good. It's so good. There are so many things to realize. I mean, also like the details and everything. Like, look at that. How is it even possible for so few people to create something like this? They must be freaking geniuses. And I mean, like programmers, you know. But true genius programmers. Because you know there's an illness. Programmers, especially the bad ones, always think they are the freaking geniuses on the face of the earth. and in reality they simply suck. But the guys who made this game, they really are true heroes. Literally. Yeah. They are freaking good. Yeah, man. Okay. So, it's freaking amazing, guys. What was this? Did you say gifted? Also the balance. Literally everything. Also the... What? This was all coded by a single person? This everything? No, yeah, what do you mean? No. You mean all the graphics and the story? No, no. There are many teams. Like, oh, what? Naja, not really. I mean, so da brauchen ja for graphics, they need to also, yeah, the graphics. But still, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, it could have also been a few dozen people on the team, but it wasn't. The coding was done by one person. You mean the coding? Aha, okay, I see. They are freakingly crazy. Oh yeah, and some tests. Oh yeah, it's crazy. No, I saw some posts. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe I will meet that guy at some point. Interesting. Ach so, ja, nur einer, ja? One person alone, crazy. Maybe I should really pay a visit. Yeah, some point. Whatever. So, ach so, ja, was? That's crazy. The AI as well, yeah? That's schon crazy because the AI is actually pretty smart. Yeah. There are so many things which need to come together. Crazy. Their own engine too. Freaking crazy, man. Yeah. Freaking crazy. Did you say something about the stat here? Was it dodge? If we take dodge, we get somewhat committed. Committed on some low fatigue user. Maybe we should take gifted for now and then decide later. Yeah, I like that the most. I think we also have a clear lookout for the gifted. Like, we know exactly what we want to we know exactly which stats we want to push. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that it's such a small team. It's funny because it's like the same with us. Look at our team. Our team is also small. Small but woohoo! V10 says the only thing I dislike so far is that battle is hard to distinguish what is happening. Not really. I mean, as I said, like at the very beginning, it might be overwhelming, but that will go away very quick. This feeling of being overwhelmed. Yeah. At the very beginning, like the first few hours, if any, if even, you know, you will feel that way. But after like 2-3 hours of gameplay, it will become very clear very quick. Good wood price. Yeah. And we can also sell the salt probably, if you're already on it. Yeah. What have I considered Swifter mod to make comment? No, I play without mods. I want to have you to give you exactly the experience you will have. Always. Exactly. This. The salt, and we have the quest, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Ambition fulfilled. Oh, and 1,000 crowns go. But good news, good news, good news. Where's the bannerman? Honestly, this guy will just go out. What are you talking about, like two-handed user? Here, this is how I give him a two-handed user. We give the two-handed user, we give him a shield and then whatever. Yeah. Like this, and then he goes ham. Short sword. Yeah, here, short sword and then front here. This is what we do with this guy. So. And then there's the bannerman. Where is he? Here's the bannerman. And the bannerman will carry the banner. Man. Okay, where is he? Where's the banner? Here. This is the banner. The battle standard. And our battle standard deals 60 damage. Compare this with this fork. The fork deals 40. And this deals 60. Yeah, right. Yeah, cool. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. This is 45 headwear. Yeah, we could swap it for the straw hat. If we want that, I don't know. I mean, we wanted that this guy bye-bye, but maybe it's okay like this, yeah. So, and yeah, that's it. That was basically the swap. We also got a hand axe in this process, so we can give hand axe. Hand axe is better than the sword, of course, because more armor penetration damage and all that stuff. This has boar spear. Yeah, like this halt, no? And continuation. What Cotillon says, by the way, you can check selling prices on shield. Normal 15, good is 18. Yeah, you mean that we have one wooden shield and we use this as a, how do you say, measurement? Yeah. But they also required wood because of here, rebuilding effort. And that was the reason why we should sell the wood here, because they have a rebuilding effort. Whenever somebody really tries to rebuild, wood is specifically expensive. Now, there was something about this here that you do not get a contract here. What was that? A large city. No. This is a city. We definitely get contracts there. And then... yeah. What is it called? Huh. I forgot the English word for it. There's some reference point, but yeah. Ha! We reached the city before night. This is water too. Oh. Good fights we have there, guys, huh? Good fights we have there. So what is here? What is this verse? What is what worth? I didn't pay attention. Follow the tracks near Hageland. Follow the thieves, right? Verkaufspreisreferenzgegenstand. Ja, genau. Und wie heißt das? Wie heißt das in Englisch? Genau. Laubfeste. Yeah, is perfect, oder? We accept the Laubfeste. Is ha! That is perfect. I like this caravan. Look at this. Naja, there's Renown, and Renown goes up per contract. You receive 25 Renown per contract. Naja, and if the contract is lead the caravan from here to here, you basically get like, yeah, free Renown if you want to say so. But let's follow the tracks first. Ja, Heugabel 160. Miller, no. 280. But now we are 280. Let's take a look at the one, bro. Yeah, greedy, but greedy doesn't really matter. I mean, he already take 11, so whatever. Yeah, +1 vision during nighttime. I mean, if vision matters whatsoever, it's only during nighttime. Good health, decent fatigue, normal here, low melee skill, mediocre melee defense. The stars are on the wrong places unless this will become the archer. But the archery skill is abysmally low. It's not what we want to see, right? Yeah, not what we want to see. Wolf food? Yeah, I don't know about this guy and what we do with him. I guess he goes onto the front. Yeah. So. And the one frontliner was this guy, which we kind of, yeah. Also basically this, right? So that the flanks are protected by our heroes. Oh. Did he have a cap? No. Not that it matters. Do we buy this guy too? Yeah, right? Oh yeah, he also comes with a head. Look at this. Yeah, wait. Yeah, man. Bad mood fades away faster, +5 resolve. +5 melee skill, yeah. Good stats, very good hit points, yeah. Good fatigue. Normal resolve, or a little bit low. Normal melee skill. Normal melee defense. Yeah, so very mediocre stats. The stars are... okay, yeah, it's okay. But +5 resolve at, like, basically, and... oh, his was really low roll. I mean, given that, you know what I'm saying. It rolled 48 and then we got Dexterous. It's fair enough, you say. Is fair enough. It's better than, you know, the other friends. So give the padded circle back. No, actually don't give it back. We have... yeah, no, this guy gets the Gambasian. Yeah. And farmhands fight next to each other. Yeah, they do. So what about giving this guy a spear and he can protect himself at least? Yeah. Say, why do we have so much food? We have food for ages, guys. Literally. We have food for 6 more days. And the spoil is also in 6 days. We have good food management, guys. We have very good food management here. And this guy, I follow the right tracks, right? I follow the tracks, right? Northwest. Strange meat from wolves. Yeah, but that's fine. I just want to make sure that I do not follow the caravan again. I have the feeling that this will be an easy quest. 7 thieves. Many brigand thugs. It's funny because... I mean... Bomb, 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 bomb! They are getting wrecked so hard. Look at... oh, man. Yeah, meine Freunde. Friends of the sun. I think this guy can charge in. Like, he feels like charging in, right? I mean, actually, we could just do a shield wall. Yeah, shield wall is, of course, much clearer. Also with the height advantage. I'm not doing a shield wall here, it's just like, yeah. Or we can even parry shield wall. Yeah, so let's keep... oh, nighttime, our archer is worse, but who cares about that? Yeah, I think it's pretty clear what's happening here. Just keep with everybody. Yeah, basically what we already talked about. I don't think we need to invest too much brain resources into this fight. Shield wall, but not spear wall. On the edge, we also work with parry. Same here. This guy as well, because we can. Yeah. And now we let them run into their demise. The poor guys. Counter attack. Counter attack. We really didn't connect with the single riposte. Interesting. They die like flies, guys. Yeah, they should have thought about this before robbing the wrong person. Ha! Oh. Alright. What's this happening here? So. Yeah, that's really whatever. I mean, we know that there's no risk involved. Whoa. This is Wilreich, and Wilreich, his level ups. Was it? This was the one which we didn't want to. Oh my god, that was. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. He's still. I see. I forgot that he's still active. I just didn't want to give him the kill. I thought he's already fleeing for whatever reason. I don't know why. But I definitely did not want to give him the kill. So going away with this guy is still good. I really wanted him not to get the kill. And if that means I need to give him one... I basically traded XP for one weapon part or something. The loot is not good, but why would it? And we go back to Hageland. Our monetary resources are going low. Good news is that we never need to spend any gold for provisions, so that's definitely useful. Alright. So what did you say? Caravan. Our food spoils. Our food spoils. How much food does actually spoil? Spoil in 3 days, spoils in 3 days. If we take the caravan for 1 day, will we spoil food? We will spoil food, right? But now selling it so much below market prices also sucks. You know what I'm saying, right? Maybe we should sell this strange food. 1. Yeah, it just makes sense. Because caravan is free food for 1 day, and then we use this. Yeah. Okay. So... what are these? Millers. Millers are not good, right? Nah, probably not. We have 9 people on our rooster. Yeah, that's fine. Armor, tavern. Yeah, caravan, yeah. Is there a world where we don't use the caravan and we go here and try to find some new quests? Because currently we know that this doesn't give us a quest. Our Renown is at 1 or 500. We know this doesn't give us a quest, this doesn't give us a quest. And we basically farmed all the quests of the south. All of them. And I don't think that within 6 days they created new quests. Because we are farming quite quickly, right? Within 6 days we made all the quests of, well, everything. So it doesn't really make sense to use the caravan here, right? If you use the caravan here, the only thing which happens is we need to return back. Which is not good. So instead of doing that... Naya, and it's also a caravan quest, I don't know. Do we want to have well supplied status? I don't think so. What do we gain from a well supplied status? Nothing. We don't even have crowns to spend. So instead of doing that, much better to go here, which is a short journey, checking out whether there are some quests here. It's also a settlement, so we will find quests there. There are some ruins, so probably we find also, yeah, raider quests or whatever. What Battle Brothers Amas challenge? What does this have to do with Amas? So there's this, okay? Afterwards, we can go to the north and find a lot of new quests. Instead of doing these where there are no quests available currently. That's number 1. And number 2 is, yeah, I mean, that's already enough reasons, right? And number 2 is also food utilization. So let's do this. Was there something else? There was one other reason, but I forgot it. But yeah, it's more than enough reason. Yeah. Can you attack the peasants? Yeah, theoretically yes. Practically, I don't know whether you want to do that. Northeast. We wanted to get northeast anyways, and there's nothing to be done in this settlement. So it's a perfect quest. Yeah, this is not so good. Juggler, Gambler, nah. Yeah, the wolf pelt is normal priced. Gems for 600? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, we continue our journey, yeah. Can we ask for more money on the contract? We could have, but I mean, again, like, our relations do suffer. It's actually relatively far away. Can we... So yeah, there are different options. We can check out Bremmingholm for sure. We take the road and we check out Bremmingholm, that's clear. We can take Eisenstein or Dreifelden. Now, Dreifelden is not on the way, so I would go Eisenstein. It's on the way, right? Yeah, it's freaking on the way. And we can also go through the wilderness and maybe we find even some quests we might want to fulfill. So that's cool. So yeah, let's do that. In the night you can get ambushed in the woods, but I don't think we would care. I mean, that means just more XP and everything. Oh, do we have some level ups? Yeah, we actually do have level ups. Wow. This is huge, +4 of this. And yeah, and +4 of this on the future Nimble character. +4 fatigue is not exactly needed, but I don't see anything else we could skill. What was level 4? Now, what about gifted now? For archery skill, for health. For like 3 melee defense, maybe? Yeah, I mean, melee defense over the other thing just in case. And there's a Bannerman. And the Bannerman gives us... hey. Yeah, also for resolve is... Yeah, this is the reason why he becomes the Bannerman, right? Okay. So, what do we give the Bannerman? Is the beta still alive? What do you think? What do you want to give him? Also we want to give him what? Also life is clear because we want to give him like he want to become nimble, and we also might want to swap out stuff. Swap out rotate. So nimble is actually good. Resolve is amazing because it's basically free resolve. I mean free, but the roll was so bad, and otherwise, what endurance? You're about to buy the game? Yeah, then just buy the game. It's on sale currently, and the DLCs are not on sale. So buy the game and play it, and if you get bored by the amount of content, you might, and you love the game so much, you can still buy the DLCs. But you don't miss out on anything. So I would just really buy the base version and give it a try. Because I feel it's very also much hit or miss. You could. I think if it's a hit, you will have like a beautiful 200, 300, 400, 500 hours of gameplay. Literally. If it hits the boxes for you, you will have a 500-hour game, or maybe more. But we are talking months here, right? And that's why I'm really want to present this game, because I feel it's such a gem. And I mean, it's specifically for my spectator group. What I'm saying is, people who watch me, they like part of the people watch me because like of my person, but part of my spectatorship also watches because they love the same games I love, right? And this game literally ticks all the boxes with me, and yeah, and I believe big parts of my viewership, if they haven't played the game already, would really benefit from giving it a try. And again, like hit or miss, but if it's a hit, it hits very heavy for you, right? It's like really good. I think it's also hit or miss. Yeah, basically this. Either you enjoy what, like this is what the game is, right? You get a level up, and you're like, boah, look at this, I get one more stats of melee, you know what I'm saying? And then you enjoy your brother so much that you can like hit like 2%, 1 or 2% more, and then you level him up again, maybe and maybe again, and you're like so excited about these stats growing, the stat growth of the brothers and all that stuff, right? Yeah, or you think it sucks and you want to be very strong within 2 hours, and if this is what you want and what you're looking for, then it's not, then it doesn't happen, you know. It doesn't happen in this game. So it will reward you a lot if you invest a lot. That's basically what this game is about. You're here for the music. The music is also amazing. That's the thing. I'm actually amazed how many good things this game delivers. Literally. This oder was? We could also get for range defense. I am literally considering for range defense. I mean, because oh, what am I? Because the Bannerman won't need fatigue that much, but he will also never wear a range shield, and that's where the range defense might come in. The story is pretty good too. Yeah, everything. Also the storytelling. Everything. The events. There are events. I will show you in the, like, we haven't encountered events yet, but hey, everything, guys. I'm literally, sometimes there are like in the game you have something where you really think, okay, well that sucks. But I don't know. It's like so beautiful and so many, also the injuries, they heal. You have so many good, feel good moments all the time. You're like, oh yeah, you got injured and now you can use your herbs. And now you heal over time, you know? And now your soldiers are currently repairing the stuff which actually just got damaged. This is like feel good, you know? It's like, yeah. So many feel good moments in this game. What about the stat? What do we want to skill now? Rotation. Yeah, I think so. I want to be able to rotate somebody. Could have also given him Sergeant, but maybe we wait for the, you know, there's some quest where you want to name a Sergeant. No, I don't like reserve talent. We give him the reserve talent when we need it, but currently we don't need it. We give him rally later. The moment we receive the quest, we of course give him rally also immediately. We do not need to give him a weapon specialization, because the weapon specialization on him is not that important. And then there's Torhelm, and Torhelm is our VIP. And before we decide whether we level him up or not, I will ask my wife about like a food break, because I'm really hungry. So I will make like 10-15 minute food and drink break, and then we come back for more. Then we come back for more, guys. So see you then. Yeah, actually food is in an hour. So I will do what I just said in an hour. Okay, so what about the skills? Melee, very nice, very good roll. Okay, we don't skill melee defense. Good if the program does make it so easy for us. This guy is definitely a nimble fighter, so +4 is amazing. Where's the 2 stars? Yeah, I mean, no brainer, no? With a Spearmaster, being Spearmaster, we want more of this. Yeah, pretty easy. And what do we want to give him? Okay, we could give him gifted. Because... I don't know. Why? We could give him 9 lives. Maybe that's better. You like giving the early bros a shield mastery perk? Yeah, shield mastery also. I like shield mastery also more than others. As I said, as I told you, like there are people who like say shields are garbage. I don't see that. But the shield mastery itself is not really. I mean, it's not that important on these shields, right? I mean, it's not. For me, this is nearly rather a later game perk, because then suddenly also the durability on shields does matter. The shields are better, so this actually gives you more stats. So I'm not even sure whether it has to do anything with the early game. I mean, actually it only gives you 3 defense. I don't like it too much now. Gifted is definitely giving you more stats. Much more. Or do you mean because of the knockback? No, not really, right? I think I want to give this guy gifted. Maybe the cat. I really like the cat. I really like the cat. Horizon says the issue with shield is that you need 2-handers to deal with late game enemies. I don't know about that. I heard the story with the 2-handers. I don't know. I don't even have the feeling that 2-handers push out that much more damage, right? I mean, yeah. I'm much better. Yeah, you say because meta defense, meta diff is high enough anyways. Much better. Yeah, here's the thing. I do not agree with the much better, but we will see about that. Hey, not Rudy. Thanks very much for your sub, man. So, what the tank taunt build to lock down large groups? Yeah, I mean, it's also about positioning against large groups, right? So, yeah, if you position yourself in a better way. Naja, we will see. But no, I mean, taunt, yeah. But, What, they have a hidden plus 20% damage boost? What do you mean? Divas, what do you mean? What do you mean a hidden 20% damage boost? What is the hidden? You mean the debuffs on attack because more damage inflicts more wounds or what? I can hear that. We will see that later. But again, I do like shields. Shields are good. Shields give you range. I mean, there is the narrative that you don't need shields later because you have enough block. But whenever I face some goblins, I'm so happy about good shields. Whenever like I do not buy this narrative. Whenever like somebody dies of your team because you didn't have a shield, you are crying. Also with the cleaves, I mean, if you have shield mastery and they hit your shields and they try to even with shield mastery, they still kill your shields, and these are all wasted damage. It's pretty sick. What the attack deals? Oh, it adds 20% to what's shown on the weapon. Yeah. Oh, the debuffs are part of the attack. There are some really good. It's okay. For me in this game, it's also about finding those weapons. I mean, you do not want to spend money on that, right? You do not really want to buy, like in a reasonable amount of days. I mean, and this is also about the beauty and the replayability of this game. In a reasonable amount of days, you do not have the money to spend money on very good weapons. If anything, you would like to spend your money on recruits, but also on very good and deep armor. because the armor scales much more than the weapons. To put things into perspective, if you have different weapons and some weapons dealing, for example, whatever, 20% more if they are much better. What would be a good comparison? The flail would be a good comparison, right? These are they're both flails. It's just that the one is more damage. This one dealing 40 damage on average, whereas this dealing, well, only 32 damage on average. So this is more than 20% better than this, like around 20% better, but also costs 1 more fatigue. But yeah, that's kind of what better weapons give you, 20% more. Now, better armor gives you like whatever, 50% more, 100% more, right? So if being like to spend money on something, you do not really. Also, weapons come naturally, whereas armor doesn't come. Like you need to loot the armor by doing specific things. Sometimes some of the armor comes naturally, but because armor is the first thing you hit, you do not loot it like in a natural progression, right? So now, if you think about that, you do not really want to spend money on weapons. Well, you probably need to do with the weapons you collect. So what I'm saying is, if the question is what kind of mastery you give to the first guy who reaches level 5, that's probably a flail mastery because we found a flail, right? And the two hands, if you find a very strong two-handed weapon, yeah, of course you use it. Yeah. But if you do not find it, I mean, you do not go to the shop and buy it for 4,000 gold just to have it then, right? Like, yeah. Oh. Yeah, the perk. 7 levels, 14 stats on this, 81. Equipped with a spear. Yeah, let's give him gifted. I do not see much which speaks against gifted here. I think the melee defense will play fully. There are no stars on these stats. The attack will play fully until a given point, but maybe if you make him the spear master, the stats actually do play. Because if the enemies cannot close down into vicinity, that's also relatively huge. I think we give the first time resolve we will get the free resolve at some point. Because we will low roll these stats, and then we take revolve then. This will be also a nimble character, therefore giving hit points. So where was I? Wait. Oh, so okay, I'm on. Oh, I thought I had no pause, whatever. I mean, there was no pause, but we also walked. Reason says, one thing that makes it hard to approach new players is that you often need to have your builds planned out as soon as you recruit someone. Well, I mean, part of that is true, right? I mean, yeah, sure, we have a bannerman, and yeah, we do not want to have a second bannerman, right? But the rest of the build... Oh, do we have some head protection? No. I mean, the rest of the build, yeah, sure. We will take a look and we will say, okay, which ones are good for what mastery and how do we want to have it. But, you know, sometimes people will also simply die and all the plans are nullified. Naja, it's also with a full build perk tree. There are some builds. I'm not saying in this case, but I mean, generally, people are also like in Dream Country. Like, yeah, that's the thing, like, if you play with a fan, this is why it's important to mention that this is the hardest difficulty on Iron Man with no saves coming, yeah, and with the goal to beat 2 late game invasions with permanent destruction. How the game is intended to be played, and now I min-max for that. I kind of want to, I count it as a win if I succeed in doing that, and I count it as a loss if I'm not succeeding to doing that. And yeah, of course, if you play with saves coming, or with not Iron Man, or with I just restart until I have a good team. And I'm not saying you are doing that, I'm just saying in general, right? It will be a different playing experience, right? So it will also change like the approach, like what characters are good and what characters are bad, depending on whether you played in that setting. For example, whatever, you mentioned legendary locations. That's the thing, right? Like there are some people who say, okay, gifted sucks because it will overload the attack and the defense stats. And if you ask them why they overload, they are talking about their level 18 or level 20 characters, if you know what I'm saying. For those who don't know, level 18, level 20 is something you approach. I talked about the scaling of this game, and that it actually just stops scaling at some point. That means you can basically play an endless game if you do not have any goals. You can basically spam this game for 2000 days, right? And ultimately, your characters will scale into infinity, because if you have infinite game time, you can also loot infinite legendary items. And legendary items, for those who don't know, they do not break, which basically means you can actually stash them and you can make infinite strong bros. And yeah, sure, if this is what you are doing, then it's that like gifted sucks, because your bros are already infinitely strong. And then you don't want extra stats, then you want because once you reach like very high levels, you will not get extra perks, you will only get extra stats, right? So, just as an explanation. Okay, so, what toxic apps is like a resource to build and stuff? No, this is the thing. You should not. You will figure it out yourself. And if you played it and you really do not, I don't think you should care too much about this. It's also a lot about what you will receive for weapons. Very often, like the best way I feel is basically what the game also, the playing experience is like. You get the level up and you think about, okay, what kind of thing is the best to choose here, right? And very often you will realize, like at level 5 you can take a weapon mastery, and very often you will realize, okay, I have this or this weapon, and so let's take the mastery which suits the weapon. And because your bros will also die eventually, very often what is the best in the short term is also not biting you in the long term. Like, it's very rare that in the long term you feel like, oh, okay, I skilled this and that was so bad. No, yeah. So, genau. Yeah, basically what Ruizan says with the super long ultra late game. But what ultra late game, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the scaling stops at 266 days, which basically means, yeah, if you made it to 200 days, you will probably also be able to make it to 500 days or to 1000 days, because the scaling stops of the game. You become stronger, the game doesn't become stronger. It just stops the scaling. So about the super long, it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, also there's the thing about the shields, about those, like, so, I mean, this is also one of the reasons why I play the highest difficulty, right? To not have this garbage like, oh, yeah, but, like, this is the low difficulty, and this would never work if it would be a higher difficulty, you know? And this is one of the reasons I play the highest difficulty, like, with everything attached, because I don't want to have this bullshit, yeah? It's, this. Yeah, I mean, literally. Okay, so, and Dark says there are quite a few legendary locations that require really strong company. Yeah, because legendary locations actually never scale. Yeah, so legendary locations are exactly what they are, and they are indeed intended for super late game, right? It's basically intended for those who say, okay, I want to play these a lot of days, but this will become grindy. Right, or you just go for the location with some kind of cheese. But yeah. But yeah, so this is, also for me personally, also not enjoyable, putting that aside. Yeah, because it also feels that way. Once you have a very, also at least for me, like, once you have a very strong company and you achieved all the goals, yeah, there might be like 1 or 2 legendary locations where you could beat them either with the cheese or with like grinding, but it becomes really stale at that point, because you know that you've won anyways, so who cares about that? So what reasons I'm scaling depends actually. According to the code, some things scale until day 40, some until 266. Locations scale until day 266, exactly until day 266. So at this point, location scaling stops happening. Yeah, and there is scaling in a way that some enemies become extra powers at specific days. So Brigands will become stronger on day 40, receiving another 5 melee skill, another 5 range skill. Some Orc Warriors on day 200, they will receive 5 extra melee attack to make things a little bit less smooth there. Like if you're going for these Orc tents, whatever. And there are some enemies which receive, whatever, the goblins receive like 5 more range attack and all that stuff, right? This is very minor usually and also happens after a lot of days. And these are one-time buffs at some day. And other than that, yeah, other than that, not much. Yeah. Okay. So, roaming enemies are a little bit affected by the day-to-day progression as well. Yeah. What reason says what time scaling is technically no cap? That would be very surprising to me. That would be very surprising to me. I mean, there's, yeah. I mean, there's one scaling which goes until day 1000, which doesn't really have an effect. But, like, so basically no, right? Or what effect should it have where? Okay, so, we go into the marketplace and find very mediocre prices. There would be a militia man for 680. Militia men usually come with good stats, but the downside would be that this hire would cost all our money. If we hire this guy, we cannot even pay the daily wage for one day, but we can sell something to basically pay one day. And we have a contract on the go, and the contract on the go we will fulfill within a day. Here. As a matter of fact, we already paid the daily wage, so we have 2 days to reach this, which we could reach. Would you like to hire this dude, guys? For 680? Yes or no? Are you interested in having this guy in our company? What I have not paid yet? Oh, I think I have paid yet. Why would I not? It's dawn already. Dawn means I have paid already. Too expensive. Okay. Maybe too expensive, right? Maybe too expensive. I mean, militia for 680. It's actually quite cheap for militia. Yeah, but maybe. I mean, they also don't get extra quests and such. Fine. Okay. So, continue our journey, yeah? What payments happens at noon, not at dawn? Yeah, but later. Let's check this out. What about the company to 12? What do we need here? What? Every settlement. This will be annoying, every settlement. 12 men? Or into the wilderness? What do you think is the easiest? Yeah, the payments happen directly at noon, really. I thought at the end of noon. But yeah, we will see. We will see. So what is the easiest quest here? Company to 12 means we need to hire 3 dudes. Not the easiest, right? Discover the unknown and plunder it. Huh. How far are we away to visit every settlement? No, camp is probably the easiest, right? Yeah. For that we need to find the rumors and then we need to follow the rumors. Yeah, but I also don't want to make camps without 12 men. So let's make 12 men. Okay, so what did he say? The payment, right? So it's morning now. And now it's midday. Oh, and what you're saying is it happens at the middle of midday. No, what? Horst. Horst is basically coming as a... hey, these red catchers, they are really cheap, man. This guy with the net, I mean, if you pay for the net, it's like costing 60, 70 to see the roll. And the salary is 5. I mean, yeah, you are hired. You don't want like yeah, you are hired. Fear of undead, but I would have expected not less. Normal hit points, rather bad. Normal fatigue. Normal resolve, rather bad. Normal melee skill. Bad melee defense. The stars are bad. Yeah, okay. So we will equip him with the finest armor though. Finest in like it's a linen tunic, right? So we are actually very friendly to give him this. The finest of the finest armor, guys. Can you believe it? Yeah. Or a sword. Could have also given him a sword. Oh. Yeah, or actually, it actually paid off to get the short sword. I mean, at the beginning we can even block, right? Block and riposte. So there's that. The marker, yeah, let's sell the garbage. I mean, yeah. Ah, heaven. On the hills to the east. On the hills to the east, guys. Oh, is it here? We could take the location. How much time do you think we will lose? I mean, this is long. This is very long. So, or we go here. This is long. This is very long. I mean, this will take longer time than this, but we also see enemies. Yeah, it's obvious, right? We now with the hint of the location. Oh, when was the pay? Was it now, right? In the afternoon or what? No. Some brigand thugs. Wait. Hey, should we actually be merciful and give him this? Okay, now it's too late. He didn't repair it. But maybe we should get our team to 12 before we yeah, okay, whatever. Hey, maybe we should actually repair this. Okay. Nah, good. We are the merciful, yeah. Giving him really the finest leather clothes. Oh my god. Are these six thugs? Hey, these poor dudes, man. Okay. So, what did I have in mind? Yeah, we just do the shield wall riposte thing. Oh, oh, you. Now they are too early. Oh, 9, 8. Yeah. Yeah, I should skip first and then do the thing. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't matter. But simply because this fight will be trivial anyways. I'm very certain this will be a relatively trivial everything. So what did I want to do? This. Yeah, these swords are really paying off, by the way. Spear wall? Nah, I want them to charge him. I want them to visit. Spear wall also cost fatigue as well. I think if we just do the shield wall, it's fine. Wait, is he actually a Superman instead? I thought he's bad, but in reality he's like wreaking havoc here. And what the hell is this here? Bye-bye. They jump in and then shoot up, man. That's not the most effective strategy. Yeah, man. Hey, horse really receives more XP than I want him to, I guess. What is here? We can move up. Ah, yeah, there's horse. Yeah, horse will take some heat. So let's go here. Flail it down. And what is here? These. There's. Oh my god. Okay, but this is Eduard. Eduard was not good. Oh, I actually, my eyes were betraying me. I actually thought we already have it in our pocket, but then there was still an enemy there. Can you believe that? Oh mein Gott, he missed. Okay. Hä? Guys, was ist hier los? Was ist jetzt hier los? Okay. Horse is so glad that we gave him a chance. Probably, right? What is that loot? Amber shards, 300 gold, man. 400 gold, 500 gold, and still counting 600 gold. 700 gold, 800 gold. What the... Oh. That was a very, very good quest there. Edmundo. Plus here. Plus here. And is he also a nimble fighter or what? Yeah, he is also a nimble fighter. How is everybody nimble? But yeah, I guess... Right? I mean, this guy will be... Yeah. He's one star there, so let's... Yeah. Okay. Should we give him... Gifted. Do I ever make dodge builds? Yeah, sure. We even have one dodger in our team, no? Maybe dodger. I don't know, the one with the 3 stars. Yeah, this guy. We still need to decide on this guy. But maybe... maybe we make him dodge. Hey, Frost Prime, thanks very much for your sub, man. I hope everything is going fine and right over there. So... We got cap. gifted for these juicy stats if we want. What do we want to do with him otherwise? I wouldn't mind. Wait, so we have 1 star here, so 2.5 multiplied 7, 17.5. I should give him gifted. Kling, ka-ching, fra-ba-ba-bing. Yeah, right? Looks good to me. Ah, Bane, sagt eines meiner Lieblingsspiele. Cool, dass du spielst, hab schon so viele der Stunden drin versenkt. Ja, freut mich, Mann, dass es dir gefällt. Das ist cool. Freut mich sehr zu hören. Ich habe neulich auch diese Grand Masters nochmal reviewed, wo ich diese Super Decks gebracht habe, diese super kreativen Decks. Und habe immer so gesehen, dass die auch von dir gesagt haben, dass du da immer so rumgemimt hast beim Gwent. Okay, so. Ja, kein Scheiß, Mann. Habe ich gerade dran gedacht. Okay. Brigands have tearing up, wo ich Tailbot zerstört habe. Ja, mit dem Meme. Wobei, hey, also, das waren keine Meme-Decks. Ich habe einen Monat lang voll präpariert. Aber wie ein Kranker. Wie ein richtig Kranker. Ja, so, yeah, for the Grandmasters. With the Grandmasters, there was the thing with the cheater where I actually didn't want to play them because I only want to play games if, you know, like specifically competitive games, if I'm actually competitive. But there was this cheater thing, so I played it anyways. But I didn't want to suck too hard, so I took 1 month and really full preparation for that. And I basically fully prepared specific decks, and they were all tested. And the funny thing is that we actually, also we had a group, like whatever, I practiced with Game King and Shaggy, and the idea was, and we really were very creative, but the idea was to counter elves. Back then, elves were like the weakest deck, and we countered it in a conquest format. And we fully countered elves, and elves were usually spamming minions over the board, right? So AoE was very effective, and we said, okay, if we can actually build 3 decks which are, or 4 decks which are all good against elves, or insanely good against elves, and they don't win with the elves ever, then we win the, well, conquest format. That's what conquest format is about, and for me it was very important because that actually indicated that I can actually practice the matchup so much that I will be also very firm in winning this matchup against elves as well. So it's not only about the build against the elves, but also about the gameplay against them, right? So in a way that I just concede the other games, but against elves I will know the game plan, I will also know how to play against them, and I will also have a deck which is much stronger than theirs. Now what actually happened is nobody brought elves. But fortunately, our decks also all countered any kind of swarm decks, which were not prevalent at that point. But Tailbot actually decided to bring only, like, swarm decks only. Because I don't know why, but that's what he did. And I mean, I know why, because he thought, okay, nobody thinks he will, and therefore he brings them anyways, but I don't even know whether it would have been the best choice anyways, but whatever. So he basically completely ran into our counters. Also, I basically hard countered all his decks without actually wanting to do so. Because people were saying, yeah, I attacked hard against Swarm, and how could I expect anybody to bring Swarm? But that was such a stupid narrative, because there was a very prevalent Swarm deck out there. But that was the Elves, which, you know. But yeah. So, thank God, Raka Swarm was very popular. Actually, it wasn't. Popular then was some deck which created very huge minions in Monster, which was called Keltulis. So that revolves around very big minions. But because people were afraid that this deck would be countered, people just skipped Monster and opted into Elves instead. Well, if they did, which they didn't, whatever. But yeah, so that's what happened there. Pretty cool. It was still difficult to win against Talbot because Talbot, of course, being a very strong player, happened to pull it off anyways. What did you say, brigands? And what did you say? We need support. We need helping hands for the brigands. So let's get some helping hands. Where are they? Here. Brittle Hobble. And we should not sell before we actually farm Brittle Hobble. Brittle Hobble. Where is the guy? He has a flail. We will make him much happier than this stupid flail. We will give him better weapons. What does he do? A lot of HP. Holy crap, does he have a lot of HP. Ooh, a lot of fatigue. This guy never fatigues. Normal morale. Very good melee skill. Good melee defense. This guy is good. This guy is good. Maybe he's even very good. Where are the stars? The stars suck. Actually, the stars suck. Yeah, but who cares? I mean, he has 5 extra here. He has 5 extra here. Yeah, the stars suck. Very good roll. Yeah, but the stars are so horrible. Look, there's literally not a single good star. But maybe early game. Maybe early carry. He's already carry. How can he carry? He's just early. He's not even a carry. He's just early game. Okay. What is this? Bad. Yeah, give this. Yeah, you get your clothes back. So where is the sword? Here's the sword. What? The cap? Give it to that guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But they will fight next to each other. Look, to make it fair. Fair and square. Fair and square. Okay. Let's drive them off. What? Well, if nobody brings elves anymore? No, it was actually expected that some will bring elves.
Papa,
Ja, ich würde sehr gerne mitessen. Ich warte schon. Der ist unknown. Gibt es schon? Ist schon fertig so viel? Do you want to see the enemies or do you want to go into the fight before I go into my break, or do you want to? Margus Thrasher says, I loved your Commandos deck. I think you played it for 2 to 3 months. Yeah, I actually went onto the ladder then, and we really got the highest MMR within a month. that was crazy. The highest Northern Realm MMR, which was also at the same time the highest MMR in general. I was surprised myself, honestly. But I also grinded like heavy. Also like played like crazy. Like a lot. Okay. I go in. This is so not fair, man.